Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. We're back again. How are we doing? Breakpoint, Wiggerty, Zazikla, Gaming Hellfire, Bittersweet Raz, Elsid, Ozzy Kalisa's wife, Monkey Luffy, Ank. We've got Ozzy Cletus himself. I think I'm going to double check some names here. D-Rock, Zach, Mark White, Oldman, and all the people. I think I got everyone. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Ginge, Herky Derp, how are we doing? I'm getting to the point with so many of you on entry, I'm not going to be able to go through all the names. I'm going to miss too many. How are we all doing, everybody? How are we all doing? Sorry, I'm a little bit late. As always. I don't know. I was just, I went for a power nap. And then I woke up late. Good. Rich is here. How you doing, Rich? How you doing, dude? I'm rocking my my fancy new Mobalytics hoodie today. I thought it'd be apt after doing about 7 streams of Mobalytics guides. It's been sitting in my wardrobe. It's now getting cold enough that I want to wear a hoodie on stream. Yeah, I'm good, Rich. I'm good. How you doing, dude? How you doing? So, how's everyone's day been? What you all been up to? I did sweet nothing. Although I have to be honest, I'm preparing for... Oh, I say I did sweet nothing. I was sort of preparing for tonight's stream, I suppose. Mobalytics has now started the transition to Season 11. So we can now tackle our guides to Season 11, which means I'm going to spend the whole of today probably transferring all of the drafts into my proper guides. So we'll see how long those take. Hopefully not too long. Can the season start soon? Well, hopefully we'll find out tomorrow when it's starting, right? But it should be next week. I'm going to bust if I've got to keep waiting. Yeah, I think we're all just about there, to be honest, mate. Yeah, next week at some point, I imagine. We'll get the official time and date and stuff tomorrow, hopefully. Well, and if we don't, then I don't know. We'll see. But I'm hoping we get that tomorrow, yeah. But how's everyone's day been? Like, what have you all been... Oh, yeah, what you all playing? Who here's still smashing D4? Who's playing other stuff? Anyone that was hanging around late last night would have seen me... I was sort of doing some leveling... Well, not practice, but more like leveling... What do you call it? I don't know. Testing, I suppose. On some skills that I've not really leveled on before. I might do that later again on another build, depending on how long these builds take to transfer into Season 11. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these guides. I'm going to transfer... I don't need to transfer all of them. I only need to transfer the ones which I already had a guide for. Update them all to Season 11. And then I'm going to just double check everything's good with them all. And then I am going to publish them all today. They still will be missing stuff. We're getting the final Season 11 update, or at least divine perks and stuff like that. That's all coming on Thursday, I think. And then we'll see from there. I'm not sure when we're getting sanctifications. Hopefully Thursday, I guess. Farming an item. We've searched it's in a 11,804 chance. What item, Zach? Also, breakpoint. It's always effort to switch your build up in in PoE. So, doesn't matter what build you go to change to, right? You was doing a bit of testing last night, Seraph. What were you testing on? You was about to walk into the gym today, and a sweet old lady was walking out of it. I held open the door for her, and she said to me, God bless you. That really put... Hey, nice. Well, that's really nice of you, isn't it? And it's lovely of her as well. It's nice to be able to do something for someone, and then they actually show appreciation for it, right? 2 elemental flying sandhawks in... Oh, right, in Borderlands 2. Oh, well. Good luck. 1 in 11,804 chance is pretty slim. I wish you all the luck. Yeah, nice. I haven't played Borderlands 2 in a hot minute. I mean, it's probably the best one for story, but it doesn't have all the mobility. So it'd be pretty hard to go back and play it after BL4, to be honest, in a way. Yeah. Did you... So, Herky Derp, when you did that, did you actually end up gymming? Or did you just go, my job here's done, and then just gone home? You'll need the luck, yeah. Spiritborn builds. T1, no runes, no glyphs, no perks. Nice. What build were you testing, Sarah? You know, I could pretty much do that with... Oh, no. So, I don't know. I probably could do it on a bunch of builds. I guess I've never tried without runes fully since they dropped, because I normally end up just slapping in whatever I've got, to be honest. You did end up gymming. I was jesting, Herky Up. I was jesting. Well, yeah, exactly. Next week, we would presume Season 11 to be next week, yeah. Toxic Evader build, I dumb it up. Nice. That sounds pretty sweet. So you're evading and you're applying Toxic with Toxic skin, are you? Yeah, Toxic skin evade. Sounds pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, if you actually come up with a build that works next season that I'm not covering and you want me to publish it, you got two options. You either write a guide yourself, and I can try and get it on the list for you if it's good and it's written okay, or we can work together and I can make a guide and publish it. I can credit you for it. The difference is if I do it, I guarantee it can get on the main list. And if it's really good, I can get it on the tier list as well. Because I am the Spiritborn tier list guy, but it has to be my guide that goes on the tier list. So I'd have to credit people. There's actually something I found out this season, because there was another guy that made a build, which I didn't want to I don't like ripping off people's guides. I could have, they basically told me, you could just make your own one. I'm like, yeah, but I'd be ripping off their guide. I'm not really about that. But they're quite funny about that, I think. There's a lot of reasons. But I would obviously, if I ever took someone's idea and made a guide for it, I'd never take credit for something that wasn't mine to start with, you know. Or you don't have to do that at all. You can just enjoy your own build and be the only one playing it. The question is, do you want to respec the tree is the only problem in PoE? Well, that's always the problem in PoE, isn't it? Same in PoE too. Do you want to actually do these things? The game is not made to make multiple builds on a single character. Let's be real. The game is made to make your character, flesh it out, complete it, then start another one and go through the pain of all of the story and everything again. It's kind of old school in that sense. Some people love that, some people don't. That's fine. Leveling builds fine too. It wouldn't go, oh, we haven't got a tier list for leveling builds, but I've got 4 leveling builds, right? My leveling builds only go to level 60. If you're going beyond level 60 with that build, then there's also post-leveling builds, in my opinion. Leveling's 1 to 60, and then Paragon. You could have a 3 guide setup. I do 2 guide setup. I do leveling, endgame. And endgame is Paragon, you know, T1, T2, T3, T4, mythic sort of thing. That's just how I do mine. Different people do T1 to T4 guides and then a full endgame guide. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I'd get more views, but endless loop, Zach. Well, it is, isn't it? That's what these games are. Anyway, yeah, so today's... My aim today, actually, originally, was to try and get the non-Spiritborn leveling guides done. But to be honest, I wasn't expecting them to turn around today and go, oh, you can now tag your build to Season 11, and them to tell me that it's now okay to nuke the Season 10 builds. And literally just push Season 11 builds live, because there's barely anyone using the Season 10 ones anymore. I wasn't expecting them to tell me to do that until they were ready to push the switch over themselves, maybe in a few days. So I think I'll probably do that. I probably should prioritize the Spiritborn stuff, given that that is my priority as the writer. And then I will try and... Well, I will squeeze in those other 3 leveling guides at some point before the season goes live. I will probably... If I don't get them done before the weekend, I will do them at the weekend. There's only 3 of them. They won't be too bad. To be honest, I don't think any of those guides would have drastically changed. So it's just a matter of writing them up in a new format. So it should be okay, I think. I know those builds pretty well. Funnily enough, they'll probably take me less time to do than some of these Spiritborn leveling guides took, where I was basically crafting them from scratch. The tree is really close to yours, just respec a few points. But that's the thing, right? That's what I'm saying. PoE doesn't really have the whole concepts of an armory, does it? You know, it does do some things worse than D4, guys. I need to have like a cheeky emote that comes up on screen when I do that. You know, that is one thing that's quite nice on D4, where you have got... The armory's not perfect, but it certainly helps a little bit, right? It's that whole quality of life question, isn't it? But, you know, it's just, it's a different game in the same genre, but it's a different game aimed at a different audience, to be honest. I think they just expect their players to really go hard on their build, and it takes them a lot longer to build it, and then And then they just create another character, I guess. Hey, Psycho, how's it going, dude? Anyway, yeah, look, Zerif, like I said, you don't have to. I'm just saying that is an option if you want to at some point. Not sure I'll get that done before the season launch now, if I'm being completely honest with you. I am running pretty thin on time now. I've got a pretty good idea when the season's going to go live, but we'll find out officially tomorrow. So we're running pretty thin on time. And I've got the whole of Friday completely lost because I'm going to my old work Christmas party. They invited me, so I'm obviously going to go. Got loads of friends there still. So that's one day just completely written off for me before now and then. And I actually quite want to play a little bit of Titan Quest 2 this week because I just announced a few hours ago that their new update's coming. And it looks like enough's updated that I might actually want to go play it a bit before Diablo drops. Just started another tune. I did Breakpoint, yeah. I mean, they invited me into summer party, but I know that they've had a lot going on over there, for better or worse. So I messaged them to check to see, is the invite still there? You know, maybe it won't be now because maybe situations change, but they said to still come along. I'm quite a cheap person, to be honest. You know, I'm not going to go along and expect them to pay for loads or anything. I'll pay for myself to get up there and I'll go see. I've got a few friends up there that I'd like to see, so. Yeah, there is the Diablo 3 on Friday, yeah. I'll always play this season. I know you will, Biggie. I mean, if I wasn't so busy in the run-up to D4 season, I might have actually considered dropping in and playing a little play. It's been a while since I played D3, so I'll be a bit of a noob. You're sick, Psycho. Oh, no. I hope you feel better soon, dude. It is nice of them. It's nice of them to still... I don't know how many people they'll invite, but I was there a long time. It's not like I was only there a year. I have got a lot of friends over there still. I think a lot of people were gutted when I left because there weren't many of us old guard original hutchies, if you want to call it that, anyway. And there really weren't many left when I left. So it's like every time one of the old guard left, it really hit home a bit, you know. Just happened to be my turn that time. Just play D3 the weekend. It's so fun. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how much time I'll have. These guides have to... That's why I've been really smashing out these guides. I don't want to be doing these up to the last minute before the season goes live. So we'll see how we get on today. It depends how much stuff I get on Thursday. They did tell me what they're dropping, actually. Let's have a quick look. Chaos perks will be removed on December the 4th. This is Thursday. Divine gifts will be available in all newly created guides or all existing builds that have been tagged for Season 11. And that's why I confirmed, can I nuke the Season 10 builds? Because I don't really want to not have my current guides updated to have divine perks. So that does mean we're maybe not getting sanctifications on quite at the same time. They might be coming slightly after. Which means I can't complete the guides fully. We'll see. I don't know entirely what we're getting. We just work with what we've got. I'll do the best I can to have everything updated. But it does mean I can have everything. I don't have to have... I've got a situation right now where my original guides are sat in Season 10. And they've got, like... Some of them have got over 1,000 favourites and stuff now. You know, a few people have used them. That's nice. And obviously, I would rather use that guide rather than a brand new one. And then I can just... it's already got, like, official links and stuff as well. So I'm going to have to spend some time copying those over. I don't know how long those will take. Hopefully not too long. You'll send the skill tree and aspect guide in Discord. All right, Seraph. Okay, I mean... Are you doing that on Mobalytics, Seraph? Just throw together a Mobalytics guide, if you want. Or planner. Like I said, I will not take credit for other people's work. I will always credit people. It's just one of my morals, you know. I'm kind of big on principles like that. Right, I tell you what, I'm gonna swap over and we're gonna get cracking on these, and hopefully they don't take too long. I have got a lot of guides though, so this might take a hot minute. So, yeah, feel free to bombard me with questions and chat while we're doing it, because a lot of this is just going to be copy-paste as opposed to actually writing guides. I might need to add some FAQs and change some formatting, But it should hopefully not take anywhere near as long per guide as we had before. So, yeah, let's move over. I think I just accidentally hit the mute button on the music and turned it back on again. So if you lost music for a second, sorry about that. It's very sensitive, that button. Your Miss Chaos perks, they were fun. I'm not sure if I'm going to miss Chaos Armors. Like, I would like to see them come back in future with some slight quality of life additions to make them slightly less painful to farm. Or target farm, should I say. Even just to get a basic one. To get GG ones, they should be hard, but it has been quite grindy this season. And honestly, there was a huge tail off with like people just not being interested after a while. It'd be nice to have something else going on, I guess. It's been, you know, you forget it's been nearly 3 months since the season started. So after 3 months, it's nice to have something different. Doesn't mean I like this season. It was good. I didn't mind the grind, but I did like the season, but I think it's time for something new to come along and give you another way of playing the game a bit, which I guess is what sanctification and stuff will do, right? And I mean, all the main mechanics will feel a bit different. Like Helltide is all going to be like Duriel, and it's going to be Duriel instead of Blood Maiden, and the pits is all going to be Belial and Belial Eyes, and Uncity is going to be Ready and Dariel, and so, you know, it's going to be pretty cool. A new world boss with Asmodan, he looks sick. Getting the perks wasn't too bad. I think it's mainly the Chaos Armors that, yeah, the armors was a bit of a pain, yeah. Depends how many you needed, right? Hey, Luna, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, those Chaos Armors could prove to be a bit tricky to get hold of. Right, I'm going to start with the fan favourite and my personal favourite, the Rocksplitter build. So this is the guide. Yeah, this is the guide that's written. Endgame one. What I want to do is I want to transfer this into... Do you know what? I'm actually going to start... I'll start with the leveling one. Since it's going to be less to copy over. It'll give me an idea what the process will be for copying over. Where is it? Here we go. And then we want to transfer that into this one because it's got 1,200 favourites on it. So there's obviously some people that have enjoyed playing it, and they might enjoy playing it again in future. So they've already got it tagged. So I'm going to need to update this video, which I intend to do this weekend. If I can have all the leveling guides ready, I intend to record the same as this video, but for this next season, pretty much this weekend for all the leveling builds. So if I can get all the non-Spiritborn ones done, that's 7 videos I've got to record. But they don't take too long to record. Maybe about half an hour to 45 minutes each. So it'll be a whole day's worth of work, probably, to do that. And editing them isn't too bad, but it'll probably be a whole day's worth of work. Hey, Calidus, how's it going? Like we've already got... Because I've followed exactly this format, I've actually got all the variants set up. So hopefully... I can just copy-paste a lot of this stuff in. And then I'll just need to proofread it and make sure it's not. So what we should be able to do here... Season 11. Ooh! Kinky. Hardcore. Yeah, I think I only tagged it with that. Okay. Hopefully, all the copy-paste stuff works. Because I remember when they wrote this engine originally for... for PoE2, and it didn't copy any of the embeds, and oh my god, copy-pasting stuff was a pain in the ass. This may or may not work. Nope. I didn't think that was going to work. I found this. I might need to report that bug. It doesn't like copy-pasting that. Okay, get rid of those. I'm typically trying to keep it to 3. I was trying to work out which one of these I might actually remove. Definitely want this one. Oops. Yeah, I mean, they kind of all apply. I guess if you got rid of one, it'd be this. Yeah, probably just do that. Okay. Right, we'll start with the first variant. This might change because I made assumptions based on what I remembered from the PTR in terms of how many skill points you're going to get. We'll see. Oops. But I will be pushing these live today so people can start looking at them, and then I'll obviously update them as we update them as we get the updates to the website. Oh, this one might take a minute. The aspects are going to be a pain in the ass because I can't copy paste these. Same with tempers and stuff. That's annoying. I really wish we could copy paste this stuff as well. I can copy paste this, so that's something. But I can't copy paste. People are going to see this. People are going to see that. Notes to self for future updates. Oh, well. It's there for a reason. Best get to work, Zerif. No worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate it. Like I say, I'll take a look at the builds, and if I can find time, I'll definitely try and get it up. Have they announced when patch notes are released? I think tomorrow, Calidus, because we've got the campfire tomorrow. So I presume tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think they've explicitly said, actually, to be fair. Right, Dex, Max Life, Thorns, cooldown. Oh, man, this is going to take so long for all the variants. Bugger me. Oh, I knew this was going to be stressful. The chance for user error here is so bad. I think they are trying to create a system to make this better for next season. But yeah, this is not great. It's just so open to user error. Makes me sad from a developer point of view. But I appreciate also development takes quite a long time, so alright, there we go. Let's fix all those. This is probably the bit that'll take the longest because I can't just straight copy paste it. I think just about everything else I can. I can even copy paste paragons. I just can't copy paste these. I'm just thinking how long it's going to take me to do the flipping endgame builds on this sections because I've got all the variants. You have to do each variant bit by bit. Can't even copy variants. It's really not ideal. Adam would have told us. Oh, I don't know. Depends if they were allowed to tell you or not, right? Right, Dex, Max, Life. They're all the same, right? No. Okay. Okay. Dex max life, Dex attack speed. Disobedience, bruises, moonrise. Oh my god, this is just making me realise how painful this is all going to be. This is tedious as F. I nearly actually swore then. This is actually annoying me. It's annoying me how bad, from a user experience point of view, this is for me right now. Like, I hate the fact, I hate how badly this is valuing my time. I've spent about 38 to 40 hours on these guides. And now I'm going to have to spend hours transferring them one for the other because they've got a terrible system for it. God damn it. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I don't have to do this for every guide. Anything I haven't supported in the past, I won't have to do it for. So that's something at least. It's only the ones I already support. It's a pain in the ass. Right, Juggernauts, Dex Storms. I'm gonna have to do this one by one. Dex movement speed. Fades. Haste. Haste. Rapid. Dex max life called Staff. Moniton. Moniton. Okay. Attack speed, movement speed. Don't think I changed much on these ones, so this one's probably going to be relatively straightforward. I mainly just changed the way I formatted them. Did I keep Tormentors there? I did, yeah. For this stage, Dex, attack speed. I don't know why they've kept the singular reses there. That's kind of dead. You don't need those. That'll change, I think. I didn't put any tempers in here. I guess I might update that, actually. And it's the same, right? Phil says... Is that better, or is it better to put a cursed in here? Yeah, it's probably better to put a cursed in there. Some reason that's gone yellow and that's orange. Oh no. I hope that changes. Because that looks weird AF. Why are they a different way round? What the hell? Tormentors, adaptability. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what I've done. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, Zoran, how's it going? Violet, how's it going? On the new season, I'd probably play something other than Necro. What would you recommend? Something easier? What didn't you like about Necro? Because then I can make a suggestion based off of that. Hey, thanks, Violet. Appreciate the lurk. I am going to BlizzCon, actually, Violet. Are you? I am. Yeah. I'm already booked in, got the hotel and flight sorted and everything. Who's got your ticket today? Nice. Well, we'll have to meet up. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Have a little main stat team meet up. Have a little boogie. It's hard to kill. What skill did you use, Luna, out of interest? Because Necros are typically pretty good for leveling. They are slow compared to most classes at the start. They can get faster later, and yes, they do suffer from They do suffer from CC. Yeah. What sort of style gameplay do you normally like playing? Fast, tanky, big hits, casters, melee. I think base it off of that, really. Every class works fine, but I mean, you got to also remember it's your first go at the game, right? I think, if I remember right, like, it's your first go at it, I think, if I remember rightly. And if that's the case, like, next time, you'll just find it better, right? You'll find it easier, typically. Yeah, I'm actually going to change those. Because they're actually pretty weak early on, honestly. I think. In fact, I actually put the wrong one in there. You typically want to cover these. Diamonds are pretty weak early on. So what we're doing is we're covering fire, lightning, and shadow dot damage. And you can cover poison in your passives. That's fine. I can have a look at the passive tree for this build. Maybe cover that. And actually, this is easily solved with tempers anyway. So we can just... Or do I? No, actually, I'm going to take a different angle with this. I will leave those as diamonds for now. They are pretty weak, though. I mean, the second levels only gave you 4%. So 3 would only give you 12% across the board. It's pretty weak. In case you get... Oh, I'm torn. I'm torn. By the time you get second, you get 20%. Once you're in the new system, it won't be percentage, it'll be values, but they'll be relative. I actually think what we'll do here is that... Okay, I'll fix this with tempers as well. Curse touch, curse touch, curse touch, okay. Yeah, because what we can do... Put cold resistance there. I don't know, just stick poison resistance on there. Boom, done. Gloves. Bastion, if possible. Or thorns damage, maybe. Depends if they... Bastion at the moment gives more than flat thorns. They might be changing that, though, so... Bastion. Max life. Move speed. I didn't do tempers on these leveling guides in the past, but people asked me to, so I figured I'd do it this time. They fixed it. Nice. I can now access all the Spiritborn tempers. Nice. That's a winner. At this stage, going for double damage on Rock Splitter is not the play. It's too low a chance. At this stage, if it was me, I would just temper on, like... I would temper more Thorns damage. You would just annihilate everything. I would just temper more Bastion, frankly, at this stage. Just more Thorns damage. It's a high, you know, it's just scales with level. Amulet. When level 1 to 14. Just literally stick Bastion everywhere. You will annihilate everything. You won't even have your ultimate at this stage, so it's kind of pointless. putting that there. Right, I'm going to have to save this, and then I'm just going to have to... It's just going to be wrong until I finished it. I don't want to lose stuff as I'm editing it, because I take too long to save and stuff. All shadow damage. Okay, Reap, Decompose, Blight, Sever. Oh, you're playing a Soul Rift build. I mean, Soul Rift should be able to annihilate the game. How high did you get that build, Luna? Yeah, easier than Necros, just faster, really, as Zoran said. Because Necros are pretty good for leveling, honestly. Hey, DJ Chrono, how you doing, man? Okay, 15 to 29. Dex Max Life Thorns. Dex Max Life Armor. And I actually will continue to do this. I didn't do this in my guide before, but I will here. That just solves your resistances. If you get those and put those there, then you'll have so much. You'll have a decent chunk of every single resistance there. You can chop and change those and these accordingly, I guess. Dex Max Life Attack Speed. And Bastion makes sense still. Dex Max Life Thorns. And Max Life. That makes sense. But you could go armor as well, actually, here, just to stack up armor. Max life. If they make the max life value higher, though, max life will be very valuable there, to be fair. Dex Max Life, movement speed, Rock Splitter size. Yeah, that is a good point, actually. Yeah, you probably want that there. Dex Max Life Vulnerable. That is wrong. That'll be Dex Max Life Attack Speed. And I don't think Attack Speed's in here yet. No, because that's going to come when they update for Season 11. And... I put basic skill damage in there, actually, funnily enough. Actually, how high does basic skill damage go at this stage? Can I please close that? Bloody hell. Just trying to get you to pay for ad blocking, all the ads and stuff. Jesus. Can I check tempering that's blues and stuff? I don't know. Basic. I kind of wanted to do the lower level one. Yeah, that's annoying. It's lower than that. I think you're better off just going Bastion. Base Thorns damage scale is very high on this build because of the Gorilla. Spirit Hall 150%. If you get Lawless's Mantle, that's 300%, and you also get the 100% from Rock Splitter, so it's a huge scaler. You hit 300 to Zikla. GG's! Nice! Awesome. Hey, Violent, how's it going? SR and Animal? What do you mean SR? Sorry, Psycho. Hey, Darkwings, first time chat. How you doing? How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How's your day going? Oh, Soul Rift. Oh, yeah. Soul Rift is an amazing build, I think. I don't know how gear dependent it is. I haven't played it. I do know it was very strong, though. Bastion, yep. Attack speed, update to Bastion. Oh, yeah, weapon temper. Update to Bastion when available. Done that. Nice. One thing fixed. Good times. Why on earth is that like that? Hang on a minute. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What have I done there? I've copied the wrong thing in, that's why. There you go. Doing good, working for a few hours. Profit recommended. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, I've met Prophet a few times. He's been in the stream and whatnot, and I raided him the other day, I think, actually. Or sometime last week, I think. Season 37 of D3's, is it, Clark? I know Wiggity here is definitely going to be playing that. Honestly, for me, I definitely can't play on Friday because I'm at my old workplace, where I was a game developer. They invited me to their Christmas party. So I'm going to London to that on Friday. Don't know what time I'll be home from that. And honestly, it depends how much I've got left to do between that and the release of season 11 of D4, which frankly is probably going to be a lot. So I'm not sure I'll get time. But I know some people will be. Yeah, so let me know how you get on. I would like to play a season of D3 next year. I haven't played D3 in a long time. And I used to play it a lot back in the day. Like a lot. But it has been a hot minute since I've played it. Dex attack speed, movement speed. So are you a D4 player, Darkwings? At this point, we could probably realistically go to Protector cooldown here. I reckon I've done that for all of them, right? Yeah. You're not likely to get Protector cooldown before level 14, if I'm being honest. Not as a fresh character. I'd be quite surprised. It's fun. My last game of D3, I did come across Paragon 7000. Wow. Farmed. You played last season, Bravepoint. Nice. You've never played D3, but I think I'm going to give it a go at some point, Joden. It's actually a really fun game, genuinely. Yeah, it is a fun game. Yeah. Okay, that looks fine. Sort of debating where I just put Protector cooldown in there anyway. It'll make it less confusing. Like, if I swap things between these variants, the thing is, people level up from 1 to 30 so fast. But you're going to be swapping your gear all the time. No, I'll do this. You swap your gear, like, every couple of levels. So it doesn't matter if you temper stuff at this point, really. Unless you get a really stupid good amulet. But the point is, a level 14 amulet to level 30, the level 30 one's going to be so much better. Changing the tempers isn't an issue at that point. Yeah, this is fun. Alright, save that. Alright, last variant. Right, that one I can do. I'm still waiting for the new affixes. I don't know when. I mean, I hope they come on Thursday. Otherwise, I can't even finish the guide with those. You've played D4 with Profit for 4 to 5 seasons now. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been streaming D4 since season 4 now, but I've played it since beta. And I guess I probably did kick it up live on my PlayStation sort of once or twice before Season 4, but not as a streamer as per se. More just someone who went live as a game. There is a difference in my opinion. Like, I do classify myself these days as someone who is a streamer because I do stream like 35 to 45 hours a week minimum now. You know, it's not like I do it once in a while. It's pretty much my full-time gig at the moment. So, but back then it was just for funsies. You know, you kick it up if you just for a bit of fun. You bought it while it was on sale, Joden. Nice. So I bought 2 copies of Diablo 3 and the expansion back in the day, and I rebought it when I bought D4 on the PC because I bought the pack that came with D2R, D3, and D4. Given that I know I like playing all 3. Is it worth keeping legendary or destroying for perks? Probably destroy for perks unless you know you're going to keep the item. Next season, you might keep spare legendaries because you might want to sanctify something. And if you've got a spare copy, you can risk bricking one because you know you've got a spare to replace it with. That's assuming no changes from the PTR, right? Yeah, I know Profit's a leaderboard competitor, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I compete in the leaderboards early on in the season. I don't tend to ultra grind it because I get tied up with other things. You know, I was number 2 at one point on the leaderboard. When I did my 133 pit, I did that on like day 6 or something. And I haven't bothered trying to push any higher since. Been pretty busy. But I respect the people that do it. Dex Max Life Thorns cooldown. Cooldown. Hey. What? Oh, there you go. I was going to say, where's cold resistance gone? There you go. Dex Max Life Armor. 1 second. Ha 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 ha. They changed something this season. We can make that different. You can put maximum resource on here now. Oh, we need to make a note of that, cheeky boy. Where are we? Because that scales our adaptability, so it gives us damage. Yes, it does. Okay. Dex Max Life Attack Speed. I'm guessing I've probably put Life on Hit on there. Yep. It's fine. What temper did I put on there out of interest? Bastion, yeah. It's fine. Bastion is what I would go for. Just trying to make sure this lines up correctly. Fortunately, most of the aspects didn't change on this one. Dex Max Life. Thorns, resistance to all elements. Yeah, I would actually put armor here instead. I think. So we're splitting. We got 1 roll of resistance, 1 roll of armor. I mean, you might want to go armor there as well, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, no, you should be alright for armor, actually. If you've got Disobedience and Juggernauts on, you should be okay, probably. Yeah. Yeah, go for resistance. Boots. Yep, Dex Max Life. Life per second. Rock Splitter size. Let's put Max Life on here. And that'll be Rock Splitter size. What is my D3 favorite class? Funnily enough, my favorite classes on D3 were in this, in no particular order: Monk, Crusader, and Wizard. Generally, that lines up with what I play in D4. Spiritborn is as close to a Monk as we've got in D4. Sorceress was probably my ultimate main in D4. I've also played Necro and Druid in D4. If we get a Paladin style class in D4, I'll likely play that a lot as well. Calidus has purchased 3 copies of base D4 and 2 copies of Vessel of Hatred. Yeah, well, I've got 2 copies of the base and 1 of Vessel Hatred. Fortunately, I haven't had to buy any more, but yeah. How comes you bought so many Calidus? Definitely an Arc Sork with set pieces. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, the Wave Familiar, or what the Wave Pet Monk was pretty fun in D3. Well, I can't remember the name of the skill off the top of my head. Dex Max Life, Attack Speed, and then it's fun. Oh yeah, that's right. This was broken. So you couldn't even put vulnerable damage in here. Now we can. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, we don't need to have that there anymore. That makes life a little easier. The other attack speed is number 3. And what did I put in the temper up here? Yeah, I'll change that to Bastion. Max resource. Dex. I tried to make this realistic. Like, no No passives, because they're actually going to be quite hard to come by, probably. The rings, Dex, max life, attack speed. I'm assuming I put a cooldown in both of those. Ring, 4th affixes. Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, cooldown reduction in both, yeah. Makes sense. And then I'm guessing a protector cooldown in both. Yep. Okay. That's looking about as good as I can do right now. I hope that changes colour. That will kill my OCD, going from yellow to orange and then yellow. Oh, no. I think something's bugged out. I'll need to refresh the page, because these used to be orange and they're not anymore. I think something's bugged out since the update. Like, the skills were yellow, the embeddable skills, but the aspects are no longer orange. They've gone yellow. I'm not sure if that's intended or not. I think I preferred them like this. It's much more obvious what's going on. Battle.net on release, PS5 and Steam. Fair enough. Well, Blizzard's got you, Calidus. They've got you. An Amazon Death Knight for new tuning DLC? Well, we'll find out, I reckon, at the Game Awards. That's my guess. I am highly anticipating we will get a reveal of some kind. I don't know that for sure. I haven't got any inside knowledge. But that's what I'm anticipating. I think so. Oh, man, this is going to... Let me refresh this a second. Oh, oh no. Oh, no. My OCD can't allow this. Oh. Oh, no. It makes me want to sit there in a corner and be like, just rock forwards and backwards. Your elemental sandhawks might take me up till next Saturday. Not this Saturday, the Saturday after. Well, good luck. Hey, Manga Crane, how you doing, man? There will be riots in the street if it's not a Paladin Templar class. I would suspect so, yeah. Oh, do I really have to go through and do that to all of those? It's probably done it to every guide as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to report this because I don't know if that's intended. And if it keeps doing it, it's going to be... I don't know how it's meant to be. I don't know what they want. It's definitely weird behavior anyway. I have to grab it from here quickly so I can... I need to grab it on this computer so I can link it to them. Can I not... I was going to say, can I not open the guide? Alright, screenshot. Alright, sorry guys, I'm just linking this before I forget. Right. Right, there you go. I basically just asked what's the expected colour. If it's yellow, then so be it. But that means all new ones will look weird. If it's orange, then something broke them earlier. Oh, dear. For now, my OCD is not going to allow this. As painful as it's going to be for me to redo all of these and throughout the whole guide. It's only a couple of places, fortunately, but it's still... I don't think my OCD right. See what I mean? It looks so starkingly weird. I spent so long trying to make these format decently. I'm really not going to be okay if there's something like that making it look odd at this point. I have a feeling the expected is orange, because then it's obvious it's an aspect. I think when they've done the update earlier, something's messed them up. What one was that? Tormentors. It's not going to take too long, fortunately. And fortunately, these are meant to be yellow, so that's okay. It's just the aspects that have gone wrong. But yeah, and it looks like the runes are okay. Yeah, because if you highlight it, it shows them in the right colour. It just didn't on the link. Hey, Ubellion, how's it going, dude? And then I guess I'm just going to have to copy-paste this over here, maybe. Oh. That's right, we get rid of that one. Add conceited. Man, so much room for user error. I've really got to try it. I've really got to try and be careful with all these changes. Try and make sure I'm not actually making incorrect changes. This all looks fine. We do not care about these. They're getting deleted anyway. Uh-huh. Oh, I have to enter these as well. I have to enter the skill trees manually. Oh, it's painful. It's been doing a lot of testing and theory crafting. Nice. I'm going through the pain of copying my builds from a draft into the my proper guides for the ones I already supported, and I've got to basically manually enter everything. There's only copy and paste for like a couple of features. It's quite painful, actually. I really hope they change this for next season, because there's going to be so much change for the well, next season or whenever next season or season after, whenever the expansion drops. I hope they've got a system by the time the expansion drops next year at some point where we don't have to do this, because this is painful as hell. I can use the leveling guide, but the leveling path is still annoying. It is. It's going to take me all stream to do this and probably not get them all done. It's the fact it's just such a time consumer. You know what I mean? For something that should take a lot less time than this, frankly. And there's just room for user error. Anyway. I wish I could just copy paste, 3 and follow through. So I've just got to try and be careful. Toxic skins down to replenishing. Ravager, enhanced Ravager. Armored, enhanced armored. Patient Guard and Bastion. Right, that's that. Okay. Same thing. Toxic skins, Ravager, Armored Hide. Patient Guard, 3 Bastions. Counter attack enhanced, reinforced. 3 resilience, protector, all the way through. Max protector, and then that's it, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why can't I do the leveling path on that? What? Oh, I see. It's relatively the same all the way up. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Max Bastion. Counter-attack reinforced. Resilient protects all the way through. Okay, and that's what we did in the last one. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Resolution, spiritual attunement, supremacy. Dush, dush, dush. Adaptive stances. Replenishing Ravager. Sustenance. 2 in spiritual attunement. Supremacy. Intricacy. 3 in anti... I mean, poison resistance will be solved with anti-venom. 1, 2, 3, 1 in there. Auspicious focal point. Which one's focal point again? Oh, yeah. Focal point. 3 in apex, 3 in diminishment. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mirage on restrained power. That makes sense because you're just going straight through for all the damage. Max armored hide. Max ravager. Endurance and then perseverance, but defense. And then that should be all of them. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Right, let's save that. Do you know the meta class? At the moment, no. I mean, Kobe, how's it going, dude? No, we don't know yet because I think we're having a catch up at the weekend, us MOBA guys, but we need the final patch notes because you could get some pretty drastic changes from the test realm that might just physically change what we thought was the meta. So all classes were looking pretty good. I mean, on the PTR, Barbs were by far the strongest, but those things that were really strong, I think, are getting turned down a bit. So, but we'll see. We need to find the patch notes, right? Spiritborns were looking healthy enough. I don't know if they're going to be the top meta at the moment. I didn't do any sanctification builds. I need to know what the final deal is with sanctifications so I can then make a sanctification variant in all my endgame guides. But they were looking healthy without sanctifications, and apparently they're tuning pits down anyway and stuff. So you're going to gain about 5 to 10 pits regardless. Oh, they didn't fix this. It's alright. I may do for now. So yeah, Spiritborns, I'll have loads of builds that will easily go with decent gear, decent level Paragon glyphs. You'll definitely get between Paragon 90 and 100. You'll be able to do it. And then with sanctifications on top of that, you will get power above that. So they'll be healthy enough, I think. There may even be a world where if we can get the offensive aspects... Oh, copying the wrong one, damn. If you can get the offensive aspects, like we couldn't on the PTR, because they were bugged, then there is a world where Spiritborn will be really quite strong, I think. Because they have a lot of things that can be generically used on a lot of builds. But you can't normally slot most of them in because you're limited to what you can, how many things you can slot into your build. Like, in terms of uniques and where they go. But if you can start slapping tempers onto uniques, for example, and, extra tempers onto mythics, then that unlocks a lot of the power where you wouldn't be out... You'd have to choose the unique/mythic or the temper. Not temper, sorry, aspect. And if you can get both, then there's some... You could end up getting some 3, 4Xs or 2X damage multipliers, which you wouldn't have been able to get access to otherwise. So I think Spiritborn will be pretty good in that regards. But we'll see. We'll see. I think Evade might get turned down because it was bugged on the PTR. If that gets fixed, it'll be a little bit low. It won't be quite as above everything as it was. Hey, Agravane. Coming in with the headbangs. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I think we should get the notes tomorrow, hopefully. You didn't play the PTR? No, cooldown reduction on rings and gloves has been added since, apparently. They mentioned it in one of those interviews they did. Same with, like, yeah, a couple other things. So, yeah, there's a couple of things they mentioned in those interviews. So we need the final patch notes, but we're going from what they said. Right, we don't care about paragons here. Kind of wish this would disappear in the leveling guides because it's useless to us. Right, Variana. This will probably be the same, right? Variana right here. Bastion cast. Yep, that hasn't changed. I mean, there is a world where you might use right here, actually, but whatever. For now, we'll leave it as it always was. And you should just slap these in. This will be the same for all of them. That's easy peasy. Right. That is the section that takes the longest because it's variant stuff. The variant stuff takes forever. And we can pretty much copy-paste the rest here, I think. Like, if I could have copy-pasted everything, this would have taken a lot less time, frankly. A lot less time. Right, we'll have a section for these on Thursday, hopefully. So we'll be able to move those out. I'm not sure we will for elixirs and incenses. And I need... Second of December. Don't think they've added those. Nope. Just double checking. The problem is, I feel it would be hard to get a GG Chaos. It'll be as hard. It might be, yeah. It might be really hard to get the stuff, yeah. That's why I didn't base my builds being contingent on them. I'll have a variant where it's like, if you can get this stuff, it will be better. But it's not like you need that for the build to function, you know what I mean? Right, we need to... very quickly... Fortunately, there wasn't too many of those. Right, FAQ. Do we have any FAQ for this build? And then this one's done. Oh, there is one other thing I want to do for this, actually. But we'll do the FAQ. How do I... make my thorns to strike and overpower? How did I do this in my other builds? Did I use header 2? Or did I use normal? Where's the evade builds? I want to keep the format similar. Oh, I actually did on... okay, you probably use header 2 then. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Interesting. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, heading 2. Okay, fine. Heading 2. The only way that is available to allow your thorns damage to critical strike or overpower right now is by using a Zan rune. Not be a given to drop during the level 260 phase. If you do come across one. I can't spell apparently. It's probably the only thing I need to put in there for now. There's not really a lot else on this build that's like not self-explanatory, to be honest, really. There is one more, I suppose. Hey, Frogster, Blender, how's it going, guys? Yeah, I think Barbs will be decent. Unless they get really giga nukes. Going full gorilla with Whirlwind to suck in an AoE down has been easily leveling for me. Nice. Sounds good. You tried it on a PTR, it was painful. The amount of abducted and mats. Oh, it was, yeah. Apparently they're making sanctifications better, though, so we need to know what better means, right? Attack speed was available on weapons on PTR, yep. Yeah, how you doing, Frogster? You good? How much attack speed do I need? I mean, I could literally just put like the most cynical response here. All of it! Want as much attack speed as possible. Since the faster you attack, the more often your Moni rune will activate. And this ultimately is where your big hits will activate later on. Through the Zepazontek and the Zan rune. Aim for 100% attack speed in equipment. What the hell's happened there? Huh, okay. I can't type, apparently. Aspects. Equipment, aspects. Paragon. Why do I keep pressing italic? That's annoying. Paragon. Oh, no, there is one more. Thought there was. And elixirs. Can only attain attack speed in attacks, unless this changes in the PTR patch note, post PTR patch notes, where they make it so there isn't attack bucket 1 and 2 anymore. We'll have to see. Can only attack. You can only attain attack speed and attack speed bucket 2 via ferocity right now, which can get you to an absolute maximum. 4, 5, 7, 12. 60%. And adaptive stances using a Jaguar skill. Prioritize ferocity. Since we are using a gorilla skill. Alright, that should explain. It's pretty important. Attack speed's kind of the name of the game on this build, so I should actually add. Mercenaries as well. Is that how they spelled them on here? Oh, see, you can tell my English is terrible. I used to be good at spelling. I'm terrible at it now. Jesus. There we go. Alright, this is probably all I need to put in there for this build, honestly. Durability should be getting removed from sanctifications, yes. Yeah, for sure. They did, that gets rid of just a straight up, you just brick your item, it does nothing good for you, rip. That kind of feeling, you know. It gets rid of that at least. Hey, Zoe, how's it going? You say words. I say the words correctly. I just can't spell them, apparently. Never mind. I can do numbers. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, eh? Hey, there is actually one other thing I wanted to do here. I might have to use the max roll thing for this. Diablo 4 boss drop loot table. I want to add... Got this idea from Clip. I actually did this on my Borderlands guys, so I'm surprised I didn't do this. But I'm just going to add in. Not that this build relies on uniques, but I do mention a few that would be useful if you found them. Got to try and work out how I want to format this. Alright, razor plate. That drops some Zir. I doubt Lord Zir's in it. his boss powers there. Lord Zir's blood pool. Isn't it Lord Zir like that? I thought it was TZIR. Hey. I'm actually going to double check this. No, it is Lord Zir like that. Okay, fine. I stand corrected. Try to work out how I want to format that. I kind of wish that was a highlightable, honestly. How do I want to format this? Oh. Oh, for crying out loud, really? Do I just do that? What looks the cleanest? I'm gonna do it for all of them and then see what I think I prefer. Right, I'm just double checking this because some stuff changed. I'm pretty sure you get Zep from Duriel. Yeah, the problem is it gets messy when you've got multiple bosses. Yeah, Duriel and Dariel for the Zeppers on tech. It might even have the Harbinger of Hatred. No, they changed this. Okay. That's right. That's right. They do drop different things. Yep. Duriel. I think I prefer this, to be honest. Varshan. There's already quite a lot of stuff here, and it sort of retracts from it a bit. Grigor. Fortunately, I'll only have to do this for like 1 or 2 guys. I only use a handful of the Spiritborn uniques across all of my builds, so I can just copy paste this stuff once I've worked out what I'm doing with it. Where the hell does the Heshers come from? Don't think I ever even went and farmed one. Uravar, Grigar and Uravar. This would have been better. I have asked for tables in these guides. At some point, I think we'll get this. And if we get table injection into these guides, I'll definitely change it to be more like this, yeah. Grigar and Uravar, okay. That would have been nice. Yeah, I think I do prefer that. That just ends up bloating it, and it retracts from the actual points that make it. It's not like I can do a header for each boss either and do it, because then you'd end up duplicating these, which you don't want to do. So it needs to be per item. It can't be per boss, since certain things can drop from multiple bosses. Like that there. I think if they were highlighted, if you had like Lord Zir and stuff as highlightables, it wouldn't have been so bad. Yeah. Oh, it's annoying. I actually really like the format of it like this. Looks so clean like that. Can I? Is there a better way? I don't know there is. Annoyingly. I don't think that even looks any better, frankly. Just looks weird. Hopefully that'll just be obvious enough. Or do you just put them at the top? Maybe that looks okay. See, that would be sweet if they were highlightable. That'd be ace. I just really like how clean that is. Yeah, I might do it like that. Let's see how it looks. I can always backtrack if it comes to it. think once I've figured out this format, it'll be easy peasy. It's just something that crossed my mind. It is something that people will ask, where do you get these from and such. Saves you having to go and look. Oh, what have I done here? Huh? What? Why has that only copied that bit? That's weird. That's better. Yeah, it saves people having to go off to another website to find it, right? I think plus works better there. Even looks better when it's not in bold. Obviously, the red underlines takes away from it a bit, but you reached 400 billion on your protector build. That's pretty good. You're nearly half a trillion. I mean, that's pretty sweet. That's decent. Do we just want to highlight all of that in bold? This would work a lot better if I didn't have any of his highlight stuff here. It's sort of lost a bit with this. Might mean I might actually change my formatting on the rest of them for that. Oh, we can do that, actually. That's fine. Do it that way. Just don't bold them. What does it look like if I do it over here? I think this is the only build I didn't end up doing the bold underscore stuff here. Just, you kind of want that to be like, this is the main thing. Like, that's where you get it from. This allows me to highlight key terms as well without it just like losing this in a way. In fact, that one can just straight up not be that. Base thorns damage. I copy paste that. Always bugs me I wasn't following my like usual format there. All down reduction. I mean, that looks all right. Yeah, cool. I'm actually all right. I'm happy with that. Now, I should hopefully be able to copy paste that. I'll take a little bit of reformatting on the other ones, but that's fine. Nice. Okay, I think that guide's good. Hey, Bargashi, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing, dude? Going through the pain of copying all my guides over to Season 11. The ones that I already had a guide for in Season 10, I'm now copying the content in from my draft build, and they're actually going to take me a lot longer. I'm going to do them first, because they're going to take the longest. The ones where I've created a brand new guide, like Razor Wings, because I didn't support it for, that actually won't take that long. There'll be a few little bits, but I won't need to copy-paste anything. So there's actually a lot of the guides I've got won't take anywhere near as long as this. There will be the ones I supported before, right? So this one, Quill Volley, Rake, Payback, Rockspit at Endgame, Crushing Hands, and Stinger. Those will take ages. So that's, I mean, if I get those done today, the others won't take anywhere near as long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 more to do of that. And then the others, I can just copy. I won't need to copy paste anything or just update them. I can just publish them as is. Yeah, so it's going to take me a while here. So I've just finished the leveling guide for the Thorns. That is now. So funny enough, if I go to the tier list, this will be broken now probably. Actually, leveling guides. Maybe just go to like. I'm one of 2 leveling guides. Oh, actually, there is one other thing I want to change with this. Seems reasonable. Oh. Okay. Is that actually 2 words or is it 1 word? Did I just assume it was 2 words when I made this? Yeah, it is 2 words. That's why I made it that. I am quite big on clarity and stuff like this. What do we think? Leveling? How long's... Actually, I need to look at how big that looks on here. You don't want it to be huge. You need to see how it looks on a mobile. But then it's quite obvious that that's the guide for this one. Yeah. Oh, there is one other thing, actually. What does that link to? 1, 2. That links to the correct guide. Good. And that links to the correct tier list. Even better. Giggity. Winning! Well, I'm one of 2 leveling builds. How many non-leveling builds have we got right now in Season 11? How many people have actually pushed up Season 11 builds? There can't be many. It's mainly clip. By the end of today, yeah, it's all clip and one... all clipters and 1 me. Yeah, by the end of today, it'll be me, Clip. Yeah, Clip's got like 14 builds as well. I know he's been hard at work. Yeah, okay. I reckon he'll do a load of his later. Oh, that's funny. You played more D4, Bargashi. Hey, nice. I'm not sure which one to start with this season, PoE 2 or Diablo 4. Well, they're pretty much landing on top of each other, so that's a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it? Oh, you lost all your points, Taters. Oh, it's been your day. Have you had a bad day, Taters? Sad face. I hope you're well, though, otherwise. And how are you doing, otherwise? It's good to see you, as always. It's okay, you're here now. I can try and cheer you up with my... Well, you can see and listen to me grumble at how annoying it is to transfer all these guides over. You just created a sanctification build for splinters. And the damage went 10x. Still a big reduction from season. But that's my point, you Bellion, right? Like, Spiritborn... Imagine this, right? Let's find out. Most of my endgame builds for core skills don't end up using redirected force. If you could sanctify that on a weapon, that's a 280% multiplicative damage. That's a near 4x damage multiplier. Just one aspect. And then a lot of them don't end up using Moonrise. Slap that on the amulet. Maybe. Or actually, no. You wouldn't slap that on the amulet. You slap that on the gloves. But that's still a 60x multiplier, and it helps you solve attack speed. You could take your 1 legendary ring which you need for your aspect, and then get that aspect on a Starless Skies. Get loads of ranks, get the 50x, get your aspects, damage steal, easy attack speed, lucky hit, etc. Help solve resource. Not that that's a problem with Rod of Ket builds. You could go for a Melted Heart with adaptability or a Banished Lords with adaptability, because a lot of them don't end up having overpower in there because the 50x when the overpower isn't enough to overweigh the rest anymore. But if you could get a Banished Lords with your adaptability on there, then you'd be golden. You get your overpower, you get your double dip on the overpower, and you get your core skill ranks. You see what I mean? There's some pretty significant upgrades in there. There's even some defensive and like utility options that would genuinely help you solve like ferocity on certain builds, which would allow you to free up other places so you could play differently there as well. And then I heard there's a double projectiles sanctification, which would be amazing for Quill Volley, of course. I don't know what all the sanctifications are. I'll need to have a look through the list. I didn't really play with it enough to get a full grip on it, but it won't take me long to go through and figure out what would be good and what wouldn't be. I honestly think Spiritborn it'll go well above Pit 100. So it won't, a lot of builds. All core skill builds, unless they get mega nerfed, which I doubt they will because none of them are broken, all of them will go to Pit 95 and above. And most of them will go well above 100, I think, if the new Pit scaling is what they said. So they'll all be decent enough to have a good time on, you know? Hey, Bog, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Do I know the release date for the season? There should be an official announcement tomorrow, hopefully. When we've got the campfire tomorrow. It's at 7 p.m. my time, so this will be in 21 hours? Can I math? No, not 21 hours. 1 second. 12. That takes me 10:20. 8:80. About 20. Yeah, about 20, 21 hours. Tomorrow. At 11 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah. Every class was getting above 100 anyway on the PTR Ubellion. Evade was the only build I took above 100 on the PTR. I think that was bugged. I think that if that gets fixed, then that might come down a bit. But then the pit scaling will probably counter it, and it'll still go to 100. So yeah, I think so. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow, Bog, we'll get an official announcement of exactly when, you know, like a time and date and stuff. That's what we're waiting on. We haven't had that yet. So you would typically, it will be next week, I think. And you typically expect it to be on a Tuesday, but there's nothing confirmed yet. It will take some grinding, but I don't mind that. As long as it's something you can target farm, you know, to some degree. Like you're looking for the same legendary weapon times 3. You just get 3 of them, or times 2, right? You get 2 of them, and then you get them ready, and then you go and try not to brick one, and you just keep going. But it does mean the leaderboards will be contingent on people actually grinding and playing the game a lot as well. People won't be able to just go and buy the best gear. Like, they'll be able to buy the best gear, but they won't be able to buy the sanctifications. You have to get those yourself. So it kind of gives the same effect Chaos Armors did when it comes to the leaderboards. People will whinge about it because they won't have the easy way of getting to number 1. And that will affect some people because they care about that more than others. But it also means you've got something to strive for, I suppose, probably. And it'll be very hard to get ultimate GG gear across the board, I imagine. Right, yeah, so I'm pretty happy with this guide now. I think we're good to go. So what we'll do, let's look at the rest of these guides here. Now that one's done, I can actually sunset this other one. I don't need to publish it. I can just leave it as is. Sort of debate it. I'll probably just leave it there in case I ever need a draft area again. They are meant to be making a system where you create a draft off of this guide, you make changes there, and then when you go to make the switch, you can go, can I now override this guide with the other one? So it's like, you know, you have to be careful doing that. But that would save doing what I just had to do, right? I'm going to go through, I'm going to do these ones first. These will take the longest to do. I guess, honestly, since I've just done that one, I may as well do the endgame build for this. I don't have any more leveling guides to do, so this is going to take ages. Once season 10's over, I'm going to sunset this build. Sunset. I I'll sunset my Stormcrow build as well. I mean, honestly, they didn't really get any traction anyway because I didn't really push them or play them. They'll just go in the backlog of builds that I've played in the past. Yeah, I didn't even update Ultimate Burning Hydra this season. Sad times, eh? The endgame version, anyway. Right. I need to keep that open because there's a couple bits I need to nick from this. Let's move that over. Yeah, okay. Right, that's the version we're copying from. That's the version we're copying into. Current season is scheduled to end on the 9th, yes. But yeah, like I say, I'm always on the side of caution. We're just waiting for an official announcement. So I would imagine that would come tomorrow in the campfire. These games are all about having easy to play, hard to master. That kind of vibe, right? Season 11. Hardcore, item reliant, speed farm. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to put Pit Pusher and stuff in here for these. I mean, it's pretty good at Infernal Hordes, this build, honestly. It's not bad. Yeah, it'll be pretty good at Infernal Hordes as well. It's pretty sweet for it. It's a bit weird it's done that. It's because this is so long. I think I'll just do this. Just looks better. I need to make sure that is linking to the correct build, which it was not, I don't think. There you go. But that should be. Yep. Good. Far too many of these here. Pure Thorns damage, very tanky, super casual to play. Yeah, we didn't really need most of those. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. That's all right. I'll do the build variant stuff. Actually, no, this build variant stuff doesn't take long. I'll do the itemization section last, because that is by and far going to take the longest to do. By and far. Yeah. Grinds could be deterministic, but always... Yeah, so my take on that, Zoran, is full RNG with absolutely no way of influencing your chances is bad. And if you look at D2, in a roundabout way, you never had full RNG. Because if you knew the game, it did require a lot of knowledge, but if you knew the game and you went and looked, so I mean, I can show you, right? I can't remember the name of the website. Let me see if I can find it. D2 drop table. There was a specific website I used to use for this. I don't think it was Maxroll. No. Diablo 2 drop table calculator. It might have been a calculator, you know. There was a very specific... Was it Maxroll? Oh, this is good enough, right? I mean, I used a different one, but yeah, this is the point, right? If you know what you're doing, if you know the game, so you could do something like, if you were trying to farm a Stone of Jordan, right? That's a good example here. And Dariel in Nightmare... So if I look for Stone of Jordan, like, look at all the items you could get. It's crazy, right? These are sets. Those are uniques. Let's go all the way down, Look for Stone of Jordan. Right, go all the way down to S. It'd be in here somewhere. I think you can drop this from a Hell one, but it's really low chance. Stone of Jordan. Or maybe you couldn't. Do you know what? I think you can search it, yeah. Oh, you can. Thirst Stone. That's what I was looking for. S. Yeah, so... in an Andariel boss in Hell, you've got a 1 in 5,500 chance, right? So that's obviously a very slim chance. If you go to Nightmare, 1 in 3,200. And yes, that's still a very low chance, but that is without Magic Find at all. So if you slap on like 100 Magic Find, your chances get infinitely better. I think 400 Magic Find was the sweet spot. Yeah. Once you get above 400, it starts to get really diminished returns. Like really diminished turns. So let's just say you got 400 Magic Find, which is realistic. So 1 in 1,298. The thing is, the point I'm more making is, in this game, you could determine that is probably, you just go farm Andariel in Nightmare over and over again. Over and over and over and over and over. And eventually you will get this item. And pretty much every single thing in the game has a best place to go farm it. Some of it is not bosses. Some of it is like a Zod rune, for example. Now, I haven't played this game a long time. It's amazing how much I'll probably remember from this. Oh, his rune's not in here. Huh. It's not in there. Oh, it's because I got Andariel. Okay, 1 second. Can I... We need to go to Hell. Okay, you won't... Yeah, okay. You won't get a Zod rune in Nightmare. You have to be in... Is it Zod rune? Oh... God's sake. Yes, okay. You can only get them from certain things. But if I remember rightly, Act 2 in... Where are we? At Arcane Sanctuary. Here we go. It's the Spectres, I think. Pretty sure... Is it those? No, maybe not. These had the best chances for certain runes, I think. 1 in 350,000. Hell... Magic Finds. But if you go to, like, Chaos Sanctuary down here somewhere, it has been a minute since I played, so you got to bear with me here. Yeah, if you go to, like, this and then go to, I don't know, Doom Knights. I mean, these are normal, so if you go to Uniques, maybe. Zod rune, there you go, 1 in 744,000. But the point, that's probably what I was missing up there. You probably needed to go to, But yeah, anyway, the point is, certain places in the game you can go to, and you've got a better chance than anywhere else in the game. So you still got some way there of, in a roundabout way, deterministically being able to farm stuff better in one place than another. You might have to farm for a few days to get what you're looking for. I mean, you might have to farm for a whole season to get a Zod rune in D2, because they're really rare, unless you're playing in 8-player. Because the more players you add, the better your odds get. In D2, that's just how that game works. So if you play single player as P1, like a player 1 game instance, it's almost near impossible to get them. But in D4 at the moment, you just don't really have that as per se. You've got the boss loot farm tables, but the rest of the world, you don't really drop epically good gear. And there's no like, you go to this place and these kind of monsters are more likely to drop this kind of item and such. I mean, on the flip side, it makes the game more casual and simple because you don't have to just know all that stuff. So D2 is an inherently way more complex game, but it's got like 1,000 items that you can find, ranging from low-level set items to high-level set items, that some are leveling uniques, some are high-level uniques, some are giga godlike uniques. They're like the mythics, basically, in D4. You know, I mean, you could get... I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head, like a really ridiculous, like, unique. Super rare. There's a few of them. I can picture their icons in my head. Like a Herald of Zakarum shield for the Paladin was epically good and pretty rare. You generally go to farm it in the Travincal in Hell. And it was still super rare. I've actually got a clip on my Twitch of me finding one, and I think it took me like 200 hours to find one or something, but I got it eventually. You just keep farming that area over and over, and it's your best odds of dropping it. I would love that in D4, because it means you've got a reason to just go farm stuff, and then you're like, I really need this. And you could just go farm that content. And if you get bored, you just like, cool, okay, I'll come back tomorrow and I'll just farm for another couple hours. Like, we used to just go farm cows in D2, because you knew if you farmed in a team of 4 or 8 people, you'd probably get to the end and you'd probably drop between you some decent stuff, you know? So that's pretty fun. But yeah, just full RNG, I'm not a big fan of that. Because it will always end up feeling like you're getting shafted. And having that in all of the systems, including crafting, with like no determinism, typically will... I mean, I experienced this as a developer when we created... So there's a system I worked on very early on in F1 Clash, which is their gacha system, basically. I mean, you know, like when you open a crate, what cards will you get? I worked on the early versions of those, and it was very RNG focused. It had this ridiculously complex system. It was way over the top complex, but it was very RNG. And honestly, we ended up changing it so that we could make it deterministic. So you go, we want this type of chest to have 12% chance of getting this type of card, 20% chance of getting this type of card, you know, and so on and so on, right? And, yeah. And we changed it because the full RNG thing just doesn't work very well. Straight up. Now, I might create that mythic version once I've done T4. It might save me some time, but I might just end up copying it all over, actually. I'll probably just end up copying it over because then I know it's dead right. Just thinking about this. Yeah, it means I can front load this stuff here. I'll do the items last. They'll take the longest. Eagle. Jaguar, that's the same. Definitely prefer... Oh, hello. That's messed up the formatting, that. That's better. Tyrell's was Tyrell's was a very hard arm. It was fine. It was very good in D2. Yeah. I've actually used Tyrell's in one of my builds. I used the Tyrell's on my Spiritborn build because why not? You just want to be Giga Tank. You don't care about damage. So you just take it to be mega tanky. Can we see these Season 11 builds in Mobalytics Ironforged as I finish them? I've just put my leveling one up, so you can see that now. So if you go... they literally pushed it to Season 11's available today. So if you go to the website and go to Builds, and then go to Season 11, you'll notice... Here we go. As I update these will go live. I mean, they're not fully complete. Bear that in mind. We haven't got the full update for Season 11 yet. But, yeah, it's basically just Calypso's builds and mine will start filling up as I put them over today. And then the others will push theirs when they get there, I guess. PD Wellens here. How you doing, PD Wellen? Right. So I'm going to try and do these as fast as possible, but honestly, this copy-paste stuff is going to take me a hot minute, I think, unfortunately. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I do think they're working on a system to make that nicer for us in future, because we do spend an awful long time on these anyway. Oh, that needs to be Jaguar and then Eagle here. Okay, that's those. I just need to make sure the skills are the same, actually. They probably are, actually. I can't imagine they changed these. They're literally the same for all variants, are they? Yeah, it's just the halls that change. Interesting that I put them that way around. I typically... don't put them that way around. I typically put them this way around. I know it really doesn't make a difference, but that is typically what I do. I guess it doesn't matter. People can just play them as they like. There you go. It just means they're not weird compared to my other guides. There's a lot of guides where I use these three skills, and they're always that three way around. That'll change the Scourge in most builds. I'll save that bit. Yeah, we should be getting some updates to these on Thursday. I don't know if it'll be completely... I don't know if we can fully complete the guides at that point. So we'll have to see. We shall see. I'll do this section last. We do not care about these. These are getting deleted on Thursday. Apparently. So let's just get rid of all those. Because they do not exist anymore. We should have a section that replaces this for divine perks. Which I've already got written down below. I just need to copy it in here. You're good, PD Weller? Nice. Glad to hear it, dude. You just got in from snooker. You lost. Oh, no. Was it close? You as an Eternal player, do you think the seasonal powers are build defining? Next season, not so much, no. This season, yes. Because you got so much power creep from them this season. But next season, the powers are more like 20% armor, 20% resistance, extra movement speed. They are nice. They are utility, like defensive more. So you'll feel probably squishier. The lack of sanctifications will make your builds a lot weaker, probably. But it means you will be able to play the game without them. Yeah, I mean, I typically play seasonal, so that's about as much info as I can give, I guess. Hey, Measy, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized. I am a D4 streamer here. I believe I met Measy through, I want to say, Bread Wizard? I've had a lot of people raid me. I can't remember. Was it Bread Wizard you came in with? I think it was. Wizard or Bread? Yeah, it was. Okay, cool, nice. I haven't had a chance to check out your stream yet. I hope I will do at some point. But guys, you see the shout out? Go show the love to Measy here. We know what we do here. And yeah, welcome in, guys. I'm getting prepared for the next season of Diablo 4 next week because I do build guides for Mobalytics. And I'm now transferring guides over to the new season. They updated the website a bit today. So, highly invigorating content. But you will get a few laughs listening to me probably talk bollocks. So, you know, it's all about the little wins in life, eh? No, absolutely, dudes. How was your stream? What were you playing? You got to the pink. Guy I played was just smashing them and I got lucky. Oh, I see. Oh, smashing them and got lucky, PD Wellen. Oh, right. Yeah, that's unfortunate when that happens. Hey, look who it is. It's the Wizard of Bread himself. Yeah, who? Question mark? Oh, you're playing Simpsons Hit and Run again. A level a stream. Nice. I can't even remember how many levels are in that, to be honest. Yeah, we'll do this in a minute. This didn't take too long, actually. We'll just do these. Reset. Reset. These probably didn't change a lot, but I will redo them just to make sure. They're probably similar to what I did before. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Toxic skin, focal point, apex. Okay. Oh, I see what I've done, yeah. Toxic skin, focal point, apex. And then I have gone for Mirage on Restrained Power, Armored Hide. Right through here. And then I took Bastion. Counter-attack, Resilient Dominant. 2, 3. I need 1 in there. 3 in Brilliance, 3 in Acceleration, 3 in Potent. Oh, yes. Oh, I guess I kept that still for the attack speed. I guess it makes sense. And then 3 in Furnace, yeah. That does change next season. This won't be attack, that won't be damage anymore. It'll be attack speed and cooldown. 2% attack speed, 2% cooldown to Jaguar skills. I think that really needs to be 4%. I didn't really give that feedback. 2% was a bit low. I think 4% would have been better. Because it's specifically to Jaguar skills. But hey, we'll see. They wanted to take the premise off of Potent being on every single build because it was by and far the strongest attack damage passive in the game, and they've for Spiritborn, that is. And yeah, they sort of changed that. 3 in Resolution, 3 in Spiritual, 3 in Supremacy. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Adaptive stances. Sustenance and 3 in Intricacy. 1 in Anti-Venom, 3 in Diminishment. 3 in Diminishment, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't bother taking Perseverance because I guess I've got the damage reduction from adaptive stances, so I sort of figured it probably was diminished returns there. And you sort of run out of points. It's interesting. Anti-Venom might actually be better than we think later on. It didn't work on the PTR, so I couldn't test this properly. Well, I reported it. It was bright. I found out like pretty much immediately that was busted. There is a world where maybe you'd only want to put 1 point in potent. You take those 2 out and put them in anti-venom. But I guess we'll follow what I came up with here because this works okay on the PTR. I actually based this based on what I did in the PTR. Someone said the Wizard of Bread and I manifested. Well, that's what you bread wizards do. Crumbing everywhere. Yeah. You've been watching too much Supernatural lately. I've got some friends who swear by that show. Yeah, they love it long time. It's going to be the same, I reckon. I can't copy paste it, otherwise I probably would. Protector, resolution, okay. I believe I went adaptive stances after that. Yep, I did. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's literally exactly the same tree. Was it the same for this as well? Yep, and what about this one? Yeah, it's the same for all of them. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's a shame I can't copy paste this, but hey. I made a pentagram of breadcrumbs. You made a pentagram of breadcrumbs. Oh, I see. I missed that bit before. Nice. That one there. Dum, 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 dum. That one there. Adaptive stances. 1, 2, 3. I put 1 in there, 3 in there. I've missed 3 somewhere. God damn it. Thought I was being smart. What did I miss? Intricacy. I have actually missed something somewhere. What did I miss? What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. That comes at the end. Done that one. Done those. Done those. There's only one that goes in there. Done those. Done that. Done that. Done that. Done all those. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. How the hell have I got 7 left? What am I missing? I have mystery somewhere. I just don't know where. Strain. Apex. Ravager, toxic skin. Oh, I missed out. Oh, bloody hell. I missed out toxic skin, didn't I? What a noob. Try again. That would explain. Pretty important one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Nailed it. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? How's it going? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Some of these will be a bit more complex than this because I do actually vary them up to the mythic version, but this one doesn't. It's pretty straightforward. 1 there, 3 there. There we go. Boom, done. And the only other thing to do is copy paste all of that. Looks good. T3. All right, nice. We'll give it a cheeky save because I've had it before where you go to save it, it goes fail to save, and then you lose all your work. You're like, no, my precious time. Yeah, so I don't want that to happen. Joe, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? No, Chaos perks are gone next season. They might come, Chaos items or stuff might come back in future content, but it's gone for season 11. We get divine perks, which aren't damage related. They give you like utility things like 20% armor, 20% resistance, 30% movement speed, barrier when injured. But the one thing about divine perks are they do 2 things. They also allow you to target farm. So it's like, did I actually put it in here? No, I didn't. They allow you to target farm like certain things. So certain ones you'll put in a slot and it's like, I now get double socketable items from this type of content, or I get double, I'm trying to think, like double obols from this kind of content and that sort of stuff, right? Pretty much all the resource-based stuff, like double materials from this kind of content. So you can sort of just jack it. You can make the game more dangerous, more difficult in a way, and jack up the materials and stuff you're getting, or the obols and stuff. So in a way, that's kind of nice. Like, fortunately, the Paragon boards I can copy. That's been there for a long time. So that is going to save me a little bit of time. Because, god damn, would I be sad if I had to do all of that again. That really would take a long time. In fact, these are probably identical anyway by the looks of it. Near enough. Yeah, these aren't changing much anyway, look. 322. That's only got 230, so there you go. So that's at least safe. And I think these will be embeddable as well on Thursday, but we'll see. So we'll make that look a little bit better when we get there. T1 Subo Aldkin. Yes, we changed that because you wanted defense. What did I put on Rockspisser? Yeah. You wanted defense for sure. That's going to be the same across all of them, is it? Yeah. Makes sense. One, two, three, four. All right, save that. Was just looking at the Rock Splitter. Might try Spiritborn this season. Rock Splitter's a really good leveling build. That's not any different. It was pretty easy to level on that in the PTR, and apparently they're making it easier to level at the start in PTR. Like, normal was actually quite tough on the PTR, unless you went with some of the broken stuff. Because it's the incoming damage that was an issue. Once you got going, it was fine, but the very first levels, you didn't have all your skill points. You only had 2 skill points. So you needed a few more levels to get going. Like, unlike the current season, where you start with, what, 12 skill points or something. 13 skill points, so you can just go in and Giga Blast from the get-go, pretty much. Yeah, Rock Split is one of my favourite leveling builds. It's pretty smooth. It's not necessarily the fastest, but it's just generally pretty easy. It's not. You don't need anything. There are certain things you can do to improve your outcome, like go get the rapid aspects early on. You can actually get that from a dungeon, and the disobedience, but otherwise, it's pretty straightforward. Straight copied and paste that. That's nice. Right, that there, and how much attack speed do I need? All of it! But how much is that? All of it! Yeah. I nearly just put that in the guide, but I thought that might be a bit pedantic and a bit condescending. So I've actually put useful information in there. Shock horror, I know. Useful information. Yeah, this will move into its own section. That will be roughly where the Chaos perks are section is. That'll be gone at some point. Thorns damage. Didn't use any aspect names here, so that's nice and easy. That looks fine. I can always improve this as we go. Like, the FAQ section is just where I'm doing, like, that's where the main information is. It's just like the big question. If anyone asks me a question and I get asked it more than once and it doesn't answer it in this, that's probably where I'm going to put it. Because that's going to be the question that people are asking. Like, how do I do this? How do you get this? So, yeah. I feel like I'm trying to keep it so it's not like 10 pages of text for you to read, because that people just don't read it. Like, my PoE2 guides were really, really elaborate. People just always came into my stream like, how do I do this? And I'm like, yeah, it's in the guide, in like paragraph 2. And they're like, yeah, but I can't be bothered to read that. That would mean I'd have to learn how to read. And I'd just be like, oh, good. Well, why did I bother spending 2 hours writing all of that? You know? So I've just decided I'm going to try and make it short form, but pack in as much information, pack in the same amount of information without requiring to need to know how to read paragraphs, you know? You only did one season with Spiritborn? I'm guessing you probably did season 6 when it dropped and it was giga broken, so every single build was just overshadowed by Viscous Shield and Max Life giving you like 3,000% more damage. Reading is for scrubs? Just tell me, streamer. My points, Kobe. Proven. Yeah. It still stems back to the same point. Why do I bother writing 2 hours worth? Why do I spend 2 hours bothering writing text when I can write bullet points that do exactly the same thing? So that's what I'm doing. For the most part, there are a few bits that are like small paragraphs, but I'm trying to keep it to a minimal. I'm trying to make it so it doesn't look. It is a thing though. It's a real thing. Like, if you've got if I had this up and let's say this was like an A4 sheet of paper and it was just text, like from top to bottom, left to right, virtually no white space. Everyone's gonna look at it and go, nah, I can't be arsed with that. Go look for another guide that's like this. 2 paragraphs with virtually no text and highlighted words, and that's what they'll play, right? It's just how the mind works subconsciously. So, hey, Skittles, Bleed, how's it going, guys? Oh, well, Psycho. I mean, Spiritborn's still been pretty good across most of the seasons. It was top this season, wasn't it? Wasn't scaling with Max Life. I mean, there was another contender after that, wasn't it? The overpower damage, generally speaking, across the game, scaling by Max Life, overshadowed the game for about 2 to 3 seasons. Then that got removed and all those builds got put in the dumpster. Or most of them. Hey, Blunt Wolf, how's it going? How's it going? Right, now the tediously long bit. Got to copy in all the items and stuff. It's going to take a while, I think. In fact, actually, we'll do this. Get that at the bottom. I probably should just get rid of all this stuff. Maybe I will at some point. I don't need to right now. Yeah, we'll do it the 2nd December. Hey, Gorshy, how's it going, man? Barbs? Yes, Barbs. Barbs definitely took a hit. But I think Barbs will be pretty good this season. I'm no expert at Barbs, but from what I've seen this season, they look pretty decent. They look like they're going to be pretty good. I think they'll be brought down a notch from the PTR with the near infinite resource scaling. But I think they'll be pretty decent still. Right, first thing we'll do. The longest bit's going to be going through these, probably. So the first thing we'll do is we'll sort this. I'll come up with a process that makes this quicker. So each one we do, hopefully, it'll get faster and faster. That's what I tend to do. I'm all about trying to optimize my time. I'm not about wasting my time, you know. I'd rather play the game, and I've not been able to do that a lot recently. But I am glad I started doing these when I did, because I would not have had enough time. I would have had to have just done less guides, which I suppose was an option. Worse guides, that's not an option for me, because I am very much all about quality. Or I would just be struggling up until the last minute, which, to be honest, is what I've done in the past, and I'm trying to be better. Trying to be better. Doesn't always work, but you try. Oh, yes, of course. I took duelists off here. No, I didn't. Why have I got a head tick in there? Hang on a minute. Oh, no, I did. It's just I haven't changed the items yet, have I? Of course, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I didn't rely... Yeah, this build, I didn't go for max attack speed in the end, actually. Which is something I normally would have done. I am hoping... I've got to be honest. I am hoping they give us extra better ways of getting ferocity. What we would do here... You might change that for duelists in the sanctification version. Again, there is a aspect where if you crowd control an enemy, you get a % chance to gain a stack of ferocity, and that stack on lucky hit. Sorry, on lucky. Oh no, it might be on lucky hit. You've got a % chance to get a stack of ferocity, something like this. Yeah, I won't be able to find it here. And that goes up by 5% per stack of ferocity. So if you've got duelists on 5 stacks plus your 4 base, that's 9, that's 45%. And I think it goes up to 35 base to start with. So you can get 80% chance on lucky hit to gain a stack of ferocity, I think. Something like that. If you could roll that as a sanctification on like one of your... It's a defensive skill, I think. It's a utility skill, so I think it can go on your chests, your helm, or whatever. If you could roll that somewhere... then you'd have a source of getting ferocity. Then maybe duelist will be better here, because you'd get yourself into the next attack speed bracket. But this is what I played with on the PTR, because you've also got the cooldown reduction problem, but you do now roll cooldown reduction on the rings, which we couldn't do before. So having 3 steps of cooldown reduction, the amulet, the rings... That's pretty nice. That at least gives you some... Without needing the Harlequin's Crest, gives you a pretty decent chunk of cooldown reduction. The Harlequin's cooldown on the PTR was less valuable. However, we may see some changes around the masterworking to make that feel more impactful. I mean, I recommended that when you get the capstone... it capstones your affix and makes it go to what the equivalent of a double of the triple temper would have been in the past. So you can still get the maximum heights on those like utility stats and such. But it's just less tedious to do. But that was just the option I gave. There was a lot of people who gave options there, I think. Yeah, that's fine. I want these to be coloured differently. That's right. Yeah. I mean, they could come along and do what Rob suggested. Rob suggested just scrapping attack speed bucket 1 and 2. It's super confusing, and the only people who understand it is people like Giga Blasters and played enough so they know about it. They wouldn't know the difference. They would just think they're stacking over 100% or they've hit 100%, which is the cap. But it's not. And just making it so your cap's actually just 200%, no 1 and 2. That would be so much better. We'd be able to get attack speed. We wouldn't have to rely on ferocity. That's pretty much the only way to get attack speed back 2 on Spiritborn, except adaptive stances if you're using a Jaguar skill. And that can give you 30%. That does go to 2 as well. But I think, yeah, it'd be better if you could just stack attack speed in places and it could go up to 200%. It would just be simpler. I don't know. It's still it creates enough tension on the build. Like there's a lot of builds that might want to stack 200% attack speed, and they would take that over the other things. But you're really limited how you can get that on Spiritborn right now. That is a change I hope will come. I don't know if I would make it for Season 11. I really hope they go that way eventually, but we'll see. Hey, Mystic Death, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, how you doing, Gorsh? You looking forward to PoE 2, Gorsh? Because I know you're going to slap PoE 2 at the start, aren't you? Almost certainly. Interesting. I just updated the wrong one. Fun times. It's going to be a good week for reveals. We got the well, reveals slash updates, I guess, in terms of what's coming. We got D4 tomorrow. We got GGG's one on Thursday with what's coming in PoE 2. I imagine that'll be very exciting for people that like PoE 2. And then next week we got the Game Awards, and that's always exciting. You know, these days that's where you get some of the biggest reveals of the year in gaming for the upcoming year. Zepazontic. Yeah, I get rid of the loyalties. Where do we get the Harmony Reworker from? Again, Beast in the Ice. Is that the only location? Yeah. The Beast in the Ice. Beast in... Oops. The Beast in the Ice. Grigor and Urva. Temerity comes from Lord's Ear, but I am just going to go double check that hasn't changed to anywhere else as well. Oh, helps if I can spell. Lord's Ear, yeah. Should probably have checked that for Razor Plate as well. I didn't. I just assumed it was still the same. Yeah, it is. That's right. I'm going to do this as well. Because then that doesn't take away from that top bit. Hercules, 5% more to go. We're going to get there. You are going to get there, Hercules. It's fine. I presumed you would. What? Yeah, I thought that was weird. Okay. I was looking at it like, man, it looks weird. My eyes are really, really tuned to noticing things that are slightly wrong. Like, that was 2 indents right, and I was looking at it like, that looks weird. Only me. Only I would notice that. Seriously. Yes, that looks fine. It looks weird. I couldn't put my finger on why, but the second I looked at it and swapped between the variants, it was very obvious. So I did that and I could see it move. Yeah, we actually get rid of the razor plate here, funnily enough. I mean, I hope they buffed the razor plate. I asked for it. There was another creator who said, no, we shouldn't buff that. It's okay for it to be worse than this. I don't know. I feel like it still should be better than what it is. But, you know, maybe that's just my opinion, though. I'm actually going to do this as well. It's back crying. So, you know, I'm actually going to boot the game up to remind myself definitely what the runes we need for this. I want to say Shroud is back crying. Moni. Going to confirm that, though. Let's just log into that one. Right, 2 Rune Crafter. Back Cry Moni, yep, fine. 2 Resplendent Sparks as well, okay. Craft runes, runes required, just runes. Craft runes needed. No, I want it to be as short as possible. Because I'm thinking about it being condensed on mobile. I want to be obvious for people that that's what I mean by this, because people that are new to the guide won't necessarily just know. Oops. I won't highlight that. It looks a bit weird when you make those in bold, because this isn't in bold, so it looks a bit odd. But I'll put the craft runes there, and I think that's fine. You know, I think this is fine. It reads pretty well.
Oh, I just wanted to be like, oh, okay, I can craft it from this. Nice. Yeah, all right. Okay. That's that. Oh, why did it take me all the way down there? That's weird. It's still taking me all the way down there. Why? Oh, I see, because it's pinned to that. Oh, I see what's happened. That's really funny. It stays pinned to that even when I refresh the page. Fair enough. Yeah, unless you got a way of stacking up veracity, it's not worth taking dual list. That's why I didn't put it in here. But I think for sanctification, you would go back that way unless they give us the change that I mentioned a minute ago, in which case maybe we could just forget veracity. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah. Otherwise, you'd go the other way around and take Jaguar here for veracity gen. But it wouldn't work very well in high pit pushing, unless you're kidding stuff. Bosses would be fine on. Okay, now I just need to update the items, which is going to take a minute. Because I've got 4 of these to do. Although, because there's a lot of uniques and stuff, that does simplify this a little bit, actually, compared to the leveling guide, which is all... Because I don't have to do the affixes. The affixes are just the same, right? So actually, the first thing I can do here... I've decided to change all my guides to just be simple to read. So it's just emeralds in the helm and the chest, and then I'll do the runes and the 2 items at the bottom, so you know where you're looking for them all. I used to do in helm and weapon, but... What's that? Monizan. Ahu Quacks makes sense. Yeah, that's easily the best. At least, unless they change the Quacks room, which they may do. Hey, Zane, how's it going, man? The campfire is tomorrow, Zane. It'll be in about 12. Is it about 8? About 20 hours. Just under. 19 hours, 45 minutes. Brain was not mathing there. Brain was not braining. Yeah, about 19 hours, 45 minutes is when the campfire is. I'll be on for it. At the moment, I'm not assuming the patch notes are dropping early, so I'll probably be on within 30 minutes to 60 minutes before the campfire goes live, and I'll watch it live. So I'll be on earlier tomorrow. But yeah, that's the plan tomorrow. So, but Mobalytics updated their website so that we can push guides at least to be tagged with Season 11, plus they fixed a few bugs. Does look like there's a few still, but... So it means I can I'll start publishing my guides today, basically, even though they're not completely finished yet, and I'll update them as I can before the season goes live, when the website's updated in line with it. So this one's actually not a million miles from being done now. Just doing the last bit here, which is actually getting the itemization looking right. And then that is the rock splitter builds done. At least with what I can do right now. Interesting, I put them that way around. Why did I go for cold there rather than fire? I guess you go... I don't know why I didn't do diamonds here. Oh, yeah, this is a hangover from the previous season. I didn't bother changing it. That's right. Yeah, you don't need to do this anymore. This is actually, funnily enough, these become simpler to solve. Like, resistances are simpler to solve in next season for Spiritborn. It was actually typically one of the hard things to solve for Spiritborn, because basically you only had lightning and fire resistance in your boards. You didn't have... and poison, but you can get poison in your passive board, so that was kind of redundant getting passive in your Paragon board. That you could never get shadow or cold or you could never get shadow or cold resistance. You'd always want those in your gems, and then you would typically take fire probably because you'd never take the one and only board that has fire in it. And then you would solve lightning in your boards because you had two boards where you could get lightning, and then poison was just solved through the one. You would take the Paragon poison, then you can get anti-venom if you needed more. But now you'll either take, well, we'll put diamonds in here because I guess you get so much armor. Well, you did on the PTR anyway. You ended up capping your armor just through. You generally capped your armor through all of the items we had, and then we just stick diamonds in everywhere and just scale all of them up. Because all of the clusters in the PTR have been changed to total armor and total resistance as opposed to specific resistances and stuff. So it's been simplified in a big way on Spiritborn anyway. There was actually some clusters that were just missing a stat full stop because I think they used to have specific resistances on them. They didn't replace it with total resistance or something. So those will probably get fixed. There was a couple of them. Yeah, so those will be like that. Hey, Bex, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, the campfire being 5 a.m. for you, Trough. It's okay, you Bellion. I mean, there'll be a recap, right? It's not like it's a campfire and then going live. I mean, you Bellion, the Game of the Year awards with the announcements will be a crazy time for me. Be like 1, 2, 3 in the morning for me. The Game Awards doesn't start till like midnight my time. Not the actual. You've got the pre-show which starts a bit earlier, but I remember watching it in the past. It goes on to like 4 in the morning my time. You'll be up at 5 a.m. watching. So will I. At my time, I will be degenerate. I'll be degenning as well. Don't you worry. You got your Twitch recap, and I was your most viewed streamer, Joe. Ah. You're the second person that said that to me today. Do you know how much of a smile? I mean, I'm trying to hold back the smile. That's really nice to hear. I got the recap today as well as a viewer and a streamer. You're an F1 fan. Well, I'll be watching the F1 this weekend. I will be watching the F1 this weekend because it's going to be an exciting one. You got 3 people who can win, right? I watched the race the other day. It could be any. I mean, McLaren made a mistake there. Yeah, I could see why they did what they did, but it didn't pay off. They were probably hoping for another safety car or something. But yeah, it didn't pay off in the end. So obviously it's left it with 3 people being able to win now, isn't it? Gorsh's came in and I was your most viewed streamer. Yes! I've got 3 people that love me. It's the first time ever. I knew there was a God. I had to do something to get a life. Number 2 is Miss Chippy. Hey, nice. Chippy's a good streamer, yeah. Noah Brit. No, I appreciate it, guys. That's very nice to hear. I got my recap today as well, actually, as a streamer and as a viewer. My most raided streamer this year, the one I raided the most, was, for the 2nd year running, Mr. Never Heard of You. Because he was my most raided channel last year as well. So he must be doing something right to tickle my pickle, because I'm raiding him lots, apparently. And the person that raided me the most was Pinchin' Loaf, the absolute G himself. I just wish I could raid him more, but typically he finishes before me, so I have to degen through to the next day and catch him when he goes live and I'm finishing up early. It doesn't happen often. When is the Game Awards? It's next Thursday, Zane. And we are expecting some D4 news there of kind, so we don't know what, but we've got our suspicions. I was your second bitter. Oh, betrayal at its finest. You're dead to me. No, you're not really. Who's your first bitters? The only streamer I watch. I'll take it. No, you're all right, bitters. I'm only messing. Hey, you Bellion. That's very kind. 1,290. But let's be honest, Gorse. Did you actually watch me for 1,293 hours, or did you just leave me up on your monitor and smash PoE2? Aurora Games. Oh, fair enough. I know Aurora. She's a nice lass. She hasn't been in D4 recently. She's been playing other stuff, hasn't she? I'm a mod who gets underpaid. Yeah, I know, right? It'd be a nice world where I can actually pay mods, right? That would be a very good place to be in. Maybe one day, hey? Needs to become the burnt peanut and just sit there and just... I mean, he is entertaining. I find him quite funny. 2,965 chats sent. Nice. Wasn't 3,000 though, Gorsh. Got to do better. Next year, I expect that to be 3,000. Oh, you're dead to me. Everyone's going to be dead to me by the end of next year because I'm giving you crazy, like, over-the-top goals. I know. I underperformed. That's not the first time you've heard that this year, is it, Gorsh? Tee-hee. Oh, dear. What we like. Right, let's finish this guide. Yeah, it's like I'm coming. Just dear, oh dear. Oh dear, right. We can actually, to be honest, right. Oh yeah, for T1 we should just go for 1 GAs here, yeah. Movement speed. Oh yeah, that's right. This was bugging out, wasn't it? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I can't GA the thorns on this. It just goes wonky. That's good, isn't it? We should probably take ultimate cooldown reduction here, I guess. I have requested that ranks affect rock splitter thorns, and if it does, that would be a mega buff to this build, but as it stands currently, it doesn't. Did I do protect cooldown in all of those? No. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you do want the ultimate cooldown there. This one, you'll want the armor, which will be... That's right, that goes to temerity. And that turns into armor. Yeah, I can't remember what the rest of my metrics were. Those are the 3 that stood out to me. I mean, I got a whole load of stuff. I remember that something like there was 10 million channel points spent this year in my channel. And that was a mind-boggling number to me. 10 million channel points. That's a lot. I mean, I'm sure that's puny numbers compared to some channels, but that's like a lot of points, right? Yeah, it's pretty bonkers. It's crazy. I mean, it has been a crazy year. From insane hours to quitting my job to, I mean, season 9 was a particular highlight for me because that was just mental. Like, that is easily the best season I've had streaming D4. Like, I've had fun on every season, but that one was really busy for some reason. It's a really popular season in the Twitch world. I can't even put my finger on as specifically like why that one over season 10, to be honest, but it was. But yeah, I mean, it's been a super fun year. Let's look forward to next year, eh? I mean, next year we got an expansion. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a really good time. Yeah, I don't know why I put movement speed on there. What a noob. Yep. Mod of the year. I'm sure it does, Ozzy. Dexterity, max resource, cooldown, Apex. Yeah, you won't have enough movement speed from this to get the maximum amount of brilliance, probably. And you honestly will need these other things. Let's go max resource. Yeah, the cooldown reduction will be super handy here. An Apex. I mean, this is what I landed on the PCR. You could go for 2 passives and maybe over cooldown. You can get extra movement speed in divine perks. That would help. That plus movement speed on the boots. I guess you could get 67.5 there, but you'd need movement speed somewhere else to put brilliance on here, which would be an epically good passive at 100% extra movement speed. That plus Apex would be the best shout here. You'd probably need to be in Sanctification to make that work, or you make this movement speed. Which I suppose you could do. But if you did that, you couldn't put Brilliance on anyway. You need to replace this with Brilliance, probably. That scales your damage. You'd have to go movement speed, Brilliance. So you're losing damage and cooldowns. It's sort of like a way up here. So what's actually better, I guess? Block spits of block chance. Right, redirected force and Moonrise. Yeah, we don't use Plains Power anymore. We use Moonrise. Because Plains Power is dead to us. As it currently stands, Mystic Circle Potency is just unusable on pretty much every build. I reported this. Dex, max life, attack speed. I'm guessing that's got a cooldown in it. Yeah. And then one of the rings rolls life on hit as well. That's right, yeah. How are we doing vulnerable on this? That is a good question. Oh, that would have been the 4th affix here. For some reason that's been nuked, so okay, good. No, life on hit cooldown reduction and then cooldown reduction. Where is my vulnerable application here? Oh, on this version. Yeah, okay. This version, we've got Eagle Primary, so we've got vulnerable by default. Fine, this makes sense. I was getting a bit confused there. I was like, where's my crafting brain went kaput? Yeah, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Life on hit cooldown. And I think I worked it where you got 20% on Moonrise, you got 15% attack speed there, so that's 35. It's 22 here, so that's 57.5. And then you just need to make up 42.5, which you can't easily do. But if I look at the Paragon boards... yeah, you'll get 12.5 here. 7.5, 10, 12.5. And if we go to Mythic, you get 25 from there. So that takes you to 62, 82.5. And then we're using the attack speed potion on this build. So that takes you to 97.5. So it's pretty much there. It's not worth getting the extra 2.5 at that point. You probably, I think that plus your 4 stacks of velocity puts you into the attack speed bracket, something like that. Bucket, I mean, with duelists, you can get more, yeah. If there's a way to cap our attack speed. Otherwise, you go for resourcefulness, but it's not that mega important on this build. You don't get the double dipping with the Rod of Kep and stuff. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. It actually does, Aussie. Hey! You haven't even done the bot. Oh, that's all right. Honestly, for what you've been telling me that you're doing, it sounds like it's going to be pretty epic when it does come. So I'm not going to complain too much. Yeah, you'd actually roll GA on your cooldown here, and I can't actually tag it right now. They haven't added the ability to GA your tempers either, because you do that for sure, or capstone them anyway. And then, yeah, the ring here. Dex max life. Max life comes at a premium, so you're definitely going to want max life in a lot of places here. And then we will want at least one roll of protector cooldown here. And that will be those items there. Now, the question is, how much does this change? Apart from the socketables. Does anything change here? Or is it literally the same? I didn't know those are the same. And then it's only the mythic one where it changes, I think. Change to hectic, change to the shroud, that's right. And then you, on the mythic, you could put 2, because you'd assume you'd have max master working, so you can have 2. You'd have 2, well, the way that it currently stands, you'd have 2 of them. That's right, and I put lucky vulnerable on the ring at this point, yeah. Second affix life on here, yeah, that's right. I suffered the max life on this ring at this point, because you get the extra max life from the Shroud of False Death, which counters and a bit more than what you'd have here. That's right. I think everything else stays the same apart from that aspect. Fine. That should be relatively straightforward to update then. Right, let's change that temerity, because that's going to need to be done on all of them. Max, okay. Let's give that a quick save. Movement. One in thorns. That works, yeah. Let's change that to cooldown there, because that's probably more important. Armor. We put life per second on here, not because of the healing, but because it gives you constant stacks on your Ravager. And I believe we'll have the, yeah, replenishing power Ravager. It gives you extra stacks here, so it just hits more. So that can be quite handy, since all of that stuff can apply thorns and whatever as well at times. Yeah, so seems reasonable. Money night, how's it going, man? Tuesday, boys, we blast. Season 11, that, well, next week. Yes, we haven't had a confirmation of the date yet, but hopefully we'll have that tomorrow. How you doing anyway, Money night? Certainly looking forward to blasting next week. It is going to be good. Very much looking forward to this. Attack speed. Get rid of that one. Counter attack charges. Yeah. Don't care about the reses on there. At this point, we've still got the Eagle Primary. We don't need this here. We want the max life at this stage so we don't get slapped about like a noob. And then 3, 4, and 4. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we change that to Moonrise as well. Okay. C4. Movement speed. Click that one. Hopefully that'll do it. Yep. Change that to that there. Apex. Huh. Why has that not found it? That's weird. Oh, I see. Counter attack charges. Get rid of this. Change that to Moonrise. Get rid of this. Make that max life. Protector. Done. Done. Yeah. Okay, that looks fine. And last one. Not bad. Can't wait to see tomorrow. Same. Yeah, I'll be live for it. I haven't live streamed a campfire in a while actually, so I'm looking forward to it. Right, for the mythic version, because we, at least from what we know on a PTR, at max masterwork you'll get a second greater affix. So this is actually going to be dexterity, not damage reduction. So we'll probably go all stats actually, just because. Oh, I suppose we got the shroud. The all stats maybe. Oh no, you probably go dexterity with damage, wouldn't you? Yeah, you probably got enough all stats with that alone, and you're using adaptive stances. Yeah, you're better off going for the. That'll be dexterity, but we'll take that. You want 2 thorns if they can actually. Oh, I can only do one of them apparently. Oh God. Oh. It's because they're all the same stat. I'm going to report that. So they're asking me for a link towards a build, which is got the weird coloured labels. I'm gonna have to let me just publish Spiritborn here. Yeah, it's done here. I can publish this and link it to him. Just change that to season 11. Because this is a build that I don't need to copy over. You're going to report me? What are you going to report me for? What have I done? For just being way too sexy. Well, what can I say? That's what happens when I wear purple. Just on fire, baby. Shocker, wonder whose stream was most watched. Oh, really? Oh, it seems like there's a few of you. I'm honored, honestly honored and blessed. If that was me. But for the people who already told me, genuinely. I mean, I originally said I'd give myself 6 months full time and see how it goes, but I'm pretty much going to be carrying on over Christmas. I've put myself in a position to be able to, so that is the plan. And hopefully, indefinitely, but we'll see. Got a way to go before I could probably do it indefinitely, but at least I can do it. I'm hoping to be able to do it at least until after the expansion. And then we'll go from there. I'm taking it bit by bit at the moment. But it's been a pretty good 6 months. I think the main thing is I've enjoyed it. I wasn't quite sure when I went into full time, like how much am I going to still enjoy this as much when I do it full time? You're never quite sure, right? About that stuff. But I pretty much am, so I think I might. Oh yeah, I've just got that too, haven't I? That's right. Final variant. Dump. Those two there. Max life. Change that to hectic for now. So yeah, that's the plan next year. Hopefully not slowing down. It'll hopefully be a very exciting year, to be honest. I mean, it looks like there'll be... I mean, I'm going to miss out on the beginning of this PoE2 cycle, but hopefully I'll get to hit a few of those next year. And if Last Epoch still keeps going, then hopefully look forward to that as well. Right, what did I do on this one over here? Dex, max life, cooldown, apex. Max resource, not max life. Split a block chance. You wouldn't need to GA this. You just need a really high roll, and that would make up the difference. When you got the shroud on, you get. I mean, without needing to have armored hide on, you'd have 45, 55, 60, 70. Oh no, that's right. You will. You'll need that, and you'll need the GA. Yes, you would need that. That's where I'd put the second GA. You get that 30%. You just get that GA and you're good. You'll be 100% block chance all the time while you're using Rock Splitter, which means your redirected force will always be at maximum capacity and you won't be reliant on having Armored Hide active to snapshot it. And it makes it a lot nicer. Way, way nicer. Right, yes, we actually do get rid of max life off here at this point. And we go Lucky Vulnerable. We'd have maybe life. You probably go Dex and you go cooldown reduction here, probably, to be honest. You could also just GA the counterattack charges. The more counterattack charges you got, the better, really. I mean, they're pretty handy. This one here, you would definitely GA the protector cooldown, probably. I'm going to assume that's what I did down here. Yep, it is. Dex, max life, attack speed. Yeah, so you go Dex, attack, counter attack charges here, probably. Although saying, yeah, you need the attack speed GA there. You'd maybe prioritize cooldown reduction and counter attack on there first, actually. But I can't tag those right now, so I guess I'll leave those. Let's just tag those until I can finish the guide. No. You'd go Apex in this. 6. Yep. Probably. You only get one extra... Well, it depends if they change the master working to be better than just making it the 50% more, because then this might become more valuable. We'll see. Oh, actually, you would definitely want a GA to rock splitter size here. Yeah, it looks fine. All right, let's give that a 1 over. I think that one's done. Bloody hell, it takes a while to do that stuff, though. With only 4 months here, you were my 3rd most watched in the recap. Hey! Honestly, Bargashi, I genuinely am honoured by that. You know, I actually really enjoy streaming. There's a lot of people that content create that don't stream anywhere near as much as me. They like doing content, but they don't have time, or, you know, their life situation doesn't allow them. I try to stream because I actually enjoy it, like the hours I do and stuff. And I just try and make everything else work around it. So I feel honoured by the fact that some of you actually enjoy being here and we have a good time together. I'm obviously right now, it's not the most exciting time because we've got the run up, but when the new season starts, we'll have a good time. Yeah, it'll be a good time. There'll be lots of good moments, I'm sure. Hellspawn, how's it going, dude? I'm sure the Christmas bonanza should be a good laugh. It normally is. Those things, those kind of things normally are pretty fun. Just giving a sanity check here. Looks good, ladies and gents. Nice. Okay, right. That is rock splitter complete, I think. So what we can do, rock splitter, rock splitter, rock splitter. Leveling season 11 and endgame season 11. And then we got a tick for the final when the final stuff's finally done. Oh, that was effort. Okay. Let's give it a cheeky favourite. Why not? Right, what one do we do next? I guess we just work our way through the core skill ones. Start with Quill Volley, why not? Probably makes sense, I guess, at this point. Gambit Born, here we go. Let's go check my Discord, because I think if you do exclamation mark watch time, Frogster, I think that would do it. 716 hours watched this year, Hellspawn. Nice! That's awesome. I really like content creation. I tried streaming earlier this year, but some contracts came up and it would have been really done. Oh, I get that, Bargashi. To be honest, I'd really like to go back to it, but life is a little... I mean, Bargashi, I get it. Content creation's harder than it seems. And honestly, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now if I had like a family and kids and responsibilities like that, probably. Hey, Panda, how's it going? I had such a great time vibing in here yesterday. Your explanations on your build construction really helped me understand a few things for Spiritborn. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I appreciate, like, these aren't necessarily the streams that everyone would, like, find invigorating, but some people might find it interesting, and I honestly cannot do 8-hour streams 4 or 5 days a week and do this off stream. I mean, I've done nearly 40 to 50 hours on these on the stream. Imagine doing that off stream. I literally wouldn't get any sleep, and then I'd just be a haggard tissue somewhere on the floor. I'd just be I'd be a shell of a man by the time the season drops, and I wouldn't be able to function. So, but if it's helped you out, Panda, then that's great. You know, I don't know absolutely everything, but I got a pretty good handle on Spiritborn at this stage. I guess that's what happens when you specialize. That looks fine. They haven't responded yet. That's fine. Okay, before I carry on, I actually really need to go for a pee. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Alrighty then, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, okay, let's crack on and get some of these causals. I've got, of the builds that are going to take longer, it'll be the core skill builds mainly, because that's the ones I had for Season 10. So Quill Volley, Rake, Payback, Crushing Hand, Stinger. Now, fortunately, I was smart with these, and I left it so T1 to T4 was the original kind of build. And then I made it so that the crazy evade stuff was for chaos items and stuff only. So should be able to just use these and then make a mythic version. But we'll see. You've been following for 1 year, 5 months, 3 days. I was going to say, I still remember the day that Psycho joined my stream. And the reason for that is because it's awesome. But also because he is one of my... He is my one and only doppelganger when it comes to original 4GA mythics. He joined my stream, joined the boss runs, and within 15 minutes dropped a 4GA melted heart. I remember it well. And I did manage to get a 4GA Harlequins that season. They're the only 2 4GA original OG mythics. Where before they were even purple. And I mean, they were beyond Giga Rare in that season. So, like, they were Giga Rare. A melted spark still, but you still got one, right? Hey, Kenneth, how's it going, dude? How's it going, Ken, man? So, I still remember that day well. Yeah, I believe you came over with Indy's channel raid. Still have it. I've still got mine, Psycho. I've still got my 4GA OG Harlequins, yeah. Yeah, I can show you. I still got it. It's the best item I've ever dropped. So I never even used it, funnily enough, because I didn't need it for that season. But I kept it. And you can see it's an OG one because it's got different stats on it to what you can get on the Harlequins now. And I crafted this thing at the end of my first ever crazy 24-hour stream. I mean, the timing of it was mad. I've actually got a clip for it. It'll be in here somewhere. There it is. It's got cooldown reduction, resource generation, max life, and all stats. Yeah, puny stats. But the OG 4GA Harlequins. Obviously, these days, this was before you even got... Like, they didn't come with GAs by default in the past. So it was infinitely harder to get a 4GA than it is now, where you get one by default. But yeah, this is back in the day where it was really hard to get these full stop. You couldn't craft them because you didn't have rune crafting, so you had to drop them. It was, yeah, it was really hard to get these back in the day. Indy, you're going to make me BRB? Good times, eh? Good times. Hellspawn's been around for a long-ass time as well. 1 year, 6 months. I mean, that's a long time. I mean, that's almost the entire length of time that I've been streaming properly, I guess. I mean, anything I did before streaming-wise, I wouldn't say I was streaming properly. I'd just say I was a hobbyist at best. Oh, you was going to link it? Oh, I'll go back in game in a bit, Psycho. Oh, actually, go on, link it to me, go on, while we're on topic, otherwise I will forget. Go on. Let's see it. I remember that happening, because I remember we took screenshots because no one was going to believe us, because they were that rare. And when we told everyone, they were like, oh my god. Yeah, so Ken on my YouTube channel right now will remember when I streamed before, because I used to random stream D2 on my PlayStation. I guess I did about a month or two sort of hardcore streaming then, but it wasn't the same as what I do these days. Yeah, Ken, I met Ken because he was a streamer on D2 as well. Look at that beauty. 4GA Melted Spark right there. So they haven't actually changed the stats much on here. Oh, they changed this one, I guess. The damage to health he changed. But yeah, an original 4GA Melted Spark. Yeah. Very nice. I didn't know anyone else that got one of those that season. I'm sure there were a few, but there won't have been many. There will not have been many of those in that season. They were very rare. Very rare indeed. All right. Item reliant, pit pusher, boss killer. Probably sounds about right. Yeah, I'm not going to tag anything off meta till I know exactly what the meta is, to be honest. I don't think I would choose Quill Volley for the Infernal Hordes, to be honest. I'd rather choose something else for it, but... you'd probably do Dungeon Push with that as well, why not? I think I wanted to try and avoid tagging it with absolutely everything, to be honest. I think that's why I did that. Why's I got one less tag? That's season 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. It's because it's got a verified and future tag. Okay, no, that's fine. Makes sense. Oh, let's do that so it's moved over. Frogs has been around a fair while as well. 1 year, 5 months, 4 days. Literally one more day than Psycho. Frogster, so you must have come in the day before. I mean, that was in season 4, I want to say, wasn't it? Rebellion's been around 9 months. Yeah, it's a long time. I genuinely... I've missed the watch time ones above, but I'm genuinely honoured by these numbers, seriously. Yeah, I reckon it must have been season 4. Right, leveling guides. I think that's just linking to the leveling guides, right? Let's check where that links me to. I will want to link season 11. I didn't do that before because I didn't have the link to season 11. I do now. So we should be able to do that there. Oh. I forgot it does that. It's weird. Yeah, that's better. If I leveled up, that should... Yeah, there you go. That's better. I imagine that should be fine. Yep. Cool. That's right, I changed all these around. Right, delete the chaos versions. We don't need these anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mythic. Okay. I remember I followed you the first time I came into your stream because of the music you were playing. Well, I mean, I just listen to music I like listening to. You know, I think it's good. But yeah, no, it's good. I mean, it's a bit of a grey area whether I should be able to do it or not. But, you know, screw it. Great guy, and I love the content. Well, that's awesome. I try my best. You remember the song? What was the song? Go on. You wouldn't be here if you didn't enjoy the content? Well, that's... I mean, honestly, I really do appreciate the kind words. Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep the vibes good where you can. I do my best. Do my best. It's been a very wild year and a half, I can tell you that. Like, genuinely, if you go back to last year and you go to like February, March time, and you said to me then that I was going to quit my job, I'd have probably laughed at you. I wasn't feeling great about it back then. I was starting to feel the burnout and the things that I ended up feeling by the end. They probably would have still happened. I would have just ended up in a different place. I would have gone traveling or something if I didn't find streaming first, probably. Yeah, but if you told me that back then, that I was going to quit my job and become a full-time degenerate, I would have said, damn, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? But I doubt it. That would have probably been my response. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah, cool body. Yeah. So how are we generating... Oh, we got barrier... Oh, that's right. Yeah, we changed this because you got barrier on temerity. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. I changed these over, yeah. I was just trying to rekindle my memory as to why I did it that way around for this build. There you go. Right, we all need to make sure these line up as well. They're going to be different here, aren't they? Yeah, this is a build where actually the Protector wasn't the best option. And the Hunter was because of the way it generates velocity for you. And yeah, it's pretty standard setup counter-attack that we don't take Evade anymore. We take Scourge. I tried it with both. The Protector's got a nice pull-in. But, yeah, the lack of ferocity really harmed this build, to be honest. You needed it. I think it's probably the same across the board, right? Yeah, it's literally the same. Skill set up regardless. Hunter. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's give it a save. You're here for these sexy eyes. You just stare at the screen and wait till you can see my eyes. Wonderwall, Bring Me the Horizon. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the Bring Me Horizon cover. Good time. So, I mean, Bring Me the Horizon's always a good time, right? We might even get some of those later. So we must be near the end of his playlist. Let's have a look. Once it goes into AI land, it will start divulging a little bit. Oh, actually, we are, I think, beyond the playlist now. Literally just gone beyond it, I think. It is going to start divulging a bit, yeah, I can see. Yeah, it literally just has. It's just thrown in this song. It's going to start divulging a little bit in and around what's been playing. Have we got any Bring Me? It doesn't look like it's throwing any Bring Me the Horizon in, from what I can see, which is a shame. We had a bit of that yesterday, though, I think. Yeah, it's definitely divulging a bit later, though. Yeah, some good tracks coming up, though. Always kept it interesting. What can we say? Vibing hard. Yeah, it's good cover, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they've really found their own over the years. It's funny, because when I first saw Bring Me Horizon way back in the day, like, when they were basically just a deathcore band, I remember saying to my college mates, they're really good, but I can't imagine these will go super big, because they're just too heavy. But then they sort of just went really smart and filled the market gap and did every style of song, every style of music they decided to change to. They've kind of done a good job of. So, yeah, they sort of filled that gap a lot, didn't they? There was one band that particularly screwed up, and then, well, their frontman did. Opened a hole in the market, and then Bring Me Horizon just swooped in and took it, didn't they? It was good times. Yeah, their album Spirit, that was around that time. You've seen them live? They do, yeah, they are very good live, yeah. Yeah. Very good live indeed. I haven't seen them in recent years, so I haven't seen them at their best with their current show. But, yeah, they are good. Interesting. This is messed up for some reason. Those aren't there. They're probably down the bottom or something, aren't they? Why? What the? Good. Not really sure what's happened there, but okay, good. I guess it doesn't overly matter, because at this point you should have all your points anyway, so... Well, it's saying that your season journey, it's locked behind your season journey now, so maybe some people won't have all their points at this point. So maybe the leveling path will actually matter a bit more. Why the hell is Quill Volley up here? Not up there, that's weird. Oosh, I'm going to have to redo these. Yeah, I'm going to make it so you take the skills first, because you're going to have a bad time otherwise, probably. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, probably. Oh, we only take 2 there. Okay, I guess that makes sense, because we don't really need that. I keep clicking that. That's really annoying. That's just passives. We need to spend 3. Okay. Let's do these. Hunters. 2, 3. 2, 3. Produce tempo. Okay, and then you just take all the passives. Do we max out any skills beyond 1 here? 1, 1, 1. No. Only Quill Volley. Fine. Did we take Perseverance? We did. Probably take Perseverance here then. And Diminishment. Apex. Those 3 there. And let's max out all of these. Two, three, one, two. There you go. Cool. Was this the same across all variants? I think I might change this with a mythic variant a little bit. Oh, I didn't max that out actually. So where did I put those 2 points then? What? Oh, in it. Oh, yeah, of course. That's fine. Yeah, because you want a resource gen. You need 100% resource generation when you've got a 50% Midnight Sun Ring. And that way, you can get back to every time you crit, which will be every time you attack, and empty your resource will instantly come back in. Yeah, it's very hard to do that without the Midnight Sun Ring now that they've changed all the percentage stuff everywhere. Very hard. I played around with a few different ways, and it was very hard to do. Is this much different? Yeah, we took 1 point out here. Where does that go instead? That's right. For the final version, we do optimize so we don't need measured Ravager. So you go for all the resource gen everywhere else. And then you can take replenishing Ravager for all the extra damage. We do take adaptable Scourge for the lifesteal. You could get rid of that and go up here, actually, though, to be honest. You could do that. Yeah, it looks like that's what I've done. I've taken 1 point and put it in there instead. That's the only difference. Okay. I don't know. Is that really worth it? Loss of damage. I suppose it helps you gain Ravager stacks. And since we're using the Jaguar primary, that allows you to output more damage. So yeah, it does make sense. Because the more stacks you got, the more hits you do on the bosses and the elites, etc., etc. Yeah. .3 points. I probably just went in there. Just come in here. Oh. Ravager. Armored Heights. Counter attack. Scourge. Take these here. Hunter. Max those out. Produce tempo. Defense. Defense. All in on offense. Max out the passives. And then we'll do these two here. Hey, Mel, how's it going, man? How's it going? 6 months already. Quiet, but never fully gone. You've been busy. No, you're okay, Mel. I mean, look, it's that time of year, isn't it? Dude, thank you so much for the 6 months. I really, really do appreciate that. Give me a bean number, dude. Between 1 and 7. We'll have a cheeky bean at some point. But yeah, I hope you've been keeping well. Are you looking forward to the Christmas break? Are you going to be playing... Number 2, are you going to be playing the update for D4 or PoE2? They're both pretty much dropping on top of each other here. Yeah, I think that's a number 2. You're going to try D4 again when the season. Nice. It should be sometime next week, we hope. We'll find out tomorrow, we're hoping. You got lost in V Rising. It is a pretty good game. I haven't really played it, but I've seen people playing it. It looks pretty fun. Mel, thank you so much for the 6 months. Honestly, words can't describe how much I appreciate that. So here's a number 2 bean, lemon or sour milk. Let's see what I got. That is sour milk. Very much sour milk. That's incredibly sour. Kicked me right in the balls. At first, I wasn't sure because I got the waff of sour, but yeah, it's definitely milky. Blaze, Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I know, right? How you doing, Left 4 Dead? You good? Blaze, drink City Streamer. Cheers, Blaze. Oh, well, I've had worse things in my mouth, giggity. Not today, though. But it's okay. There's still time, I suppose. Oh. Oh, dear. No, it's good. I'm looking forward to the new season. I'm looking forward to having all these guides done so I can actually play the game. That'd be good. Yeah, that'll be very good. Hey, Mel with a gift sub to Left 4 Dead as well. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate the gift sub. That's very kind. Yeah. Skills. I'm sort of gearing this up so that in case people haven't finished their season journey and got all their skill points from it for some reason or another, that they can, in fact, get all their skills before the passives. So they don't get stuck not being able to do that. Because that'd be bad times for them. When they'll be like, the build doesn't work, I can't get all my skills. I'll be like, well, you should probably go finish your season journey. But yeah, that's probably not the response to give people, is it really? No, it's very kind, Mel. Appreciate it, dude. Right, defense, offense. Take all 3 of those at this point. 3 there. All these. All of those. All of those. And that. There you go. Done. And copy paste this stuff. Oh, yeah. Over there. Tickets for these guys actually came out on sale today to go see them in London O2, but they're pretty expensive, and I've seen them quite a few times. I'm debating on it. They literally released today, I think, or yeah, no, recently. I do really like Alter Bridge. They are very good live. I've seen them a few times, as I say. I've seen them at the O2. I've seen them like 3 or 4 times, I think. I'd highly recommend seeing them if you ever get the chance and you like this sort of stuff. Yeah, very good. Nothing will beat seeing them at the Royal Albert Hall with an orchestra. That was pretty sweet. That was a once in a lifetime opportunity to see that, really. Right, Paragon Ward. This bit's pretty straightforward. And pretty much just copy pasta this stuff. That's what we would have liked across the board. That would have been wonderful, but never mind. Okay. Come on, it was saved. That would have saved an awful lot of time. Never mind. T4. Oops. Alright, we'll give it a save. Mercenaries. What did I go with? Right here, Aldkin. That does make a lot of sense. Was that the same for all of them? Yes, it was. Figured. Hello, cat. Which one are you? Oh, it's you, Kamari. Hello. Oh, no, you're wet and cold. Oh, my God, you are wet. Oh, where have you been? You're dirty. Stupid animal. Come here. Oh, he's run away. Oh, good. No, I'm going to towel dry you. Come here, you silly animal. Come here. Oh, come here. No. Oh. No. Yeah, look at me like that. Go on then. Go. That's honestly the reason he's come in here. He's absolutely dripping. He's like, I'm wet, Daddy. Look at what I've done. I've got a towel there specifically for doing that. He actually demands, basically, to be towel dried. It's so bad, isn't it? But never mind. At least he knows to do that before going on the sofas and stuff, so I suppose I'll take it. He is pretty cute. There you go. Right, that's mercenaries done. Okay. How it plays. Adaptability. Spit up. And copy paste that in there. Just trying to make sure I get all these aspects. I really hope these don't end up. I have reported this, so hopefully they'll figure. I've sent them a guide that I haven't fixed as well, so they'll hopefully be able to figure out why it's yellow. So hopefully when they do the update on Thursday, it won't nuke them all again. Because otherwise I have to go through them and change them to orange again because of my OCD. Hey, Marksman, how's it going, man? Man, this album, when it dropped, this is legitimately one of the albums that really got me into metal when I was younger. I mean, I listened to stuff before, you know, like all the new metal stuff, but I really got into guitaring around this album dropping. And this blew up in the UK big time with Trivium Ascendancy. It's one of my all-time favourite albums of, like, literally. It's quite raw these days, but it's just, he wrote it at 17 or 18 years old. It's insane. You can sort of tell when someone's written an album and they're not famous already, you know, and they're trying to get to that point. Like, he put his, I don't know, it's just such a good album. Brilliant album. Of its time, but it's just, it was life-changing to me. It genuinely changed what I liked in music. Yeah, it's what got me into the heavier stuff. I'm not really into heavy stuff, but this was about the heaviest I went to, but yeah. Okay, we will add an FAQ here as well, because there is actually something I need to add in the FAQ here, which we can copy pasta into all of these builds. Where is that FAQ I did before? There you go. After extra details. How much resource generation do I need? How do I activate? No, actually, we can just answer this. Yeah. You want to the more hits you will apply, activates your Jaguar Spirit Hall. Them. Which we generate also attain attack speed and attack speed bucket 2 via ferocity, which we generate with the hunter, because this overstacks our... Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Might be clean to go overstacks by +2. Ferocity stacks. Resetting them to maximum at the same time. There we go. And I need to... Hey, Skywolf, how's it going? Just arcing, nice. How's that going? Slapping noobs? Question mark. With the introduction of season 11 and the reduction of resource generation affixes of the lucky hit. The reduction of resource generation sources across the board. It has now become very difficult to enable you to activate the Rod of Kepaleka on every single hit, which is where our big damage comes from. The easiest way to emphasize that way to achieve this is to use the at Ring of Midnight Sun. Might actually just put midnight in there. I'll probably find it yet. Which escaped the resource source nerfs and can still go to 50% resource restored on a critical strike. I think it's within 2 seconds, isn't it? Go to 50% resource spent, restored, which can go to, which can restore, which can still restore 50% resource spent in the last 2 seconds on a critical strike. This pairs excellently with the Antiroda Kepaleka because this will spend 100% resource when at maximum. On 100% when at maximum resource to guarantee a critical strike. This means that we needs to achieve 100% resource generation on the build to make it on the build, along with a maximum rolled Midnight Sun Ring. Flex that mug. Oh, you know it, Marksman. Oh. Cheers, Marksman. Nico, first time chatter, welcome in. Is it worth starting to play Diablo 4 now? I mean, I'm a little bit biased. I've got to be honest, Nico. I've got a few thousand hours in it and I make guides for it. So I would say always yes. But it's a pretty, I mean, the game's in the best state it's ever been in. We've got a new season starting next week. So if you did start right now, you could play it, you could buy it, you could just play through the story, enjoy it at your own pace, not worry about the end game too much. If you happen to get further towards that, brilliant. I would have suggested buying it right now. I think it might not be on sale anymore. It was really cheap. Let me have a look. Oh, no. Yes, it is still cheap. If you wanted to buy it, this is the cheapest it's ever been. You can get both the original and the expansion. This is in Great British Pounds, so it'll depend where you are in the world, your store, right? So it's a pretty good time to buy it right now in terms of cost. If that's what you'd need to do. But yeah, I mean, you could just have a good time. We're getting the update for Season 11 tomorrow. The new season should start next week. And then come and blast the new season with us. It is a pretty good time to play. And we got a new expansion coming next year. And there's a good chance we may get the reveal of that at the Game Awards next year. I don't know that for sure, but there's a good chance of it. Hopefully that helps. If you've got any further questions, just hit me up, man. You're a nice guy. You only kill others in teams or them. Fair enough. I believe it. Hey, Nico, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. No, absolutely. Sorry, I was a little bit delayed there because I'm deep in trying to get these guides sorted for, well, as soon as possible. But yeah.
it's a good opportunity to just take your time and chill and learn the systems rather than worrying about competing, you know. And I honestly, if you buy the game, I would recommend playing the story. It's quite good production value for what it is, genuinely, of a game of this kind. I'm going to maximum roll Midnight Sun Ring at 50% to enable a 100% uptime when attacking with the Rod of Kepaleka. To enable a 100% uptime when attacking with the Rod of Kepaleka. Probably better to use 100% activation rate when attacking with the Rod of Kepaleka. There you go. You can obtain the resource generation required from the various sources, including I can't remember the name of all the passives. Right, well, tempers, resource generation tempers. Maybe we do that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that looks weird. We'll sort that in a minute. I need those vigorous measured ravager. You get a lot from vigorous. And then measured ravager is pretty nice. You also... I'm just going to double check. I think it's willpower, but I'm just going to double check that. Can we do 3 for 3? Nice! You're winning all the points, you Bellion. Nice. You're going to run a night raid, Marksman. Cool. Good luck. Don't die. No, it's not. It is intelligence, actually. Glad I checked that. Intelligence. I think that's harder to read. I don't know. It looks neater, but it's probably harder to read. I don't know. You could just do that. Should you run it once more? I don't know. I mean, that's how you lose all your points, right? You spent over 600 hours watching me, Taters. Your poor, poor eyeballs. Appreciate it, though. I think that's all the sources of regeneration. Resource regen. I forget.
Yeah, I'd say so. On this particular build. Oh no, Shroud of False Death as well, of course. I knew there was something. I was sitting there going, I know there's something else. I just can't put my finger on it. It's that, yeah. Shroud of False Death, there you go. Alright, lovely. I knew there was another one in there. Just couldn't quite put my finger on it to start with. Right, now we need to do the items. And then we're pretty much there for this one. Do it one more time. You'll become top 10. Risk reward, baby. Risk reward. Question is, will you risk it for a biscuit? How much do you like the biscuit? High risk, high reward. Indeed, indeed. Well, every time you do it, it becomes technically lower odds that you would succeed again. But it's not just you interacting with the bot, I guess. Every time anyone interacts with the bot, it could affect it. So just RNG for you. Good luck. Hey, Johnny Sweatpants here. How you doing, Johnny? Oh. Would help if I'm editing the guide, wouldn't it? Oh, that's right. I put that there in place of the other new boots that we haven't got access to yet. Yeah, I remember why. Sort of wondering why I put those there. You're good, Johnny. Nice to hear it. Glad to hear it, man. Are you going to be playing the new season of D4, Johnny? Because I know you're deep in WoW at the moment, aren't you? All the bad out the way for you. Oh, he did it. He did it. He's number 3. Thank you to everyone that sacrificed for me. Indeed, indeed. Gotta love them cheeky sacrifices. Rebounding. Adaptability. Moonrise. And... oh, yeah, we'll change the items when we get there. Might. Don't need that. Okay. Don't think I've done a Rod of Kep yet. Ordering a Midnight Sun. Right, I want to say Rod of Kep is on 2 bosses as well, isn't it? Duriel, Harbinger, yeah. They changed these around, so I thought I'd just double check them. Ring of Midnight Sun. I think that's I want to say that's Grigor. Yeah, Grigor. And Uravar. Okay, you can get it from Grigor and Uravar. Nice, okay. I already got one for that. And for the temerity. This one I do not. And it won't be the Saw Evade one. It'll be the... Oh, I don't even know where the new one drops from. Can't remember. Does it tell me in patch notes, maybe? Which build do you recommend for a beginner, Nico? Well, actually, what I'd first ask you is what sort of play style do you like playing? Do you like melee? Do you like casters? Do you like fast? Do you like minion builds? Do you like... have you played any previous Diablos? Just trying to gauge like what... Because the thing is, right, there's a good leveling build for every class. Some might be slightly better than others, but every class is viable. Just... I'd rather recommend something to you that you are more likely to enjoy, you know? Steve's boots here, but I don't know if they've told us who they actually dropped from. Have they told us this? I can't remember. I don't think they have. So I don't know what boss that's coming from yet. That's good. Yeah, I've already put it there. I have also got the Shroud. Yeah. Gotta love saving myself time. Probably just straight copy paste those. You played a lot of PoE, but I've been wanting to try D4 for a long time. You like ranged builds. Okay, so for ranged, you've got Rogue, where you've got some ranged builds there, like Heartseeker and stuff. I'm not a big rogue player, so I'm not that accustomed there. You do have some range builds on Spiritborn, which is quite like a monk style build, but you've got like Quill Volley where it fires out feathers and stuff, and Razor Wings, which is a bit more off meta. So you've got that option there. I'm trying to think what else we've got. Barbarian is mostly melee. If you like range builds, you got Sorceress. I mean, that's a caster, but you got a lot of range builds on Sorc. I mean, actually, to be honest, Sorc is a pretty good starter class to learn the game on. You're a little squish very much early on, but you get a lot of damage, and you can just stack shields, and nearly every skill you get, nearly, not all, but nearly all skill is ranged in some kind, and it's fire, lightning, or ice, so it's fairly self-explanatory, like the sort of like way the class is built. So, yeah, I mean, Hydra Sorc is particularly good for leveling, for example, but you can level on most things with Sorc and you have a good time. It's pretty strong for leveling. I wouldn't start on Druid, to be honest. They're slower. You could go for Necro, but you'll typically be leveling on minions to start with, and then you'll scale into something else, maybe, if you don't want to go for a minion build. Yeah, Druids are just a bit slower to start with. So unless you really like them, probably best not. That's probably not the best starter class for someone brand new to the game. If I'm right now, anyway. If I'm being completely honest. I mean, I can also link you some builds, and then you can just have a look through them if you want. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that if it's your first time playing the game, because you're probably better off playing the game without knowing exactly how to play it, you know what I mean? Like, experience the game for what it's worth, like, for what it was designed, and just have a little bit of fun playing around with it. And then when you get into, like, later in the end game or next season, where you're like, okay, cool, I've had a play around, but I just want to blast, and you've done the story, then maybe follow a guide then. That way you're getting to experience the game, as I say, as the devs intended it to be experienced. Necros are great, yeah. No worries. Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, to be honest, Sorc is a good... Sorc, Necro are pretty good. They're probably the safest and easiest classes to level on. Necro is pretty straightforward. And Sorc's just got a lot of range damage, so, you know, don't play like a potato and stand there getting beaten on by the big enemies, but you'll do a lot of damage with most skills. Go Hydras, go Burn Hydra, you'll wreck everything. Or use Static Discharge, that kills a lot of stuff very easy as well. Heartseeker Rogue's good. Rogue generally is the higher skill class. Higher actions per second, higher actions per minute, and higher skill required. At least in the end game. But that's kind of what some people go for. And they're like your typical ranger. Either like knives or bow and arrow, you know, crossbows, that sort of stuff. That's what the rogue is. That may well be your playstyle, and maybe you do that. And if you go rogue, play Dance of Knives. That is you go for Dance of Knives Ultimate, it wrecks everything in leveling. It's really, really good for leveling. How's it going, last semester? You good? So you've got an option for every class. It really depends what you'll have fun playing, you know? I hate telling people what to play, because ultimately what I think people should play might be different to what they would actually enjoy, you know? Okay, now we just got to do the items, and then this one's done. Barb for life. I mean, Barbs will be pretty good next season, but they are not ranged. You do have some ranged options like Mighty Throw. I've never played it. Barbs is not one of the classes I typically play, but that is more of an end game build than a leveling guide. I don't think you can level on Mighty Throw. I don't think it's possible. Right, let's get all the aspects sorted out here. Let's take a guess that that's a shroud. It will be. Sort the GAs out in a moment. Rebounding here. I didn't actually do rebounding in the PTR, funnily enough. But I will here. I think it will just work out better. Especially with the sanctifications. Right, temerity on every version, yes. I tried the tibbies. You were just so squishy without it. So squishy. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're going to use that new Path the Emissary boot, so they're just not there. Because you want the core ranks. I'm hoping those boots get a buff. In some form or another. Because, yeah, I'm hoping. One can hope. That's the right weapon. Amulet, we don't use the banished laws by default. Maybe in sanctifications we can. Dex, Max, Lie, Resource, Apex, Brilliance. With those boots, you can get a really high amount of movement speed, yeah. Just trying to work out. Oh, yeah, movement speed there, movement speed there. That's right, I calculated it. If you've got GA there and you've got the GA movement speed plus the base movement speed, unless that changes, you can get to like 80. Enough that Brilliance is still better than any other multiplier, except it's even better than Apex. Yeah, that makes sense. Is that the same for all versions? I think so. Resource gen as well. Dexterity, max resource, Apex, Brilliance. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hey, Rage, how's it going, man? Yeah, the campfire's tomorrow. In about 18 hours-ish. Yeah, about 18 hours right now. I'll be on live for it. I'll be watching it live. Because I'll be very interested to see the changes. No worries, Rage. You're good? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. These are taken... I'm doing the guides where I had, like... I support them already in Season 10, and I created a draft, and there's no easy way for me to copy most of it from one to the other yet. I think they're creating a system for, hopefully, the next season to make that a lot simpler for us. So I'm copy-pasting things over. There's certain bits I have to re-enter manually, so it's taking a little while, but... we're working towards it. I'll get those ones done, and then all the other ones I've done, which I didn't support before, so they're brand new guides. Those I don't have to copy paste anything, so I can just update those. Those won't take very long to update, I don't think. So I'm working on the ones that are going to take ages first, because that seems like the logical place to start, since that's mainly the more important ones anyway. Dex, max life, attack speed. Dex max life attack speed. Dex max life attack speed. Dex max life attack speed. Hunter cooldown and Moonrise. Yes. And I imagine there's a tag at the bottom that says ring 1 4th affix life on hit. Yes. Makes all of the sense. All of it. Dex max life attack speed. Life on hit. I need to fix those apparently. I would. Oh no, it's the wrong guide. Dex max life attack speed. Hunter cooldown. A lot of work. It is. Yeah, so hopefully a few people find it useful when we get down to it. That's that one. Answer cooldown, diamond. Yes, I did forget to change one thing actually. Moonrise. That's it. Hey, Charmed, how's it going, man? How you doing? That didn't take as long as I thought, but the more uniques there are, the simpler this is actually. To be honest. Now I just need to go through. Yeah, double check this first. There is one thing I've forgotten to do here. Emerald. Pot quacks Igni cry. Pot quacks Igni cry. There we go. Oops. There you go. It's like I'm coming. So did it make it where people can't be boosted at the pit? No, I think that was a bug, the XP thing, and they said something about the pit XP being bugged in the PTR. So I guess we'll find out tomorrow how much that was the case in the patch notes. Yeah, probably make people a bit sad if they can't grind out their levels in the pit. But I personally think that would be a good thing. But, you know, it's a bit much just blasting pits over and over to get Giga XP, really. Make it so we can get the XP in different places. You know, make it so you can do XP farming in multiple areas of the game without it feeling too punishing to do that way. I prefer that personally. Yeah, kind of rage. That's true, yeah. Some people like that. Some would hate it. You're doing all right, Charms? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. We're working our way through these. Some of the stuff I've done in this one, I can duplicate to all the other core skill ones. So that should speed them up at least a few minutes. So that's good. I'm very nearly done with this one. I've just got to go through and double check this stuff now. Right, Dex max life resistance. Bonus to resilient is what I put in there. Interesting. Yeah, I missed what I did here. And I guess we would want max resource here. Yeah. Cool body. Full sex size makes sense. What was I putting on the gloves? Oh, attack speed. Does make sense. Oh, max life attack speed. Yeah, that makes sense. Can put cooldown reduction on here as well, actually. We got cooldown reduction there, so we don't need to have cooldown reduction on the gloves and the ring, as per se. Or you could do. You'd sacrifice quite a lot of life doing that. You don't have life on the weapons. You're going to be squishy. You don't get life on the boots either. Oh, you don't need to worry about the cooldown reduction because you've got Prodigy's tempo. You're going to reset your cooldowns anyway. Yeah, you take the max life to be tankier. Yeah, I mean, you probably won't need the cooldown reduction. You'll be fine. Yeah, of course. GA the attack speed. Yeah, we actually want to GA the movement speed because that damage reduction's moved. That's changed into Dex. The movement speed will be better. Scale brilliance. Make it so don't move as slow. That'll be nicer. And then we can go, yeah, that plus the Dex here. All stats and max life there. Oh, you probably want a resource gen actually. All stats probably. Vortex. You need the attack speed over the quill volley ranks here to max out your attack speed. Since you gain less ranks now. Max life. Ignite. Cry. Hey, Odin, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? It would be a lot of harder for 300. It would be. Yeah, yeah. But I don't know. It'd be harder if you couldn't get it in the pits and you couldn't replace that XP gain anywhere else. But if you up the general XP gain across the game by 50% and reduce the pit by 50%, then it just means farming the game in general would on average give you more, right? Rather than you just smashing pits as being the only really efficient way of doing it. I think I'd personally prefer that, but I guess some people would disagree. Okay, I think we're there. As long as it involves spooning. No time for spooning. Got guides to write, mate. You're great, Odin. Yeah, I'm not bad. Just updating guides. Forever updating guides. What's the prediction of the top 3 classes for Season 11? Based off of what we saw in the PTR, Barbs. I don't actually know where Druids landed. Barbs, Druids, Necros, Spiritborns, probably. Somewhere around there. Rogues, I think, typically did come out the lowest, but I would expect them to get the biggest love tomorrow. I don't really know about Sorks. A lot of them all hit 100 plus. I mean, Spiritborn, I only tested without sanctifications. I think if you can get the offensive aspects, then, I mean, Spiritborn builds will go crazy. It's hard to tell which will come top. Honestly. Spiritborn's probably going to hit somewhere in the middle of the pack, unless there's some really crazy sanctification combo. I didn't really dig into that too much because it wasn't really an achievable thing for most people on the PTR. But if they make it more achievable, I'll be looking to make a sanctification version for all the builds. There is a world where Spiritborn Sanctified will be pretty nutty because they've got a lot of generic multipliers that will affect a lot of their builds, like basic skill damage stuff. And there's a lot of classes that don't have that level of variety, but normally you can't fit it all on because you've only got certain things in certain aspects in certain areas. But if you can sanctify aspects on uniques, then you can fit 2 things on a slot. You'll suddenly really rampage up the offense on some of the Spiritborn builds, I think. But Barbs were looking pretty sweet. It depends how much they get brought down from the PTR. Like Barbs were well above everything, I think. Paladin, well, that'd be a bit of a shock, wouldn't it? Hey guys, season 11 happens next week, and I mean that would definitely throw things in the air for PoE too, wouldn't it? Imagine that. I very much doubt that's happening, but imagine if it did. It does make it unpredictable, Odin, yeah. Which is why I didn't base the builds being needing them to be good. You know what I mean? All my builds are based without sanctifications, and I will add a sanctification variant. I need to wait for the website updates and to have the confirmation of what sanctifications will actually be. We couldn't get the offensive sanctifications aspects on the PTI. They were bugged. Apparently bugged. Yeah. Okay, I think this is done. Nice, all right. 3rd build done. Of the ones that are going to take a while. Can't believe how long these are taking. It's crazy. I knew they would take a little while, but holy cow. Getting there. Getting there. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh man, it's taking a hot minute. Right, which one should we do next? Right, Rake. Okay, that is the lucky winner. Oh, I need to change one thing. It's got a new name on it. Kinky. Yeah. Hype for season 11 Monday night for sure. Yeah, should be good. 3 days of intense blasting D4 season 11 done. Then PoE 2. I mean, they are dropping close together, yeah. Next Tuesday is your birthday, Zach. Nice. Well, you have to be sure to drop in and then maybe, just maybe, I'll sing you happy birthday. Giggity. All right, before I crack on with this next guide, I'm going to go quickly stretch my legs. I don't need to use the restroom again, and my cat is screaming at me. So give me 1 minute, guys, and I'll be back. Come on, you. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, GJ Chrono, how you doing, man? Right, this should take at least a little bit less time because I can copy paste that extra stuff I had to do in that last one. It's pretty much transferable straight across, I think, nearly. So what I do need is I will need to grab the rake, Spiritborn. Not Rake Ivyborn, it's the other one. Rake Fireborn, that's what I want. Yes. Season 11. Boss Killer, Dungeon Push. Yep, should be pretty good for all of those. There you go. Okay. Oops. That's a good point. Did I do that for that one? No. Yeah, let's do that. Makes it a bit cleaner to read, doesn't it? Bum. I might need to change the link to that. There you go. Okay, let's save that and I'll go up there. Oh, this is the one guide I actually went through and did some of the links for, yeah. Funnily enough. Right, delete that. And we can make a mythic version. Right, protector, rake. Counter-attack that and scourge, I imagine. Yep. And then we use... Yeah, I actually did go with Eagle Gorilla here, yeah. Rather than the other way around. I don't know, it's maybe one of those I might want to play again when on the PTR when we get there, and maybe you can optimize it in the Mythic or Sanctification to go Gorilla. Eagle. But it solves a few problems for you. This does help you solve your movement speed on this build as well, actually, to be honest. Which is kind of nice. Which in turn gives you damage on Brilliance. You do lose the 20x there, I guess, but then you gain a bit down here on the permanent unstoppable, so it's yin and yang. Was that actually the same across the board? Yeah. Literally the same on all four, okay. Let's give it a save. Now you have to pay attention. What? Because of the rake build. This won't be the strongest core skill build by default. But who knows with Sanctifications? I mean, it's possible. Yeah, no. I mean, I need to see what the final list, what the final deal is with Sanctifications. How easy is it going to be to attain them? And what is the final list of Sanctification affixes and so on? But this was pretty decent still. Like, I still achieved a pit 90 on it, I think. Without Sanctifications. Yeah. Pit 90, 85 tower, no Sanctifications. It was okay. Did all right. And I put the build together in like a couple of hours or something. I didn't spend a lot of time on a lot of these builds because I had a lot of builds to test and very little time. So I sort of just spent a couple of hours, 2-3 hours on each build. So I will make it the strongest. I like the optimism. Nice. I really wanted to do Loyalty's Mantle with double Jaguar, but they changed how it works. So if they make that stronger, I recommended that they make the Jaguar Primary go to 10 stacks, not 5. Now, that really would change things for Rake. Because that was... It doubles the damage. That it now does, after a certain number of strikes, it does a Beast Strike. Which scales with crit chance and all that stuff. But that Beast Strike can crit. And every time it stacks... it doubles its damage, and that is squared. So it would be damage, then it would be damage times 2, then it'd be damage times 2, so power of 2, then and so on, right? So going up to 10 stacks would exponentially scale its damage, or higher stacks anyway. But it's not as potent as what Jaguar Primary was before, where it collected all your damage and then burst it outwards. By default, like it doesn't base itself off of your other damage, it bases itself off its own damage list now. It gives you a 15% damage boost as well, so it does scale all your damage by 15% at maximum stacks, but it doesn't, the actual strike it deals is nowhere near as powerful, nor does it double dip quite the same way. It's pretty strong though. So we're not using that here. We're going for the hit. It has to be more powerful than Harmony of Ibawaka, which unlocks a lot of passives and a lot of power here, regardless of how you set these up. So yeah, there's a lot to live up to there. Right, we can delete these. We don't need any of these. Reset, reset, reset. We're just going to go through and redo all of these to make sure that they are what... Why can't I... Oh, yeah, reset, yeah. Reset, yeah. Okay. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Rake come up for that. 2 follow through, vigorous, balanced exertion. Okay, I see what I've done here. Fine. I did this in such a way. I'm going to change this to what I did on the PTR. I'm going to, because of the way we get our skill points through the seasonal journey, I'm going to make it so you can at least get all your skills before the passives here. Do it in order of importance. If they follow this leveling path, at least it's like, oh, I'm missing 10 skill points because I haven't finished my season journey. At least they'll still be able to make the build work. They just won't have absolutely everything sorted at that point. They won't have like all of the benefits. Take this, and it's probably counter attack and then Scourge. Need 3 points down there. I'm just going to follow what I did in the Quill Volley build, to be honest. That's right. 7 points. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Produce tempo. And then I believe I went damage reduction. Yeah, I'm going to do exactly the same as what I did in Quill Volley because it's a pretty solid option here. Damage reduction. No, there, da, 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 da. I'm going to take a guess. I did the same over here, right? With just 2 points in it. Oh, no, you got 3 points there. Huh. Oh, I didn't bother with that there. Okay, interesting. I didn't bother swapping that either. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't actually need to bother with replenishing Ravager unless you've got the Jaguar primary. Because that's the only thing that collects all of the hits to create a big damage hit. And on this, we're not doing that. So, yeah, you just make resource gen easier by taking measured Ravager. Gives you a nice lock on, I guess. I guess that's why I did that way. Fine. Just double check my sanity here. Yeah, that, fine. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We still take acceleration because if you remember to evade every now and then, you'll gain 24x damage, and with the shroud, it's 32x. It's just too much damage to not get. You just got to remember to evade every now and then. It's a bit of a clunky play style, but I'm missing 2 points over here. What? How? Oh yeah. Potent. There you go. Don't really need those, I think. Do you know what build you're doing in Season 11? I'll probably level on Rock Splitter or Evade. Unless something drastically changes tomorrow. In terms of endgame build, I know what I'd like to play, but it really is contingent on what the patch notes drop tomorrow, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like, quite key. I mean, Crushing Hands was pretty good. Payback was really good. That was actually better at bossing than Crushing Hand. But Crushing Hand's easier to farm on. But they were both pretty sweet. And those, as they played without any nerfs, and if the pit scaling goes down and you gain 5 or 10 pits, will both do 100 plus. With very good gear and 100 glyphs. But they will both do it. And that was 0 sanctifications. So with sanctifications, you could realistically get to 110 plus easily on those. Maybe higher. But it really depends. I would love to play a Rushing Claw build, but it depends if they fix it, because they were clearly trying to make a Rushing Claw build. It just didn't hit the mark. And the only way to scale the damage just wasn't really solvable. I made quite a few recommendations on that front to try and sort that out. But yeah, I'm actually going to do that there. I'm going to go back and change the order of these. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'll actually redo this one. I've decided I want to do it a different way around. I mean, you could take those there and then do that later. That's more important, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that. Produce tempo. God, I wish I could I could copy paste these. It's literally going to be the same for all the versions. I don't think anything changes in this. Don't got to do it 4 times. I don't really like repeating myself too much. But hey ho. Hello, cat. Hey, I'm Marion. How's it going? Yeah, good, good. How are you? Hello, cat. You alright, mate? Hey. Good boy, aren't you? That one there. Defense. Offense. Passives. And finish resolution. And then the last one. I would have thought this would be the same. Yep. You're waiting for all of next week's gaming excitement. Yeah, well, it starts this week, doesn't it? We get the season campfire tomorrow for Diablo 4. Got the update with GGG for PoE 2 on Thursday. And then obviously Game of the Year awards next year and everything else that comes with it. Yeah, it's gonna be a good couple of weeks, that's for sure. Lots of excitement going on. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. Passives. Okay. Wild clause. Formatting. Right, let's give it a save so I don't lose all that stuff. Okay, let's do the paragons. Copy, paste. Oh. Okay. Mr. Paragon. Going through my usual end of season stash cleanup. Yeah, I started doing mine the other day, actually, funnily enough. Just started getting rid of this. I haven't done it all yet. But yeah, I'll need to do the same at some point. This is gonna. I actually went with. Funny enough, I went with Rahilk in here. Yeah, I think I needed it on this build. I was just getting smacks about otherwise. Yeah. How it plays. Here we go. Yep. And let's grab this. And from Quill Volley, we can grab the FAQ because it's pretty much copy pastable. I literally made this copy pastable. Winning. Nearly. Like Rake is the only core skill that allows us to natively generate the ferocity. So we don't need to use any other mechanic. You can just generate ferocity by default with it. Okay, that is good. Well, that was pretty quick and easy, that bit. Thought I changed. Oh, I'm in the wrong guide. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Leroy. Right, now it's got to do the items, and then that's that one done. It's probably going to just require similar overhauls to what this one had. It's actually going to be very similar, I think. Slight differences, but... Actually, first thing we can do is copy this stuff in. Our clause, adaptability. Right, we can now nick some bits from this, save myself some time here. Should be the same, right? Midnight Sun, Harmony, Hesha, Ikusangi. This one probably doesn't have the Hesha in it, actually. No, it does not. So we can do that one there. If you'll let me copy just that bit, it'll be nice. Oh, come on, stop being a silly thing. There we go. Temerity. And I could nick the Hesha from over here, probably. Yep. Boom. Okay. Estimate in there. And then we want the shroud. Potquax, Ahuzan. Makes sense. Okay, that's the first thing I'll do. I'll sort those out next. Oh, I didn't mean to save that. Ugh. Oh well. I guess it doesn't matter overly. Let's save that one. Yeah, let's swap these out. Quacks. Oh no, it's Ahu-san, isn't it? It still gives you at least somewhat access to overpower, just not 100% of the time. It's the best you can come up with at this point. Hot quacks. Ahozan, pot quacks. Ahozan, pot quacks. Right, yeah, we give it a save. Actually, while we're here, we'll do all socketables while we're here. Diamonds. Diamonds. Okay, let's give it a save. So's done. Hey, Psychosa, how's it going? You have a question that I need answered by a Brit, and I trust you. You trust me. Is there a right or wrong way to make beans on toast? The only wrong way to make beans on toast is if you don't make lots of it. 4 slices of bread and a whole can of beans. Otherwise, it's wrong. In my opinion. Fight me for it. Otherwise, you can make it any way you like. You can make smiley face breads. You can make soldiers and dip them in. It doesn't matter. It all tastes the same. What kind of... Oh, baked beans, of course. But I use Branxton beans. Heinz beans can go and burn in a fire. Yeah, I'll show you. You probably have different brands, but I use these beans. These are way nicer. Branston beans, yeah. These ones here. Way better than Heinz. Heinz can go die in a fire. They're terrible. You can add cheese. You can put whatever you like in it. It's the easiest meal to make in the world. Super, super easy. Well, yeah, you can have it any time of the day, but breakfast, yeah, why not? Best is not to make it, Hyru? No. You're talking to the wrong person. I'm British. We like beans on toast. Most of us. Yeah, you can add cheese to anything, pretty much. I mean, look, you just stick it on. Stick it in the microwave for 10 seconds to melt it. Or you can just melt it on the grill. It depends how you like to do it, right? Off you go. Melted cheese, beans on toast. Why not? You can throw some sausages in there. Why not? You can literally buy cans of sausages and beans to put in beans on toast in this country. It's fantastic. We know how to eat over here. Lazy. That's how. Right, let's sort the aspects here. Might. All right, we need the Heshereka Sungi on everyone in the shroud there. Let's do those. Huh. What? Oh. Oh, of course. It's a chess piece. That's why it's not finding it. That would make a lot of sense. You're way too excited about this. You'll have to let me know how it is. Send me a picture. And if I don't approve, you'll have to do it again. And again. And again until you get it right. You can put an egg on it as well. Why not? You have Watties bought by Heinz, but we're not allowed to change the recipe. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about Heinz beans that's just really bland. I don't know. They don't do it for me. You're weird for being American and putting milk in your tea. That's not weird. Not everyone drinks their tea like complete idiots without milk. No, I'm joking. No, I actually, to be fair, my dad drinks black tea. I probably shouldn't say people are idiots for doing it, should I? I jest. No. Black tea is not, I mean, black tea's fine. Not, I mean, a lot of people in Britain, I drink tea with milk. A lot of people do here. And we got flavoured teas and all sorts. Green teas, you name it. We got tea for everything over here. It's a very British thing, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, Psychoso. It is more of a British thing. We pretty much do. I do know people who don't have milk with tea, but it's quite rare over here. Most people have milk with their tea. Yeah. Give you a strong black tea. I was jesting. But it is quite uncommon over here. My nan drinks it that way, though. And coffee. I guess that's what keeps her going. Right. Right. Aspects of might and dual lists. Wild claws and adaptability. Yes, okay. Oh, God, I can't type panic. I'll do the affixes in a minute. Just trying to make sure the aspects are in the correct place. Same, just take off the mic, okay. Fine. You did not have a 6 espresso shot latte, a cup of English British tea, and a Monster Ultra today. Jesus Christ, how are you? You're gonna be you must have been buzzing off the walls. Wee-ha! Just sitting there like, yeah, all day. I just completely juiced up. Completely and utterly juiced. You can probably get away without that one there. You can probably get away with doing that. On this build, the way it's built right now. Yeah, probably makes sense there. Pants, that'll be temerity. I will need to put those back in again. Goods, not. Gamer Dork, how you doing, man? Anime Fist, how you doing? How you doing? Semi-functional is good. Semi-functional is good. It's not good if you need that much to keep semi-functional, though. Not all day of factory work. Fair enough. The look on barista's face when you ask for a cup of espresso shots. That's pretty common here. But yeah, a whole cup of it, I suppose. That's pretty crazy. They know it's your freebie. Not paying over 12 for a latte? Yeah, that's pretty nuts. I'm going to take Gendo. That's Endo. Yeah, it is. How's it going, Endo? How you doing? Awake at 2 a.m., you massive degenerate. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I actually took this because I wanted duelist. Your absolute sanctification would be the new boots with duelist sanctified on it, to be honest. That is the main reason I took these boots here. But you would be able to get more damage out of the Path of Emissaries with duelist here, which was probably the main build that would make use of that. Yeah, I understand why I did this to start with, though. You want duelists to start with, I'd say. I guess these don't overly matter too much. Now, rub my nipples, that costs more. That costs extra, mate. Sorry. Only 640 grams of caffeine. That is rather a lot. Maybe you're not human. Well, after that much coffee, you're probably not. No, it's probably taking you off to Mars and back again. Oh, well. If you enjoy it, why not, right? We all have our vices. I drink far too much Pepsi. I keep trying to get off of it, and then I always end up coming back to it. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's how I stay. It's pretty much what you're saying, though. It's how I function at night time like this right now. I can't drink coffee, funnily enough. It actually makes me ill. That's why you never see me drink coffee. Right, we just got to do the ring. Resource cost reduction, yeah. Yeah, fitting on the Ring of Stylus on this as well. Getting that 50% resource cost reduction would be huge damage for this build. Cool skill ranks, 50x damage, 50% resource cost reduction. Sanctify on a really nice aspect that we're missing. Or one that we're using instead. Be a massive damage boost for this build. Like, huge. It really would be. Dex max life attack speed. And then we just fit life on hit here, yeah. Vulnerable is solved because we're using primary eagles. We don't have to worry about that. That's why I kept that there, yeah. Okay, that is the items done. That is that build done, I think. I see you've got to give it a 1 over. Your heart is going to jump out your chest and run down the street, most probably. I drink a lot of Monster as well. I'm pretty bad for that. 10 stream street gamer. Nice. Just noticed that, Gamer Dork. That's awesome. There's some weird formatting there. I'll check that on the other builds. That's all right. That looks decent. Tick that one off. That took a lot less time. Getting a flow down with it now. Just need to double check that I didn't. Oh, it's done it here as well. Yeah, I thought it might have. So we can fix that quick. probably did it for these as well. Let's have a quick look at this. That one's all right. That one isn't. Yep. Nailed it. Okay. Next. Guess we'll do Crushing Hands next. That was pretty good. That was pretty good on the PTR. That was one of the better builds. Without sanctifications, yeah, it was pretty decent. Right, season 11. Ha! Yeah, this thing basically just gets tagged for everything, to be honest. It literally, it can do all of that, right? It's not, this is probably going to be meta for Spiritborn. There you go. Hey, Katana, how's it going? How's it going? How was the rest of your stream yesterday? It was awesome. Glad to hear it. You've gotten pretty far with the seasonal quests. Close to unlocking Pandora. Nice. You're playing DBD off stream tonight. DBD. What's DBD? I probably should know, but it's not clicking in my head right now. I don't have time to play games right now. I've got to finish all these guides. Well, get these as up to date as possible. We'll see how much I can get done tonight. I'm probably going to have to do some more tomorrow, to be honest. I'm not sure I'm going to get them all done tonight. But hey, we'll see. Oh, Dead by Daylight, of course. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I've never really played that, to be honest, but I've watched a few people play it. It does look really good. I'm getting a flow down for these now. These ones should hopefully flow a little faster. Let's turn it in there. Yes, that's the same. Same for all the right. Okay. So it's just same for every variant. Counter attack, Scourge. Counter attack, Scourge. Counter attack, Scourge. And this is Jaguar, Eagle all the way across. Good. Let's give it a save as those bits done. No, I'll get it done. I could try. I could try harder. Try harder, noob streamer. Get it done. Faster.
No, we'll get it done. It's fun. Nice. Fun is number one when it comes to games. If you're not enjoying yourself, then why on earth are you putting yourself through that punishment, you know? Yeah. That's why I went into making games for a living, and then I decided I didn't want to do that anymore, so I went into becoming a full-time degenerate gamer instead. Nice! I'm trying, Psycho! I'm trying to become a full-blown gaming degenerate that never does anything but game and stream. I'm trying! You hated it at first, but you fell in love. Makes sense. I don't know. There must have been something that happened at some point in your life that made you suddenly love it. Dare I ask? It is. I mean, I legit was a game dev until the end of June, Katana. I did it 15 years. So pretty much the highest level in the UK. I don't know. I hit a point where I was just like, need a break. I don't know. I burnt out from it. All at the same time. I've always been a degenerate gamer. That's never changed and will probably never change. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I am very fortunate. I'm actually going to their Christmas party on Friday because I'm lucky enough that they still wanted to have me along. Either that or they want to pry on what I'm doing and maybe want to try and rehire me. I doubt it, but you know. Please come back. Please come and save our game. Nah, they probably don't need me. They're probably thriving without me at this point. Well, what are we doing here? Just checking. This is probably a similar setup to what I had in the other builds, so I'm just double checking that. We used the hunter here because of ferocity. But on a more serious note, I'm very fortunate for all of that stuff I had the opportunity to do. I don't know. Yeah, a point in life. I've been there for 12.5 years. That's a long time to join as a graduate and stay there through joining a startup to acquisition and staying beyond and all that stuff. You know, so I saw that company go from a baby company all the way to a bigger company, and it's just, get bought by a big boy billion-dollar company. It was pretty wild. Interesting that I've done that. I guess because we're using Jaguar, yeah. I kind of see why I've done that. Yeah, I just decided I want to do some different stuff in life. And all at the same time, I legitimately found something I was really enjoying doing. So I think if I wasn't doing the streaming thing, I almost certainly would have just gone traveling. I say it all the time, but it's true. But alas, I found the streaming thing, and here we are. It will be good, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to drink at it or not. Probably won't, to be honest, because I have a lot to do. I'll probably go along. I'm going along mostly because I've got a lot of friends up there still. I work with some of the best talent in the industry, to be honest, in the UK. Obviously, there's talent all over the world. I was very lucky for that, really. Some actual legends in the industry. Some of them works on things that I grew up playing, you know. Oh, for goodness sake, it's done this stupid... I hate it when it does this. Such an annoying bug. I need to refresh the page. It's better. That there. I'm going to take a guess. I actually do max those out at this point, right? Yeah, I do, yeah. Let's do that. Then you come down here. Take these. Take these. Boom. Cool. Where would I travel to? My number one location I've not been is Japan. Number two is Peru. After that, don't know. Probably New Zealand if I had the money. Just to go and do it. Because my longest friend in life, I've known like my whole life, he moved out there when he made like 10 million or something crazy on Bitcoin. He made an absolute fortune on it. And he moved out there and never came back. He said he loved it that much. And I was like, fair enough.
But it does mean I've not seen him in a long time. We still talk regularly. Well, I say we speak like once or twice a month, maybe. Depends how busy we are. But, you know, I mean, hats off to him. He was able to do it. You know, that's the sort of position anyone could ever dream of being in, I suppose. Well, this is the thing, right? I essentially had like basically the dream game dev job. It was great. Like I really am not. I would never put down that company. There were things that ended up driving me to feel like it was the end of my time there, and that was a very hard decision for me to make. It took me 6 months to 12 months to muster up the courage to finally pull the trigger and give them the piece of paper. And even then, I was shaking. Like, you know, very emotional. It took me a long time to mentally get to that point where I was okay to do it. For a number of reasons, right? But sometimes you just got to do what you feel is best for you, and that's what I did. Japan is definitely top of my list, though, yeah. Yeah, my mum and dad are going to New Zealand in 2027. They're going to meet up with my friend out there, yeah. Yeah, he bought in at Bitcoin when it was like, I want to say he bought in when it was like $3 and he sold at like 30,000 or something. He eventually got to a point where he was like, yeah, it was something like that, right? He bought really early on and he just left it. He put in a sizable amount and he just left it. And he got to a point, he looks at it, goes, this will probably keep going up, but I've made this much money. Like, why would I not just sell now? And he did. And he's never regretted it, I don't think. He could have made a lot more given where it went to, but then it crashed. You know what I mean? It's like he got to a point where it's like, when's enough? And he got to a point where it's like 10 million's enough. Or I figured out it must have been around that. He might have been taxed on it a bit, but it was a lot of money, right? It was a lot. Enough that he was able to just do whatever he wanted to do after that point. And like I say, fair enough. I mean, some people win that way. Just is what it is. Bit of luck involved, you know. Bitcoin could have just never taken off, and then it wouldn't have happened, but it did. So there you go. I'm not really one to get jealous of people's success as long as it's not at the expense of other people. And even then, it wouldn't be jealousy on my behalf. It'd be more if it was at the expense of other people, like truly, actually, maliciously. Then I'd have an issue with it. But if it's not, then. At the end of the day, if you win on the stock market, that means other people took a risky investment. So I suppose in a way it is at other people's expense, because if you win on the stock market, that means someone else has lost out. But they should have known what they were getting into when they put that in there. So it's slightly different to just actually going and stealing from people, I guess, in that sense. You know, you normally have to go through quite a lot of hoops to invest lots of money on the stock market. South Island is the place to see, is it, Marksman? Yeah, I don't actually know where he lives, but he does over there. Burnham Down as well. How you doing, dude? Sorry, I've just seen you there with that massive Beavis and Buttheads emote. How you doing, dude? It's been a hot minute. How you been keeping? Yeah, pretty much, Kasana. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll dev again, but right now I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I want to become a full-time degenerate streamer, and that is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, who knows? Might work out. It's been a good time. I did it at the end of June, so since the end of June, we've been having a good time. Funnily enough, I've had more sleep since then. I was working full time and doing like 2-hour power naps, and then I was going to work. That 2-hour power nap. Then I was streaming. It was pretty nutty. Yeah, it was pretty full on for a long time. I'm debating whether I want to do that. Maybe not. If you've got life on hit, you probably won't Oh, I suppose maybe. Alright, we'll do this. I can see why I did that. It's hidden damage because it goes into the Jaguar primary, which is what a lot of people won't realise. There we go. Cheers to becoming full-time degenerate streamers. Nice! So, yeah, support the success and attract your own. Exactly, right? Did it recently crash? Oh, no. It did a while back, though, didn't it? It went up to like $60,000, $70,000 or something, and then it crashed for a while. And then it went up to what, 120,000 recently or something crazy like that. I think it's started to go down a bit again right now, but yeah, it's pretty nutty. Juggling a day job plus streaming is harder than people. Oh, trust me, I know. I did it for 14 months. And I did it like I was doing 2 jobs as well. Like it was pretty full on, but I don't regret it at all. Hyru. This man here loves the fact that I'm a degenerate streamer, I think. Keeps telling me so. Inkzella, Rogue Soul, Skiddles, Tegan, and Izaps. Please thank Hyru for the kind of gift sub. That is extremely generous, Hyru. Give me a bean number, Hyru. Come on. You know the deal. I do appreciate it, Hyru. Thanks, man. Number 2. We've already had one bad one of him. Right, 2 secs. Let me finish this bit just so I don't lose my flow completely, because I think I literally just need to copy-paste most of this stuff. And then we'll be good to go. Mythic. Yeah. Mythic. Alright, there we go. And I do just need to redo that. I'm redenting. I am actually missing one bit from there. I will need to add that in a moment. How often do you stream, Katana? Because I will try and catch another one of your streams. Obviously, it'll just have to be when I'm not streaming myself, I guess. That would help a bit. I think I might have had it in there, actually. Let's have a look. First rule in Ark, do not shoot the guy playing the recorder. Why? What did they do? Did he stick the finger where he shouldn't have? Did it hurt? What did I do over here? I did, there you go. Giggity. Although not on that. Ah, just in an error with that. We don't have it at that point. So only on the Mythic. There you go. Oh, even after proofreading, I miss these things. Right. I go in there. Oh, wrong one. Lol. Just on the Mythic one. There we go. There you go. Right, nice. Right, number 2 bean. Everyone avenges him. Oh, do they? Okay. Fine. Oh, that's funny. Right, here we go, over here. Hyru. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. I really do appreciate you and your support. Here is a number 2 bean just for you. Lemon or sour milk. See what we got. Oh. Well, you win this time. That is another very, very sour milk.
You can't have me stop streaming. Hopefully not. That is a very sour milk bean, though. 2 for 2 tonight. Good times. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you. Oh, they are very sour. I mean, they're not the worst tasting things I've ever had, but they are incredibly sour. Oh, dear. Right, let's crack on. Oh, man, that is freaking sour. I can still taste it. I bet you are, you filthy buggy, you. It's like I'm coming. Yeah. Eat the bean, noob. Alright, Paragons. I can still taste it. Didn't actually do rank 46 plus priority here, did I? Interestingly. I guess I can add that right now. I imagine this will be the same for all of them, right? Yeah, it is. Seems fair. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Did you just game? Well, maybe. I was sitting there. I heard the claim, and then I was like, "That's not Arnold's voice." Yeah. Let's just double check that, actually. Looks good. That's Paragon's done. I imagine this will be the same as the others. Yeah, right here. And Orkin all the way through. Yeah. You found a build, burn him down. How's it going, dude? I don't know if you heard me a minute ago, and down. I said hi. I was a bit delayed because I was busy. I don't know, blabbering on. How you doing, burn him down? How you doing, man? It's been a hot minute. I hope you're well. Katana Kizzy. So I found a build I started following. Necro Cult Leader. Okay. You think it's on Mobalytics? Have you got a link? Let me have a look. Where did you find it? Did you find it on the builds, or did you go to community builds or whatever? You won't be able to link it in my chat. I've got an anti-link thing. Let me see if I can have a look here. I don't see it there. That's only trending this month, though, all time. Necro Cult Leader. I can't see it. Yeah, fair enough. I don't see it on here. You might be on Max Roll. It's either Max Roll or Mobalytics, I guess. Yeah, if it's in your Discord, I can have a look. I think I stayed in there. I don't typically converse in many Discords because I'm in quite a lot of them at this point. But, you know.
Rogue Soul, how you doing, man? That's what I want to do this coming season. You think it's under community? Okay, let's have a quick look. This is all changed, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see why I wouldn't have found it. The whole website's changed up, hasn't it? Yeah, so the community builds aren't necessarily... Like, some of these will be made by big content creators, and some will be made by just other people in the community, I guess. Yeah, there you go, Talis. So I don't know this creator. And it's not been... I don't know how good this will be. I can't vouch for this one. The ones I can vouch for will be here in the builds, right? In the verified section. Like, any of these. Ruse Cruz is the Mobalytics Necromancer lead, or class writer, whatever you want to call him. I'm the Spiritborn guy. He's the Necro guy. Makuna just kind of does what Makuna does. He does the builds he likes to do, but he's on the internal team as well. So I've got my one Necro leveling guide there, but I don't tend to do endgame guides for Necro. I did have an endgame guide for this, but I didn't have time to support it this season, really. But, and there seems to be one other in there, K. I think I saw this person join in the Discord, so maybe they're joining in. Maybe they're joining in to be part of the Necro team as well. I'm not 100% sure. It's possible that they're going to be a Necro writer as well. I'll find out in due course, I'm sure. It looks like they've got a few builds here, though. But those will all be decent, right? Yeah, I'm the Spiritborn guy, basically, for Mobalytics, so I focus... That's fairly recent, but I've played Spiritborn since it released, yeah. Let's copy that in here. All is well, burning down with work and laziness. Yeah, just about still streaming, burning down. We're still degenning. What have you been playing, man? You've been able to play many games. You're doing good, Rogue. Glad to hear it, man. You want to run Necro? I think Reap is supposed to be good. Yeah, I think after tomorrow you'll see some people putting out some more builds. When we get, we're assuming we get the patch notes tomorrow, right? With the campfire being tomorrow. So yeah, I did see that there were a few builds on Necro. I mean, you've got the triple golem build. That's brand new. And that looks sick, to be honest. Like, I can show you. Yeah, I'll show you this build. Well, roughly what it'll be, right? My friend XP Games made a video of it. Here we are.
Right there, and then in place of the...
There you are. Wow, that's loud. But you can see here, right? You just throw your 3 golems in and they blow up and carry on. There's a new unique that brings in a golem build, so that'll be pretty fun, I think. I think this was doing pretty well. I think, to be honest, from what I heard, most Necro builds were doing anywhere between 90 and 105 pit or something, which was roughly the Spiritborn. So I think most builds on Necro were doing just fine. So I think it'll just depend what you want to play, really. Oh, yeah. I know this guy, XP Games. Do you want to know what's funny? Last time I spoke to XP, I don't do a lot of trading on Diablo 4 anymore, but I was trading something. I was trying to buy something, and I went into game with him, and he goes, hang on a minute, is this the Immortalized from YouTube? And I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, it's me. I was like, all right, cool. We ended up just trading loads of stuff with each other, because we've known each other a fair while now. Yeah. Necro's good fun if you're into that class. Yeah, I mean, it's got the class fantasy there. Hey, Gio Eric, how's it going, man? Do the golems blow up themselves? I'm not actually sure, Breakpoints. I didn't play the build. In the best way, Kasana. What in the best way? What, the golems blow? Oh, I'm running Necro this season after Salk last season. I missed Necro. Oh, OP in the best way. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, good times. Alright, this is fine. Let's copy and paste all of that in. go over here and nick this. Sounds good. These will all be the same. Yeah. I love that I was able to copy paste most of this. It's great. Just got to fix these. I think they'll look into that because it's quite annoying. I hope that doesn't get bugged out when they next update. Hopefully they'll work out what caused that. Cool. Well, that was easy. Gotta like an easy update. Let's just nab that from there. Work smart, not hard. It's my motto. Now I just got to do the items. The items section, that is. Spiritborn looks so badass. It is pretty fun. It's fun. It's a fun class. I really hope they buff some of the stuff that me and Woody and a couple other people fed back on. There's a few builds that are just very lacking and very behind, and it'll be super fun to see stuff like Rushing Claw come out and be a new speed farm build and like the Pestilent Swarm build. I don't know if we're going to get much Centipede love this season, but it'd be nice to see these things eventually, right? So you've got some different things to play along with the fan favourites as well. How come every time I watch your stream, I'm eating sushi? I don't know. Maybe you just like to stick sushi in and around your face hole. And maybe I just have that effect on you. What kind of sushi are you eating, Psycho Soul? Dare I ask? In and around? Yeah, I know, exactly, right? In and around the face hole. Yeah. Yum, indeed, yeah. Same as last time, but there you go. I must just have that effect on you. You just come to my stream and you're like, sushi! And then that's it. You just magically have it. It's just there. It's... yeah. Kapow! Sushi in your face. I wish it did. Oh, dear. Okay. Right, let's sort the uniques out here. Oh, no, sort these out first. You love Seether. Yeah, it's been some bangers on tonight. Seether's not bad. It is a good song, yeah. It's been some good tracks on tonight. It's been good. Certainly helps when you've got to look at text and copy paste all of the things, like literally all of the things. Yeah, it certainly helps with that. Huh, okay, interesting. So I put that there. That is interesting. I didn't have that in the other ones. What did I do here? Oh, I see. Huh. I didn't do that in the other ones. Why did I not do that in the other builds? Sure, there was a good reason. Oh, it. Yeah, no, I didn't know. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Why did I do it that way? I mean, I did it that way to make life easier with resource gen early on. That's why I did that. So you can solve it quicker. I can understand my thought process there. I didn't do it in the other builds, though, for some reason. Now I'm wondering whether I should. Probably, to be honest. Yeah, it's a pretty quick change. I will actually change that in those, I think. I need to grab that rake build as well. Because I reckon that will be the same. No, actually, this is different. Yeah, this is different because we do resource cost reduction across the board there. Although, actually, no. Well, no. I will do it. You want to get to 100% as soon as possible. This will certainly help with that. And then we can just swap it for the mythic version. There you go. Easy peasy. Okay, we can still... Harmony be back at Temerity. Just straight up take all of those. You saw Siva live with Evanescence forever ago. He was still dating Amy Lee and performed Broken together. Oh, I bet that was, yeah, I bet that was awesome. You're curious to see what they tell us tomorrow? You and me alike, yeah. Same. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Alright, we need to grab the mythic item here. Damage alternative, yeah. Alright, let's give that a save because we're into the items now. Yeah, Agravain. It is a bit of a banger, this. Bit heavier, but it is a bit of a banger. Hey, Slav. How's it going, dude? It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Alright, let's sort these out. Just about to prepare myself to snap my neck. Yep. Right, that's those. In fact, actually, I'm going to redo that one because we want that there probably. Check Kick. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, there isn't any music on Kick, Agravain. Yeah, because the thing is, right, sorry, I should get used to checking Kick chat more, shouldn't I? Kick doesn't have the concept of splitting VODs and live live audio. You have a complaint about Sita? What's the complaint? But yeah, the lack of the... obviously, if I was in game, you'd have game sound. I'm not right now, though. But yeah, the lack of... I can't play copyright stuff over there and filter it out of the VODs by default. So if they add that functionality, then I will, but they haven't right now. So yes, that is why. Sean has given off a very Bob Dylan-like vibe the past few times, and I have seen them. He stands in one spot, plays through the songs, no crowd interaction at all, just song one through. Oh, really? I'm not. I can't say I'm the biggest Seether fan, but I like some of their songs. Never seen them live, so I can't really comment. But it's a shame. I mean, if it literally is just play through the songs, then yeah, I guess there are definitely acts out there that'll be more active than that for sure. Okay. Now we're into the good stuff. I did interdiction there out of interest. Why did I do this? That's a bug. I just forgot to change it. It's meant to be might, I think. Unyielding hits. 1 second. Oh, I see what I've done. Yeah, unyielding, and I'm relenting over there. Hey, same black kid. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Unyielding. Stick that there. Duelists. Unrelenting. Adaptability. Like every other band I've seen in the past decade, except Dylan, he does the same. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. That's quite unusual, though. I mean, in this day and age, I guess bands can't really afford to do that because a lot of bands make most of their income from live shows, I guess. Not all, but a lot. You're trying to play the Trinity build. Hey, okay, nice. Are you one of the guys that messaged on my YouTube? I saw some comments, but I didn't have a lot of time before stream. You're talking about the PoE2 build, right? I mean, I haven't booted up PoE2 in a hot minute. I put together that guide in the first couple of weeks of the season. Yeah, okay. So it is still viable. There are some people... So that version I've got will get you to T16. There are some people in the Discord that legitimately took that build to a really ridiculous level. I mean, I don't know how much currency they invested. I know they crafted a lot of stuff, but they took it to a point where it just one-shot just about everything. The main thing to solve is the infusion problem. If you have all three types of infusion, like all the time, which I think you can do with Telestomp and Ball Lightning, and there's various different ways you can do it. If you solve that problem, your Firestorm does absolutely wet noodle damage without them. But if you have all three, Fire, Lightning, and Ice, it does lots of damage. Especially when you start scaling it with area effects and all the other damage scalers you can get, like spell damage and such. So yeah, it still works. It's definitely not a meta build. Like I never really explicitly said it was a meta build. I think some people just instantly assume that's what you're trying to say. But it's certainly a build that's viable to kill everything and do everything in the game. And I found it quite fun to play. I quite enjoyed playing with the new mechanics and such. If you've got any specific questions, I'll do my best to help you. It's been a hot minute since I played, so I'll have to try my best to remember what I did or what I heard other people were doing. Try craft a scarf. Yeah, I got really lucky. I dropped one, actually. You really want to, if I remember rightly, I'm trying for the life of me to remember the name of the skill. There's a staff that makes it so when you cast Firestorm, it will cast it 3 times. I cannot for the life. It's one of the new ones. And it has like a sort of like bright white purpley aura on the staff, on the icon. The skill, I can't remember the name of the skill. Is it Unrelenting or Unleash? You want a staff with Unleash on it. That's the one, yes. That was very useful because then you don't worry, because that solves the problem of like when you're trying to run around triple casting all the time to keep up. You want to get to the point where you can increase the limit of your Firestorm to at least 3 Firestorms as well. The more you increase the limit of your Firestorm, like imagine it this way. Your base Firestorm limit is 2. If you make that 3, and you can keep all 3 of those with all the infusions and all the extra bonuses, that's a 50% damage buff. If you can get 4, that's a 100% damage buff from what you originally had, and so on. I think you can get to 4, but you can probably get to 5 if you have ridiculous gear. But yeah, I mean, so that's the Unleash. If you've got 3, which is absolutely attainable with the with your main class points. I can't remember. We called them off the top of my head. It's been a while since I played. You know, oh god, that's going to annoy me. Yeah, you know which ones. The main points you spend in your class in the middle. Honestly, my brain's not braining. It's quite late. Once you can get plus extra 1 limit to your elemental skills there, so that'll do it. And yeah, Unleash allows you to just go Unleash all 3. Unleash all 3. Then you've got to solve the mana problem. So you just want loads of mana regen, stack the mana, because that gives you naturally more mana regen and more maximum mana. And that's why I went down Eldritch Battery, because you could achieve... That's right. I didn't go down Mind Over Matter because you could sort of achieve it without needing it. But I didn't go all in on Mind Over Matter. I was trying to balance the damage amongst your HP and health so that you could double up on your effective HP, basically. You could stack life regen, mana regen. It was sort of like I was sort of trying to big brain it a little bit, and it did work pretty well. But you just needed to have all the right stuff. And then, yeah, it solved the need to have cast speed. So then you could remove cast speed from your build. You still needed a decent amount of cast speed for all your other skills. But you just didn't need as much to get all of your firestorms out. That solved that problem for firestorm, at least. Yeah. So, yeah, that staff is pretty giga for it. Have you not? Are you solo self-found? Or do you do trading? Because obviously trading might make it easier. I don't know how expensive those will be. Honestly, I can't say if it'll work next season until we see what the final notes are. I will try and update that for the next season, but if I'm being honest, I do Spiritborn for Diablo 4 for Mobalytics. So it's like my main game, and I'm actually one of their class writers, and I've got like 18 guides or something. I'm literally updating them now. So because Diablo 4 is basically dropping on top of PoE 2 this time round, it's going to make it very hard for me to update that, but I'll try and find some time to do it. If it doesn't require too much change, then I will at least try and update it to make it so it's in some form of decent state. If it gets like giga changed, then I don't know if I'll have time. But I'll see. I'll try. It was a fun build though. I say I quite like just playing around with fun stuff. It doesn't have to be the strongest for me personally. Some people don't like that. That's fine. But for me, it was just about having fun, you know? Quite like playing different stuff. I saw the new mechanics. They seem like they should be quite fun to play with. I imagine that'll be max resource as well. You like staff characters? Yeah, well, they'll be better if they bring in the mechanic from PoE 1 where you can get block on staffs, right? Block physical damage, block spell damage. Now, that would help solve the damage, the defense problem on Sorks. That's the biggest problem. You can scale damage on Sorks, but you spend so long trying to... You just die so easily. Like, even with really giga stuff, there's just certain stuff that just violates you. You got very little ways of reducing physical damage and stuff, you know? It'd be really nice if they brought that in, because you could intentionally try and reduce it at the cost of offense, but that'd be fine. You could just intentionally make yourself tankier. And just play some, you know, just play a slightly more forgiving play style, which for some people, like me, I would prefer that personally. You know, that's just more my play style, really. I don't like playing glass cannon builds particularly, unless I have to, because... You just generally tend to get one shot. That's right, I needed all the attack speed on this everywhere because you don't get Moonrise on here by default. That makes sense. That's why I did that. Just trying to remind myself why I did that and not put life on hit on here. Interesting that I didn't put life on hit anyway. I must have put life on hit on here, surely. Yeah, I did, yeah. Figured. You need me to stay live for like another hour so I have a fun distraction while meal prepping. Well, you're in luck, Psychosa. I will be online at least for another hour. Maybe a little longer, because I came on live a little bit late. Oh, goody! Yay! Meal prep is less boring. Odin I, welcome in with the follow, dudes. How you doing, man? What you meal prepping? Go on. Make me jealous.
Make me hungry. Odin, coming with a follow and the prime. Odin, thank you, man. You're a legend. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Chicken titties, sweet potato, and asparagus. That sounds pretty good. You have successfully made me well gel. Good job, you. Yep, them. Temerity is already there, so we just slap in them. Max life. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be the same as what I had before, right? Take the movement speed here, because I must be moved really freaking slow. It's probably the same across the board, right? Yes. Movement speed. Okay. Weapon. That's probably good to go. Okay. Dex, attack speed, potent, dominant. We've taken potent because we really just trying to... Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't take max resource here because I was really... To cap your attack speed here without Moonrise. Now, if we had Sanctification, we got Moonrise on, we'd be good because you could get another 20% attack speed, but that is why it just gives you... Yeah, you get your 15... You get 45% there. How much are we getting from the Paragon board? Oh, let's have a look over here. How many boards we got with it? Yeah, 12.5 there. I actually, funnily enough, took that board there. And if that gets buffed, that'd be good. Oh, why am I taking so much attack speed then? 12.5, 32.5. About 45 in there. Huh. I mean, I do kind of... I guess I... Yeah. 45 in a Paragon board. $45 on here. And then I guess I went with... if you did have 3 ranks in Potent, and then you took... You'd have 4 ranks in Potent. You'd be at 98. You'd be pretty darn close, to be honest. I guess that's why I did that. But like I say, if you have Moonrise, you could straight up replace attack speed here with like max resource or something. Yeah. You wanted as much attack speed on this as possible. I do remember that. Yes. So that you could get the... So you could get to the 3rd attack and get your 10 extra attacks from Unrelenting as soon as possible. Yeah. Hey, Deputy Dan, coming with a follow. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, we'll stick with this. I guess it kind of makes sense. Max resource would have been better here, but
Because otherwise you'd only have 30, 45 in a board. So 75. Yeah. Then you'd only have 75 in attack speed bucket 1. So that's why. We get 90 here at least. So that is, yeah, it's that lack of wild claws. Moonrise. I mean, I did just slap Moonrise in here instead of unyielding. Unyielding will certainly give me more damage here, but then you lose attack speed, so it's kind of like... I guess I just took that hit there. Why did I not tag that? That's weird. What? Why? Yeah, something's got wonky there. Yeah, 15. Yeah, you get a bit more from Heshra Kasungi here. It's 15, 37 and a half. I guess you're not going to get 100% here, though. Yeah, without the Moonrise. That certainly makes that easier. You'd have to lose unyielding. That's the only way around it, but that's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's the way up. That 20% attack speed is not worth losing for the amount of damage you gain from unyielding hits here. But the sanctification would get around that, I guess. Yeah, so that's why I took all the attack speed here, I think. For this build. Okay. Alright, we'll stick with it. Dominant is 5. Apex. You can get away without potent here, I think. You'd put Apex in here instead, I think. Apex dominant, maybe. You might be able to get away with Brilliance. Using Harmony of Ibuaki, you got Eagle. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be able to do Brilliance here. Dominance 5x. With Brilliance, at 100% movement speed, you get 6% per rank. So as long as you've got GA movement speed there, movement speed temper, that's half decent. You could GA that as well. And then you get movement speed there, you'll get to a point where it's like brilliance will give you more than 5x per point. So it'll be better, probably. I think that's why it works out when I mathed it before. It does make sense. Attack speed. Brilliance, resource gen. Hey, Deputy Dan. You've been running your first playthrough Diablo 4. It's been pretty fun. Nice. What build and class did you decide to play? I'm good. So I'm the Spiritborn class writer over at Mobalytics, one of the build websites. We're just doing all the prep for the next season. We're going to be hearing about that tomorrow. Hopefully have a date and time of when it's dropping, which should be sometime next week, I imagine. So there's just a lot to get prepared. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the game, throw them in the chat. No problem. I'll do my best to try and answer. If I can't, I'm sure one of these other people here will be able to help you out. A lot of avid gamers here, a lot of avid Diablo fans and ARPG lovers. Blade Mal, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, and it might well be a bad shout shoving attack speed in there, suffering the max resource. What's that? What's the maximum resource you can get on these things? Yeah, 24. So 24 times 9, 18, 21.6% against what you already had. It is a sizable chunk, but it depends what they change. They might be changing the masterworking again from the PTR, so it depends what this is. That's quite a sizable damage multiplier there, though. That's why it probably is better than putting attack speed there. That's kind of why, I don't know. Then again, does that damage outweigh a 2.3x from unyielding? You're basically shoving your attack speed there, losing a 21.6 and then gaining a 2.3x. So probably not. You're probably better off doing that across the builds, actually, to be honest. You're probably better off putting attack speed rather than max resource here. And then instead of aspects of Moonrise, I mean, Moonrise gives you movement speed as well. That is useful. That does mean you can cap your brilliance easier. So there is that to bear in mind as well. But the unyielding probably would still give you more than that plus the max resource there. I mean, 2.3x is huge. You'll be stacking your armor regardless. I might adjust that in a minute, actually. I think that will be stronger. Do you know what's going to be going on with the new season? What do you mean by going on with the new season, Odin? Do you mean like new mechanics, like best classes, or like what? I mean, we know what the new mechanics are going to be to some degree, although they might change from the playtest realm that we tried. So you got Sanctification. Yeah, Tempering and Masterworking have changed. So Tempering, you only get one temper slot, not two. And you pretty much just choose what you want and temper it on. But you still get a certain amount of charges. So Tempering's easy. It rolls between ranges, but you can keep going until you get one you like. Oh, sorry, Deputy Dan, I've got a link filter. You're running a Barbarian build. You're probably running Clips build, right? Clips in the same stream team as me, funnily enough. Let me have a look. Yeah, you're running Clips build. I know Clip. Yeah, we're good friends. Yeah, nice. Yeah, he's a good guy. He'll probably be on stream later, I reckon. He's in Hawaii. He's 11 hours behind me. So he's probably at work right now. Yeah, nice. Masterworking was changed, so you just roll up. It scales the armor, all resistance or damage, depending what type of item it is. And then when you get to the maximum, you capstoned a stat. I think they might be changing some stuff around that, honestly, because I don't know. People fed back that it didn't have the same sort of like feel good moment when you got a good one. But obviously you want that without it being super tedious like it was before. So we'll see what they do. Sanctification, I didn't really base my builds upon it, but it's kind of like when you're done with your item, It's a bit like if you've ever played PoE, you get Vol Orbs. You just roll it and you hope for the best. It could brick it, but it could make it do something really quite awesome, like add another aspect to it or some new really cool affix or something. So you're probably not going to do that unless you've got multiples of your item in case you brick it. But it does have the potential for crazy power outcomes if you're lucky. So it gives you something to grind for. New divine perks. A lot of the features are going to be slightly different. Like Helltide is going to be fully Duriel based, pretty much. Pit's going to be Belial. Undercity Unduriel. Asmodan is a new world boss. He looked pretty sick for the 2 seconds I saw him before he got splatted. Yeah, there's quite a lot of new stuff coming. I mean, who knows? There might be even more. We'll find out tomorrow, right? Yeah, the lunging strike barb's really popular, Depsy Dan, yeah. How far have you managed to take it, Deputy Dan? Like, I'm assuming you're enjoying it. Right, we need to change this ring in all forms to Dex attack speed, lucky vulnerable, and I guess that'll have life on hit on it. Yeah. There is a world where eventually you might sanctify on Moonrise and then you'll free up an attack speed slot so you could put cooldown reduction in somewhere. Yeah. That's right. Vulnerable. What do we change that to at this last one? I imagine we changed that to resource. I actually put protector cooldown reduction in there. We don't use protector on this build, so that's just wrong, right? Pretty certain we use hunter here, right? No, I use protector, really? No, that's wrong. That's got to be wrong. Yeah, that's meant to be hunter. I just got that. Yeah, I think I noticed that before. We don't really need the cooldown reduction there, though, I don't think. Oh, I don't know, actually. Hard to tell. Hmm. Where would I put the second one here? Yes, dexterity. You could just go now, or you could save it for the cooldown reduction. Actually, yeah, that'll do it. And then the Midnight Sun Ring, which we've already got, so that's fine. All right, I think that's probably that. I think that build's basically done. I'm not going to backtrack to the others in a moment and maybe adjust. I might adjust it to have that attack speed in it. You're almost level 40. You've taken a small break the last day or two just because you played a ton. Fair enough. Nice. Well, the main thing is you're having a good time, right? I mean, you don't have to blast through it all in one go like some of us do. You can take your time. As long as you're having a good time, that's the main thing, right? Okay, let's have a quick scan down here. That looks fine. Well, it's not saved any of those. That's weird. Okay. I must have done it in the wrong one. Why did I not save any of that? That's weird. What? Yeah, it's not saving any of that. Why? That is annoying. Won't let me put my 2GA on there for some reason. What? That's a bit annoying. Thought I selected that. It's allowed me to do it that time. What? Why? Let me actually let me refresh. Nope, it's broken again. Huh, interesting. Might have to report that. It's not letting me 2GA certain things. It's a bit weird. It does until I refresh. What's the hard refresh button these days? I can't actually remember. I can't remember what the hard refresh button is for these. Rather than you do refresh cache or whatever. Yeah, something's gone a bit wonky there. What the hell? Let me try this. Google Chrome refresh browser cache. Can't remember what the buttons are. It's been a while since I've done it. Control Shift R. I just did that. Oh, yeah. Control Shift I. Or Control Shift R. Okay. Another one. There you go. That's what I wanted. Let's see if that helps. Nope. That's good. I wonder if they're doing something in the background that's caused that to break. I'm going to report that. That's quite annoying. I can't set my guide up the way I want to. Okay. Well, we'll leave them as 1GA, I suppose. It's a bit annoying. Has it done it? I mean, I swear these were all done over here. Has it bugged these out as well? Yeah, okay. It's done it for... I didn't actually select 2GA for all of these. It's done it for some items and not others. It's weird. I can't seem to 2GA anything. That's very irritating. Never mind. That might be the same problem as the Razor Plate, honestly. Fine, I won't bother doing 2GA then. Other than that, it's probably fine, this guide. Yeah, okay. Right, that is Crushing Hand done. I'm actually just going to quickly go back and math the attack speed on this. 15. 30. 20 from the Moonrise. Yes, you do get you get 20 attack speed, 15 movement speed, and 60 bait multiplicative. But unyielding gives you more damage than this. A lot more. This is a 1.6. And unyielding gives you a 2.3, which probably does beat the 1.6 and the extra 20% there, which will probably be more like a 1.3, 1.13 or something. I guess the movement speed counts towards brilliance. That's probably giving you another like 1.15. It still probably isn't a 2.3, to be honest. So I think, actually, we'll be better off doing this after thinking about it. This may be one of the reasons that Crushing Hand went so much better in my PCR test. And then we can swap that to unyielding. So that's 45%. Actually, only thing, I don't think these ones will give you enough attack speed in there either. I might still need Moonrise, honestly. In this one, I might actually still need Moonrise. 15, 45. What about the Paragons? So either that, or you take that board that gives you 20% attack speed on it. Oh, you got Convergence here, actually. So that's what? 2.5, that's 7.5 right there. So you got 7.5, 20, 32.5, 45. That takes you to 77.5. Yeah, you need another 20. That's right, I remember. You can't take that 20% attack speed board here as such, because you still end up lacking. You only gain a little bit over. You gain 12.5 here, 7.5 here, 7.5 here. You don't actually gain the 20. On this build, actually, unyielding wouldn't be the play. You want attack speed, so yeah. As much as you would love unyielding hits here, you still need Moonrise here to get your... You want the attack speed, you just do. And you're looking to get either Moonrise or Unyielding as a sanctification somewhere. And that would allow you to have both. And that's really what I was saying earlier. I think Spiritborn with really cracked sanctifications would be really quite silly. Because you've got these things you have to choose between. Like big damage multipliers. Like you haven't got Redirected Force or Unyielding on this. If you put redirect, if you could sanctify redirected force on your Rod of Kepaleka, and then sanctify on Unyielding or Moonrise, so you can have the other one on as well at maximum. That alone's like, those two alone would push you up to, I don't know, 10, 15 pit levels, probably. Somewhere around that region. Huge boosts, just those two alone. But yeah, you want that 100% attack speed, and you're really lacking here. If you don't have that. Yes, I think that needs to be there. Let's have a quick look at Rake again. Yes, you got a Hesher here. So you got 22.5 there potentially. 15 there, so that's 37.5. We don't actually have room for Moonrise on this. So you got 32.5 there. You might need attack speed here though. What about the 7.5? 20, 32.5. Yes, you only got 70. Even with attack speed here. Even with attack speed there, you are not going to get 100% without Moonrise being on there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I've changed my mind on those. I think that's probably a better play. I think my original thinking was that you probably get enough with absolute giga everything to get to the attack cap you can get. And then if you can get sanctifications, you can hit the one above. But the problem is that requires you to have giga maximum GAs everywhere. Otherwise, you won't hit it. By having that extra attack speed roll, it gives you more freedom to hit it, I guess. Hey, Magneto, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? El Porky, how's it going? Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that because that's not the greatest stream etiquette there, I'm afraid. You know, I'm all for supporting people, but yeah, that's not how things are done generally. Good luck on your endeavors, though. Okay. Man, I've still got Touch of Death, Pestilent. I've still got Touch of Death, Stinger, and Payback to do. Bloody hell. Oh, I didn't do a Touch of Death build. No, we don't have to do that one. No, it's Stinger and Payback to do. I'll get one of these done today. At least. That I've already got builds for. And then that's all the copy paste builds. The others will be way quicker to do than these. I should probably do Payback first because that was definitely one of the better builds. There's Payback. Some people don't learn. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Deltov, how you doing, man? How you doing? Right. Doing great. Yeah, not too bad. These copy pasting the builds from draft into final takes ages. Got 2 more to do. Yeah, 2 more. And then the others, I won't have to copy paste. Oh, actually, there might have been... Did I remember to tag that as season 11? Oh, I did. Yeah, good. The others, I don't have to copy paste a load of stuff. So it's just a matter of tagging and chopping and changing stuff. We'll see. I might end up having to do a late one tonight and then just literally going to sleep and waking up, coming straight back on stream again. See how haggard I am tomorrow. I really should try and get these done today. We'll see how we get on. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. All good. That's yeah, that's fine. So we start at season 11. Boss killer, dungeon pit. I wouldn't say this will be the best infernal hordes because it fires forwards. It doesn't fire like crushing hands. Will be much better at that. Item reliant, pit pusher, speed farm. I'd say it'd be pretty good for speed farming dungeons though, just in not omnidirectional infernal hordes. That's why I did that. Yeah, that makes sense. This was pretty strong on the end game on the PTR. I was pretty impressed with it actually. It was better than I thought it was going to be, genuinely. T4. Create a mythic variant. You better take care. No, I know, but it's just time, isn't it? We've got so little time. And I'm going to have to do another pass on all these still. That's the thing. Which I believe we're getting some updates for on Thursday. Just so much to do in so little time. We'll see how we can get on. What I might do is finish this one, see what the time is. And then I might blitz through the others that don't require me to copy paste. The copy pasting is what's taking the biggest amount of time because I'm having to try. I'm really trying not to make user error by copying and pasting and manually enter stuff. The other builds I don't have to do that for because I didn't already have one for. They're brand new planners, so I can pretty much. I just need to go through them and make some slight adjustments to them, you know. But those will be easy and just tag them for season 11. So actually, most of them, other than Stinger, after this, will not take me that long in theory. Maybe a few FAQ entries or something, but it's... So I might be able to blitz through the majority of the rest of them pretty fast. So that would get most of them out. And then it would just be I'm down by 1 and I'll do that tomorrow. And then that way at least I'm not sat on like 10 guides needing to be done. Even the reality is the time might not be that long, but it's, you know... It means most of them are done and I don't have to worry about it too much. And I could get that other one done tomorrow, no probs. And I could try and get the other leveling guides done tomorrow as well. And I can just straight do those. I need to have them done before Thursday for the existing guides. Because otherwise they will not get the things on Thursday. They basically said if you don't tag your existing guides with Season 11 before Thursday, they won't pick up the new changes until a further update. And I don't really want to have to wait on that further update. I don't want to be contingent on that, so... Alright, this looks fine. Let's give it a save. Just clone myself, I wish. Yeah, if only it was that easy, right? Yeah, it's not so bad. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to make it so I'm not literally doing this up to the wire like the day before the season goes live, and then I'm just stressing and tired when the season goes live. Right, yeah, this is just exactly the same setup, except we use Toxic Skin instead of Scourge. I mean, if you can, in theory, potentially look to get Scourge on this build eventually, but you'd require sanctifications in getting. I mean, I hope they buffed the Wound Drinker. I reported the Wound Drinker just being this is not an attractive option to use. Yes, it gives you flat thorns. Yes, it gives you some nice like affixes. The affixes are okay on it. And the fact it gives you Toxic Skin's passive, that's really nice. But the lack of the multiplicative damage on it means it's never better than anything else. Pretty much ever. But it might mean eventually you'd be able to get a world where it's, for this build specifically, where you don't need core ranks, it'd be better to go for that over the Starless probably, if it had a multiplicative damage element to it. So you could then also take Toxic Skin off and put Scourge on. That's another 50x damage. But you need a multiplicative damage factor to it or something. It's lacking at the moment in a big way. So I'm hoping now. I pretty much reported back on all of the Spiritborn rings that we've never really used. For the most part, because that's the main reason. They're just not better than everything. They're never really attractive enough to use, even in the situations they're designed to be used, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not expecting to get everything I asked for, but it was the first season where I actually was able to give that feedback directly to them. So hopefully some of it will at least have given them some ideas. And then we'll see what the patch notes give us tomorrow, I guess. It will be interesting. Oh, we did get some Bring Me Horizon. There we go. Someone was asking about this earlier. Someone needs to make a drinking game with that. How many times they'll say multiplicative? That'd probably be GG for the season for me. That'd be it. Game over. I'll wake up and like New Year's, I'll be that hungover. Yeah. My poor liver will be ripped. Big rip. We'll need a new liver by that point. Don't need any of that. Right, what I need to do is... What is the skill tree like in here? It's probably going to be very similar. We only put one in there. Oh, yeah, okay. This build's a little bit trickier to spec because you get access to all the potent stuff as well. Potency stuff. I should have put points in there. Why did I not put points in vehemence? I should have done. Yeah, that's silly. That was stupid of me. That would, in theory, scale the Thorns damage here, I think. Oh, no, maybe it doesn't. I don't think this scaled the damage. Yeah, I don't think this scaled the damage of the Thorns, funnily enough. Because it's not baked into the skill. Like, the basic skill stuff did work on rocks, but it's just that if that gets fixed, then we'll use it. I'm pretty sure the potent skill scalers did not work on the Thorns damage for payback when I tested this, and that's because it comes as part of an aspect, so it just didn't work as part of the skill. It says payback now echoes forward and deals that much of the Thorns along the way, but I don't think the potent scalers did actually scale it, and that's why I didn't do that. Max. I don't know why I maxed out, actually. You could take those out and put them up here. We can solve that problem. I know how to solve that. It looks... Oh, yeah, we've got to take points there. Maxed. Yeah, we did use the Heshereka Sungi here, interestingly. So why am I using the duelists? Oh, yeah, that's why I've got the Jaguar secondary for the ferocity generation. For this build, you did need something to group stuff together. You just did. And that's right. That's why I used the Heshereka Sungi, because on this build, you need to use Poxan. It's the only way you can create an overpower. And the only way to keep that up 100% of the time is with Pock. And then you still wanted the Quacks rune in there, because it's too good not to use. It's a 100x multiplier. So you went Ahu Quacks just to activate it often enough that you would get benefit from it. Yeah, that's why I used the Heshereka Sungi, because otherwise... And that's why I used the secondary Jaguar, because I needed something to generate ferocity. Yeah, I can see why I did all this now, yeah. Okay. How do I spec this tree, then? Alright, we'll figure it out. Interesting, I didn't go straight in for that. I went straight in for that one. Definitely better going for that early on. Just to help you solve that resource so you can get the 100% Rod of Kep uptime early on. Did I max that out? No, I didn't. Yeah, you probably don't need it with Prodigy's Tempo. Yeah, and then we 1, 2, 3. I mean, max resource does have... That is a good point, actually. That max resource lack on the amulet is quite a big damage reduction, because it also scales your Rod of Kep, doesn't it? 0.75, 24, 15. Gives you 18x on the Rod of Kep. Is that right? Yep. It's probably still not better than what I did, though, if I'm being completely honest. Putting attack speed there was better, probably. I don't know. This one, though, it would be better, because you get a triple. You get a triple dip, so the max resource here probably does make more sense. So, yeah, maxing that out does kind of make sense, I guess. I need to put 2 points in somewhere. Interesting. Yeah, we should max that out. No, actually. We'll follow that. It's easier to follow. Roger's Tempo. I imagine we took that, yeah. And all this defense. I only took 2 there, interestingly. Yeah, lacking some defense there, maybe. Okay. Okay, take that there. Annoyingly, I actually will need to redo that one. God's sake. I thought I was doing that in T1 and T2. I got the pathing wrong because of the being in the wrong version. It's kind of annoying. So I've got an idea what I'm doing with it now, though. One, two. 1, 2, 3. 2. God, I wish I could copy paste this stuff because it literally is the same for every single one. So I'm just doing exactly the same thing 5 times, 4 times. Apparently I can count. Huh. Where have I put an extra point in I shouldn't have? Huh. Damn. I don't know why I clicked on that one. God damn it. I think I meant to click that one and I just hit the wrong one. Oh, I was wearing my hands out. Okay. This one. Okay, and last one. There's one slight difference on this to the last ones. We do go to Ravagers, replenish Ravager there instead. Those, I mean, is it worth it? Probably not. Because you're not using Jaguar primary, so yeah, screw it. Just do the same. Probably best just to do this. Okay. Paste this in there. Hey, Binky Juicy, how you doing, man? So what do we think will be the best class? I've been asked this to get pits carries. I've been asked this quite a lot today, actually. It's actually really hard to say. I mean, Barbs was the strongest class in the PTR, honestly. But a number of those things are probably going to get toned down a bit. And there could just be some really significant buffs coming. So it's really hard to say right now exactly what will be the best. We'll get the patch notes tomorrow. We'll dive into them. And then maybe I'll be able to... I'm sure me and a bunch of other people will dive into them. And then hopefully people will be able to give a slightly better answer than that. But, I mean, from the PTR, Barbs are looking strong. Spiritborns were looking healthy enough in general. Yeah. Necros were looking good. Druids probably were looking okay. I didn't really catch up with the Druid guys. So I'm not entirely sure. Don't know what's happened there. I thought I copied all those in. Oh, I'm copying it. Oh, for God's sake. I see what I'm doing. Whoops. I wondered what was going on there. Let's try it again. I scrolled too far down. That's what I've done. Hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? He's appeared again. He's trying his luck at treats again. I know what you're after. You're cold as well. Come here. Oh, bonk. Oh my God, your feet are wet and cold. No. Poor life decisions. Go on and sit down. What are you doing? You're sitting. Oh my God, your feet are wet. Oh, cheers. Now I'm absolutely. Oh, thanks, mate. I didn't realise how wet his feet were. Oh, good. Probably all muddy as well. Fantastic. Thanks, mate. Yeah, look at me like that, you little monster. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. Think Spiritborn will get nerfed to the ground? No. Only Evade was bugged in terms of the damage. I tested everything about Sanctification, and it was eating just fine. Like, with Sanctification, everything will go... Like, a lot of builds will go 100 plus, I reckon. With good gear and decent glyph levels. But with Sanctifications should go well beyond... A lot of them should go well above 100. And hopefully we'll get some buffs to some builds that weren't used so much. Evade might get brought down a notch just because it was bugged with the damage with Loyalty's Mantle and Whoosh and Upar. But generally speaking, it wasn't really that bugged for the first season ever. That was the only bug. That was quite broken in damage, but the rest wasn't, funnily enough. Might go Saw. I really want Saw to be a build. It's been completely neglected, but that's not one I've... Crushing Hands was pretty good. Crushing Hands will be pretty good. I can't imagine that'll get nerfed. Hitting Trillions, that was pretty much only Barbs on the season, I think. Cocktail and Discord. Is that because you get smashed? Wiggity? Let's get utterly gazeboed. Well and truly wombo comboed. Tromboned. On Cocktails and Discord. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Barbs are more likely to get nerfed because they were... Well, they are, I think. But I don't think they'll be nerfed into the ground. I think they'll just be brought down to reality because they were getting access to a near infinite damage scaler. Same with some of the Druid stuff, I think. Spiritborn was actually capped, believe it or not. They actually remembered to cap everything, but they forgot to cap some stuff for Barb and Druid. So it left them in a place where they were getting the infinite scalers. That stuff will probably just get brought down a little bit. Because we chat and game too late? Of course. Of course. Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, I'm the same with my brother, right? How late? Zach's like, how late are we talking? Right, that's the Paragon dump. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump on that. Oops, what's happening there? Okay. Making progress. I used right here, Alkin. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, you could try use Variana for the extra attack speed, but it wouldn't be guaranteed all the time. But you could do. But the extra damage reduction was useful. Meant you could just go more all in on the damage and stuff yourself. And get all the defense from right here in Alkin. Where you could get more consistency out of your attack speed and attack damage, for example. I know what both my cats have this uncanny timing in their like clock. They turn up at 4 a.m. my time. So like, it's treats time, human. Feed me or I'm going to poo on your floor. No, they wouldn't do that. But they do always turn up. Like they're just both sitting there looking at me like, I'm hungry. So hungry. Please feed me. Even though they get fed all the bloody time. Right, I need Rock Splitter because, yes, there is an FAQ section that I quite want to use. There we go. Dum, bum, 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 bum. There we go. And paired with the Pock Rune. And the Rod of Kepaleka. It will have near 100% uptime, granting an enormous damage. Now, Thorns damage. How much attack speed do I need? Da, 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 da. Rod of Kepaleka will activate the Pock Rune. In turn, we'll activate the Zan rune. Invoke the Pock rune, and in turn we'll activate the Zan rune. More often. Which we are stacking through the use of the Jaguar. Oops. Secondary Spirit Hawk. Okay, and I need to grab from Crushing Hands this here. Nice. Looks solid. I do actually say to use the advantage of the elixir advantage here, and then resourcefulness if you had the attack speed cap, just because the attack speed really made a big difference. Yeah, it's the one build where I actually did recommend this. In fact, it would be better to use the resourcefulness. Yeah, it'd be better to use resource 2 to get 25 max resource and the cost reduction, which scales up your Rod of Kep damage, and then put attack speed on your amulet instead of 24 primary resource. Yeah, we'd do that. Thinking about it. Oh, actually, I will still have that there just in case. But yeah, that if attack speed is capped, yeah, it's probably a safe bet to leave that there. Oh, you work early, so you can't be me late. Yeah, yeah, can't degen quite as hard as me. Not in the weekdays, eh? Right, we just got to do the items, and this build's pretty much there. I mean, I could actually recommend this on all of these builds, frankly. Interesting. I don't know what's changed there, so I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. Yeah, I actually could just recommend that for all of these core skill builds. Like, the resourcefulness is better for damage, but if you haven't got max attack speed, advantage would be a good bet here. Okay. Items. That's where the fun begins. There's a lot of uniques on this, so it actually makes it a little bit easier to update this guide than so many others. Well, I see what went wrong there. There we go. Can avoid that, yeah. Yeah, another one where it's like, I don't have redirected force. Oh, I do. In the mythic version. Oh, no, you won't. Yeah, you won't. You don't have redirected force, so you'd want to roll this as a, if you can, you'd want that as a sanctification. That'd be a massive damage buff to this build. Same with, I mean, if the basic skill stuff works here as well, like Moonrise as well. It was to help you solve your attack speed thing, so it'd help you get a resource potion on, and so on. There's just so much stuff you could do here to scale this build. If you got good, like, sanctifications, if you can get the offensive aspects. Yeah, big stuff, big stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's tidy this up a little. Let's do that. Take that out there. Right in there. And the Heshereka Sungi. We didn't use that on this build, did we? Did on this one. There you go. Sort the raise play out in a second. Should have that in here somewhere. There you go. Okay. Right, that's that one. So we can probably just straight up copy those now. That's it. Might be easier just to do that, yeah. Probably don't need that payback bit, but the plus. No, I actually do like it. Yeah, let's do that. Doesn't quite fit in here, which is quite annoying. I could just do that, actually. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah. Okay. No worries, Del. So sorry, man. Yeah, yeah. Catch you soon, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate you, man. Catch you soon. Okay. Harmony, 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 harmony. Actually, let's do these first. Ahu Quacks, Poxan. Let's do all those and then die. Oh, don't know why I did that. It probably just want diamonds across the board here. Yeah. Temerity. Ahu Quacks. Poxan. Diamond in there. Diamond in there. Yep. And there as well. Okay. Okay. Right. Harmony, 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 harmony. Razor plate, razor plate, razor plate, shroud, Hesher across the board. Temerity across the board. Okay, let's do those. Harmony, movement speed. Harmony, movement speed. Movement speed. Yeah, that's annoying. Probably gonna have to re-put those in, aren't I? Oh, damn it. All right. Right, Hesher. Yeah, do I? No. The attack speed probably is more important. Get it up sooner rather than later. Right, Temerity, armor. 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 Armor max life. Right, that's all those ones. Psycho, 9 days left to hit 2 mil for the Xmas stream. So I said Psycho, if we get to 50%, then that will be get to decide like what I'm dressing up. We're doing the stream regardless, right? 75%, just some bonus extra goal, and if we get that can be done all the way up until the actual day. I'll just get something sorted, and if we hit it, including on the day, then we'll do that. And if we hit 100%, including on up until the day of the stream, which is 23rd of December, then I will. I think Mark White said he'll give away a copy of Ark Raiders, but I'll throw something else in as well. So yeah, I imagine that will go up a lot quicker after the season goes live, if I'm being completely honest with you. I was a bit over ambitious with that. The last time I did one was when it was pretty busy, and we did 1 million points in like 14 days or something, or 13 days. It was done really fast. So I judged it on that, and then I sort of didn't really think about the fact that we're actually in a little bit of a quieter time right now. So yeah, that was kind of an oversight by me. So that's how I've done it. So it should be fair enough. I can extend the time to the 23rd. It's no problem. It's no problemo. Yeah, some of these items I can't. Do the GAs on. That's weird. I don't know what's going on. No, you're good, Psycho. You're good. It's not immediately obvious. The thing is, I couldn't stop it and start again. Or I can't just reduce the value either. Yeah, that item just seems completely bugs. Okay, we'll leave that one. That's probably good on all of them already. Yep, Ring of Midnight Sun is also good here. So now we do aspects. Duelist, bristling, adaptability. I believe those will all be fine. Yes. This wasn't so painful to do on the itemization side. There's so many uniques used. Okay, boots. I imagine it's just the same as the other stuff, right? Don't overly need life per second here, but we'll take it anyway, I guess. Because why not, I suppose. Dexterity, max resource, dominant, potent. Yeah, now the max resource triple dips here. Instead of taking potent, you could take attack speed here, and then you could go apex, brilliance, maybe. That'd help you get your attack speed up. Twelve and a half, 25. Yeah, you're only getting 25% attack speed here. 22 there, so that's 47 and a half. You can get 30 there. 77 and a half. So even with all that, you're still lacking attack speed, yeah. You get a bit from potent. Obviously, you can use your potion, which gets you to 92 and a half. And then your ranks in potent, you've got 3 of those. 92 and a half. That gets you to 98 and a half. So you're pretty much there. You'd only need... Oh, no, you'd have 4 ranks in potent. So that gives you 8% on top of 92 and a half. Yeah, that'll get you to 100. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you'd need that. Until you get, like, something to get extra attack speed. I mean, that's including your potion as well. 45, 25. Oh, no, you got 15, 30, 52 and a half. Yeah, 15, 30, 52 and a half. 25 in there. 77 and a half. 85 and a half, 100. That's 100 including the potion, yeah. If they buff that Paragon board, that gives 20% attack, gives 20% damage. Sorry, 20% attack speed and 60% damage. You would realistically maybe choose that. Especially if they don't buff the 35% Thorns damage board. Yeah. Because it would allow you to put max resource here instead. In fact, that might be a better play anyway. But we'll see. I won't change that today. We'll just see what we'll see what the patch notes come out with. Because that would just give you... I mean, we kind of asked for buffs, both of them, basically. To be honest. But we'll have to see how they come out. Hey, thanks for the look, Psycho. Appreciate it, man. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I could get away with that. That would definitely help here. Alright, so what's the ring like? Dex max life, attack speed, and then the last one will be life on hit. Makes sense. Alright, I think I'm there. Just got to give it a quick one over. Let's a quick refresh. I'll quick look through this. Okay. That's looking good. Let's tick that one off. Payback. Boom. Right. all of the guides. Okay, before I crack on, I'm just going to quickly use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Right. I'm going to see how long it takes to do one of these non-copy paste ones. There's still some bits I have to change in them, but not the big bulk of the changes. There is pretty much having to copy paste the builds in. It's taking ages. Let's start with a leveling build because honestly they'll take less time. Let's do the evade one. Seems like a sensible place to start. Main thing is I don't have to reduplicate everything. I can just go season 11, boom, and then that's technically there. But I can just I just need to go through and make sure this is all good. Where's that? Does that link me to the evade one? It will do, yeah. Yeah. Right, fine. That all looks fine. Yeah, this will take a lot less time, in theory. Actually, funnily enough, those aspects are all good. I think they might have fixed the problem. Where they were yellow. Because they're not. They're orange. Interestingly. So that's good. Don't have to fix those anymore. Oh, yes, I can fix one thing in here, actually. Don't think this was available for them. Oh, they haven't fixed it. Oh, I thought they had. No, they haven't. Well, that's a bummer. Oh, actually. Save. Convert it to season 11. Now maybe it'll work. No? Well, that's a bummer. Hey, Reckless. First time chat. How's it going? New here. Did you cover Necro already? Hey, well, welcome in. Welcome in. First time chatter. I actually am the Spiritborn class lead for Mobalytics. So I generally... that's relatively new since beginning of season 10. I generally do mainly Spiritborn. I do have a Bloodlance leveling build, which I fully intend to upgrade before the season starts next week. I don't know if I'll get around to doing the endgame guide for that. But the guy that's... Ruse Cruz is the Necro class writer for MOBA. I imagine he'll have a load of builds up soon. We'll get the final patch notes tomorrow. I'm just getting ahead and trying to get these up in as best I can beforehand to save myself time later down the line. It does look like maybe there's someone else getting involved with the Necro stuff as well. So I don't generally do Necro, but you know, you're more than welcome to throw questions at me and I'll do my best to try and answer if I can. That's a shame, I can't upgrade that, so that's a bummer. We'll have to wait. I thought that had been fixed elsewhere, but clearly not. Yeah, so I can't even choose the weapon type here. If I was actually just coming down just to make sure I've got all the tempers on correctly. Seems fine. I do want to address this. Where is Rocksplitter? Nice, yeah. Well, so, how long have you been playing D4? I'm assuming you're a Necro player, are you? Or do you play other stuff as well and you're just keen on Necro for the next season? I've just spent the last God knows how many hours copying and pasting like draft builds into my original builds for those, which have got all people favorited in it and stuff, but they've now made it so I can make season 11 tags. So it's going a bit slow, but we're working on it. Actually, I've just realised, I don't have that up. Oops. Ooh, I haven't actually done the Wushan up, huh? Yeah, I just want to be able to see what's going on there. Right, Wushan up, huh? Where'd you drop that one? I can't actually remember. Lord Zir. Yeah, okay. Easy claps. Okay, looks good. These ones I don't have to, these are brand new guides that I've done, so they don't need copy pasting, so I just need to go through and adjust a few bits. It'll take a lot less time to do because I don't have to do all that copy paste mumbo jumbo. I've already spent the time crafting the build at least to where it is, so it's just Oh yeah, I do need to address that. That'd have been a copy paste fail right there. That needs to be eagle and that. This is my bad. I've just got to be careful when copy pasting. The less of that I've got to do, the better. Less opportunity for user error. Manual input fails. Let's give it a save. You beat Necro, but I always play. You only played season 0 and came back last week. Oh wow, you haven't played since season 0. Holy cow! The game's gonna be very different to when you last played. Like really, it's changing again in season 11. Like they're legitimately changing the game again. The whole like progression and stuff. It's gonna feel very different if you haven't played in that long. Wow. Yeah, that takes me back. I mean, I've been playing since beta and I've played every season, so I've gone through that journey. I can tell you, yeah, it's the game has changed drastically. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'll be blasting when it's live next week. We'll hopefully get the date and time tomorrow of exactly when it's launching tomorrow during the PTR. So that should be good. And yeah, should be a fun time. I think we're all looking forward to it. A lot of us are. Yeah, this is looking good. We absolutely do not need the Chaos perks anymore. They can get Giga nuked. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't even know why those were in there, frankly. Seems reasonable. Don't care about paragons. They don't exist for this. Subo right here seems reasonable. Seems good. Yeah, it looks like they fixed that problem because they're not yellow now, which is good. I've already done the FAQ for this build, so that's a winner. Yeah, that was an easy build to do. This is what I figured. Like some of these will not take very long at all. Some will take a little bit longer, but some will not take very long at all. This will move eventually. All right, nice. 03, 3rd December 25. This probably won't change a lot, actually, if I'm being completely honest. Draft. Publish. Boom. That's that one done. Right, we're doing Withering Fist. We're doing the leveling ones first, because honestly, these probably won't take that long. Are you laughing at, Psycho? Are you laughing at me again? There is actually a change I want to make to this guide as well, actually, which I found last night. So we'll do that now. First thing we'll do, Season 11. Boom. Save. That goes into Season 11. Oh, did I do that there? Yeah, I did. Yeah, cool. All right. Check out the end game guide. Where's that linking me to? Sting, okay, yeah. Seems fine. Yeah, so actually I found it was actually better to go for the eagle here. Genuinely. It actually was a lot better at this point. Better than I thought it would be. was nice little change there. That made it play a lot better. Oh, it hasn't fixed for all of them. That's yellow. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Oh, dear. God knows what's going on there then. That's weird. Yeah, you probably could put that one in there as well, actually. Oh. What am I doing? I'll do that in a second. I need to get the old... There you go. Okay, no, I can go in there. Do you know it'd be quicker for me to do that? What cat? What you asked, mate? Look, I'm busy, all right. You've had treats. I gotta go and do your thing, all right. I'll be with you later. Hey, killer, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? Yeah, no worries, Psycho. No worries. I'll catch you soon, man. Yeah, I mean, I won't be on... I don't know. We'll see how quick I can plow through some of these. I'll do a maximum of an hour, but that's getting on to 6 in the morning, so yeah, it's pushing it already. But yeah, thanks. I appreciate it, dude. Right, that should be that. Didn't actually add my key passive in there, funnily enough. An interesting miss. Or did I just run out of space? No, I got space. Do you know what? I might have actually written this one up already. Where's the evade endgame build? I think I've written it up there. Rather than rewrite this. Yeah, I did. Here we go. Rather than rewrite it. There you go. Nailed it. Need to grab a link. I can't remember what link is. I don't really have any specific FAQ there for this guide, straight up. I might actually copy that into my guides, though. I shall just do that. There you go. Makes sense. Yeah. Save. Publish. Hey, Sacred Bunny, how you doing? How you doing? Huh, where did my harm... Well, where did I go? What? What happened there? Oh, I see what's happened. Lol. Although saying that, what's happened to this epizontic? Huh. Not actually sure I managed to do that, how I managed to do that, but I'm glad I noticed. Let's try that again, shall we? Drink City Streamer Sacred, cheers! Yeah, I am up late because I've got very little time and I'm trying to get as many of these done as possible. I'll probably start maximum 50 more minutes and I'll just see how many I can plow through. I've got one more that requires a lot of copy pasting from a draft to an old guide. These ones don't because they're brand new guides, so I'm just going to try and get these done. Get as many of these ones done because they take a lot less time. And they have. I've done two in like the time it took me to do like a quarter of another one, you know. I'm going to copy paste that backwards, so that's actually quite a useful thing to have there. Right, I think that one's good to go. That is done. What I'll need to do here is just go that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I'll do that one in a minute. That one. And that one, I think. Okay. Yeah. So, well, this is one of the reasons I said me and Clip were talking about the race for the start of the season. And I mean, we were contemplating it. I just said to him, look, personally, I think I've got too much to do to be able to do what that would require to do it properly. Like, we can do something casual maybe, but it's quite a big change up this season, and the website has also changed quite a bit, so we've had to reformat everything. It's like, it's my first one getting the full repertoire of Spiritborn. It's just a lot. And I imagine Clip has got equally as large amount to do, honestly. There we go. That should be all those. Yeah, I've been watching him. I lurk quite a bit because normally when he'll be online soon. Normally when I come online, he'll be. Normally when I go to bed, he'll be coming online. So I normally lurk for a little bit before I go to sleep. Right now, yeah, I'll do the support born one because this is pretty straightforward. It's literally just one variant, so this is super easy. This is like a Giga support build. It's some random idea I put together. It's kind of untested, but yeah. Why have they... What? Why are they all GA'd? What? That's not right. Yeah, it's definitely something that's gone bonkers there. What's happened there? Yeah, it's definitely something screwy with the GAs. Oh, we got a raid coming from Left 4 Dead. Let's move over here a second. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How are we all doing? How are we doing? How are we doing, Left 4 Dead? How was your stream? Raiders, welcome in. If you've not met me before, I am Immortalize, primary D4 streamer, ARPG degenerate in general, and ex-game dev. I do Mobalytics guides for D4, PoE2, Borderlands 4, all that kind of stuff. We're doing D4 builds at the moment in prep for the season next week. Well, we're assuming it's next week. We're getting to hopefully find out later today for me or tomorrow for some of you. And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Left 4 Dead, I believe we raided Left 4 Dead the other day. It's quite a good vibe. Would recommend. Got some very cool transitions, which I really liked. And I'll give you a little shout out. Here we go. Make sure you go show all the love. She's good time. Good, no, seriously, good vibes. What were you playing today, Left 4 Dead? And welcome in, Jana. Welcome in, welcome in. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. I don't know how many people are actually around right now, if I'm being honest. Most are probably lurking. I'll probably put them to sleep with all things guides, you know. But but there you go. All things guides. Why did I use Fell Sayers? I'm sure there was a reason why I went Fell Soothsayers, but I really can't remember. Why didn't I just use a cursed? I know that. Not actually sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why I did this. I guess just because there's nothing else support useful out there, so why not? That's probably why. This is a really random build. I'll need to play this and figure out how it works when we get there. It's sort of something I've put together. You played Enshrouded. Do you know what? That's on my list of games to play. It actually is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love me a little bit of 30 seconds. Man, I'm looking to play Enshrouded at some point, even when I get a chance to play. Maybe over the Christmas period at this rate, to be honest. Hopefully find a moment to play it. My friend was showing it to me the other day. And when I was around his. And yeah, it looked pretty sweet. Do you know what? I am not going to copy paste the whole thing in because that is definitely going to break all the other stuff I've written here. But I will do that. It's okay. Problem solved. Hesha Kasungi. That'll be on here. There you go. That one I probably can do this with. No. I actually just need this. It's all very tailored for this build. Good about. Oh yeah, that wants to be cooled down. Oops. No bold though. There we go. Am I going to play PoE2, the new Druid drop? Baker, I really wanted to. I highly doubt I'm going to be able to on release though. It's literally dropping on top of D4, isn't it? So, you know, being a primary class writer now, I don't really have a lot of choice, even if I wanted to choose PoE2 over D4. But I generally, you know, most of my channels built will be upon D4 as well. So, unfortunately, I will hopefully play it at some point. Honestly, I'm a little bit upset by that because I've been waiting for Druid for a long time. It's one of the classes I've been really keen to play. And yeah, I've just been a bit screwed by the timing. The one that actually clashes with, you know, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm sure a lot of people will really enjoy it. And I'll just have to get to it when I can. Harlequins is... Oh, God, what is the Harlequins? It's not Ohm, because that's Starless back. It's not Jar, because that's Jar is the Air Petition. Do you know what? I recognise it when I see the bloody rune name. Tell I'm getting tired now. No, back is the Shroud. Might actually have to go look this up. I genuinely can't remember. It might... No, Ohm is Starless. I'm sure it is. It's not Nagu, I don't think. Well, I'm going to have to go look this up. It's been a minute since I crafted a Harlequins, honestly. Yeah, maybe Baker. We'll have to see how tired I am. I would have thought there'll be new items to go with it. I would imagine there'll be new weapon types. I mean, it's already confirmed swords, because I think because I saw Darth Microtransaction post something about a particular weapon, and it was a one-handed sword or something. But yeah, I imagine there'll be new weapon types and new spells, skills, or whatever, you know, that come with the druid. Yeah, it's so fun, Left 4 Dead. Yeah, it did look really good. It's the sort of game I would love to play, like in a world with my, you know, my siblings and such. It does look fun. Honestly, can't remember what we used to craft Harlequins off the top of my head. Really has been that long. The last few seasons, I've just found one and that's it. Okay, Eon, yeah. Eon Lacton. Okay, nice. Eon Lacton. Does make sense. Bum, 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 bum. Eon Lac. And Ton. Ta-da! Problem solved. Moniome. Some cry. Don't care about these. That looks good. I will just double check that. Yep, that's fine. Paragons, just yeah, we already care. I mean, it's very thrown together. It's kind of like we don't even need a primary mercenary because it's team play scenario only. So you're just taking anything you can get that will help teammates, and if not, just something to make yourself tanky as hell. You should be giga tanky on that build. I mean, it'd be pretty absurd if you weren't. That seems fine. I will copy and paste that. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, that one there. Okay. 3rd of December. That's that one done. That can go live. It's already live, I think. I pushed that one so they could try and fix something with it. Alright, so we can tick that off. That's done. And we can tick off Withering Fist. Where's that one? Leveling. That's done. Right, what's next? I'm on a roll. Let's do it. I'm on a roll. That can be decommissioned. I kind of wish I could decommission that. We've done those ones. Right, we need to do this one. That is the last of the leveling guides. We'll do that next. Stick that straight into scene 11. Is that link into the right in-game guide? Probably not. No. That needs to go to this one. And while we're here, we may as well remember to do that bit now. Okay, good. There's another link to it here as well. There you go. Fix that in a minute. Yep, that looks fine. Looks fine. Those are obviously busted, so I'm going to have to fix those up. Okay, we can grab that from over here. There we go. Ring of Midnight Sun. Harmony Reaper. Oh, is it literally just all these? Oh, yeah, okay. Just grab all those then. That's easy peasy. Because I added in where on the bosses you can go to get them. Which is kind of nice. Oh, come on. Of course, it might be easier to just do that. Hello, Cat. You're all right, mate. Oh, no. Daddy's a bit busy, isn't he? Yeah, you little cheeky grin. Go on, you little wet fluff bag. I think that's pretty much that. Let's just have a quick scan down that to make sure that seems sound. Okay, that seems fine. Let's give it a save. Indent that. Seems fine. Looks good. Easy peasy. Save. Publish. Boom. That's all the leveling guys done. Right. I've got Touch of Death, Evade. Rushing Claw. Razor Wings and Rake Balazan still. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Still 5 to do that aren't even locks behind copy paste. I'm not going to do the Stinger one tonight. Definitely not. I don't think I'll get all of these done. I'll maybe get 1 or 2 more done. I'll do the rest tomorrow. Let's do the Evade one because that's a pretty key one. So how long these endgame guides take to update. Hopefully it won't be a lot longer. I've just got more variants to look through, probably. Seems okay. Yeah, it needs to whooshin up par, and I couldn't actually select it, right? 'Cause it just wasn't there. Yeah, it's just not finding that type of weapon. So that's a big rip. Oh, yeah, Temerity, yeah. And that one. Okay. Whooshin up par. I've got the... There we go. Lord's Ear. Lord's Dismantle. Jacket Shell. Where's that one come from? Jacket Shell. Lord's Ear as well. Lord's Ear and Uruva. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Eh. That's better. More sleepless time. You're back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I doubt I'm going to get all of these done tonight. I'm going to aim for at least another 2, including this one. See how quickly I can get them done. Maybe I'll get 3 if I really squeeze them in. And then I'll do the rest tomorrow. Flex that mug again. Oh, Marksman. It's time to flex the mug and stretch. You've been here for 8 of the 9. Nice, Psycho. Nice. Well, just racking up those hours for next year's summary, eh? Oh, dear. Well, just think about it. I'm back online. I'm back live in 12 hours and 20 minutes, give or take. Maybe nearer 13 hours. Yeah, it's very kind of Hyrie Skiddles. But yeah, I'm going to be back on in like 12 hours. 13 hours, maybe. Or just less than 13 hours. I'll probably have something to eat, work out, and then go sleep. Because I just won't do any of that. I won't have time. I'll literally just sleep through and then come back on live again. It's going to be crazy. Crazy. Right, Shroud. But yeah, we'll try and smash out another couple of these. And then at least I've only got like 2 or 3 to sort out tomorrow. And only one of those will be a long, long one. And then I can just focus on the other ones. So much quicker doing what I'm doing right now, like, seriously. I can't believe how long it takes to freaking... Like, it is seriously, it's taking like an hour and a half, maybe, to copy over one guide to the other. But these ones, it's just 15, 20 minutes, maybe, just to go through and make sure everything's sound. And just... There's a couple of things in here that are bugs, so I have to, like, update the aspects to make sure they're not yellow, but... I already spent the time doing all this stuff, so it should be pretty good. Honestly. I'm literally just making sanity checking most of it, really. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I will grab... Ah, I forgot to put it on in there. Whoops. Let me grab... No, I didn't forget. I need to refresh this because I definitely did it in that one. Wait, maybe this is an old version. I haven't refreshed it. Yeah, there we go. That would make sense. Same with that, yeah. Just going there. There you go. Done. Easy. I've got to give him another go over when we get the updates anyway, so... Even if they're not perfect, I've got at least one more opportunity to catch errors. You know, I try my best to make sure they're good. I am actually publishing them now, so people can start looking at them in their current form. Hey, iWobs, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. You're currently using my guide for Season 10, I saw you. Which guide are you using, iWobs? Unfortunately, once it's overridden, probably not. But I might be able to help you. Let me know what guide you're using. I know that sucks. I got the okay. I got the okay from the website owners to do it because tomorrow we're getting the patch notes, and on Thursday they're actually doing the switch. So they're going to start nuking Season 10 guides anyway. I know that sucks. For next season, they've just updated the website with this new engine. Next season, they're working on a feature to allow that not to happen. So, yeah, I know. Trust me, it's causing me pain. I'm having to copy guides in from a separate draft into the ones that you're using. You know what I mean? That's taken me an hour and a half rather than 15, 20 minutes. It's taking ages. You're using the quill volley. Okay. What I would suggest, iWobs, is, to be honest, is if you've got questions about the build, you can hit me up. If I'm offline, you can post in the Discords. Because, I mean, it depends what you were doing with the build. I guess you're going for the evade quill volley builds. That was pretty good. I've literally just updated that in the last few hours. I'm trying to think. Have I got a version about... Do you know what? 1 second. Does that not stay accessible? That's the thing. It probably isn't accessible over here, is it? I'll bet that's nuked it. I don't know if they snapshotted it over here. Probably not. Yeah, that's a bummer. I did get the okay from them to do this. Yeah. Bummer. Yeah. The thing is, right, their take was there isn't very many people using it now. And we are running very close to, well, we're going to find out the release of Season 11, today for me, tomorrow hopefully. What unique Chaos pants to go for. So on that build, it will be the same as any of the others. So you'll be using a Chaos unique. It doesn't actually matter which slot these are in. But you'll want a Chaos unique Zepazontek, Chaos unique Rod of Kepaleka. I'm trying to think what ulti I used for that. Probably a Chaos unique Hesher Ekasungi and a Shroud of Falstaff, I think. No, it'll be a Chaos Harmony of Ibawaka, Zepazontek, Rod of Kepaleka. And then you're using Shroud of Falstaff. And then you're probably using the Harlequins on the helm. I imagine that's what I did. I'm trying to think if I took any footage of this. I didn't because I just ran it, didn't I? You don't want to wait anymore, monkey. Which Chaos Uniques have you got already? Is that why you're still live? Yeah, Skittles. I'm not going to get all these done, but I'm just trying to get as many of these done as I can right now. I'm not going to get them all done. The Stinger's definitely not happening tonight because that one is I've got an old version of that and I want to copy that into the old guide that's got some favourites and stuff in it. It's already linked up to the tier list, so I'm going to have to just copy those in. Hey, Ollie, how's it going? Yeah, no worries. I'm so sorry, iWobs, that you've gotten caught by that. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anyone to actually notice because it's so near to the Season 11 now. And like I say, in future, we'll be looking to mitigate that on the website. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to reach out. You can get me a hold of me on Discord. I'll be back live in like 12 hours, just over, for the Season 11 announcement stuff tomorrow. And patch notes, so you're more than welcome to jump in and ask questions, and I can even come into game and look for you because it's going to be quite similar to the rake build. A lot of those evades were quite similar, just chopped and changed to work for the quill volley. You want to play Gollum Necro? It does look fun. It does look fun, yeah. Thanks for the follow, by the way, iWobs. I really do appreciate that, dude. Right. Done evade. It's good to go. I think. Nailed it. Nailed it. We can tick evade off. Right, what's next? Touch of Death. Let's do that one. Since that is a popular build as well. And then I'm literally just down to off-meta stuff anyway. Deathborn, there we go. Like, proper off-meta stuff. What's that? Is that the leveling one? Yeah, I probably won't need to open now. Okay, season 11. This was pretty good, actually. This actually played okay. This actually did. This is another build that it wasn't as good as some of the others, maybe, but it did do better than I thought it would do. You started playing for the first time 2 weeks ago, so that's why you're playing. No, that makes sense, iWobs. It actually does. I know some people are going to get caught out by this. I honestly just don't want to be left with... I've got like 18 guides. I don't want to be left updating them all in the last minute before the season. Yeah, so it's a bit unfortunate you got caught there. But no fear. We will be here in Season 11 and we'll be able to help you have a good time. You're looking to play the Golem build. It does look really fun. I was showing a video of my friend who took a photo of that before. Yeah, there you go. Skittles has got the list of armors. Yeah. Hesher, it's for the Hesher Ekasungi, Harmony Beeblewalker, Rod of Kepeleka, Zepasonzek, Shroud of False Death. Yep. And you can just not use a Harlequins on the helm. But if you use the Harlequins on the helm, then... actually, no, you probably don't. Yeah, that's probably right. What Skittles just said. Because you probably don't need the Harlequins because you'll use Prodigy's Tempo. That definitely actually was... The Prodigy's Tempo was better for the Quill Volley, I remember. So, yeah, you don't need the Harlequins. Yeah. Hey, Melando, how's it going, dude? It is a lot of work. I'm going above and beyond because it's my first season being the class writer for this. So I'm like, you know, I'm kind of like one of those people that if you're going to do something, do it properly. And I kind of want to just do the best job I can. Hopefully some people find it useful. Oh, it's messed up the GAs here. That's annoying. I definitely wouldn't have selected 3 GAs there. What the hell? Yeah, it's gone crazy on me. That one I would have, but I doubt it's going to allow... I think it's just going to bug out on me, isn't it? It's totally screwed up. You're better off taking Brilliance. Brilliance works out better. I mathed it. I mathed it! It's all about mathing. You would probably want life on hit here somewhere, right? I guess you don't need life on hit because you've got so much sustain here anyway. You're not actually hitting that often on this build, to be honest. That's why I didn't put life on hit here. Touch of Death naturally gives you crazy life regen anyway. That's why I didn't put it there. Yeah. So you didn't actually need it on this build. You just stacked max life to make yourself tankier because otherwise you just got touched in places you didn't want to be touched. Yeah, this is annoying. It's messed up all my GAs for some reason. Oosh. But you might actually want to go attack speed up there. That's what I've done on the other builds, so you can get to 100% attack speed. Well, actually, saying that, I might have different boards on this one. I need to have a look at how much attack speed we get here. None there. 7.5. 20. 32.5. 30. So that'd be 62.5. 72.5. She's still lacking. We got 45, 32.5. Yeah, 72. 77.5, sorry. Yeah, so you get 45 here. If you put the attack speed there, 32.5 in your board. 70, that's 77.5. And then you do your 15% attack potion, and that's 92.5. And then you got a bit of potent. Oh no, you don't have, but you don't even bother with potent here. So you're pretty close then. Yeah, so you need the attack speed here, really. And then later on, if you get lucky with sanctifications and we can get Moonrise somewhere, then... Oh, you got Moonrise, actually. Oh, no, maybe you don't. She got Moonrise. Huh, okay, no, you'll be right. Totally. On this build, we actually can slot that in. So we're fine. Makes sense. 20. 30, 50. Oh, it's saying that. What potion am I suggesting down here? Yeah, no, you do want attack speed. The only reason we changed that is if they fix that board to make it so it's not really crap. And then we could put it in here and gain another 12.5x while still getting your 60% damage. That would be real nice, to be honest. That would be very nice indeed. That would solve the problem. 20, 40... 70, 85. We're pretty close. But yeah, no, I think you do want it here. Yeah, 20, 45, 65, plus the 32.5. That puts you to 97.5. So you're pretty much there. And then you can use your potion of resourcefulness. No problemos. Problem solved. The max resource will give you more damage, but then the funny thing is that only gives you a max of 24 max resource. The potion gives you 25, so it actually gives you more. So you're swapping a 15% attack speed lucky hit potion where you don't really care about the lucky hit for a 24 resource, where you can get a 25 resource and 25% resource reduction, and the resource reduction also acts as a damage multiplier, so you end up better off. Yeah, something I realized earlier when I took a second look. It's funny, like when you look back at these and you're like, what on earth was I thinking at that time? But it's just because you get tunnel visions big time. It's easily done when you look at something for long enough. Yeah, vortex size, yeah. That one there. That wants to be brilliance. That looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, Shroud, yes. I guess we can leave those since that's fine. No, you're probably going to want the double movement speed there. That needs to be brilliance. Do I not change those? Hunter cooldown. Yeah, I guess we keep one resource cost reduction. That makes sense. And then we would do attack speed, hunter cooldown reduction there. Polis, how's it going, man? What time is campfire tomorrow? It is in, well, 13 hours. 11 a.m. Pacific time, I believe. Yeah. Yay for me. Yay for lack of sleep. Interesting that I've actually missed off duelists. Adaptability, insatiable. I actually missed off Moonrise here. I must have added, I think I added that last minute thinking like, yeah, we're probably going to need that. And I actually want to put that around the other way around. Yeah, this is one of the earlier guides I did, and I never came back and updated it, did I? That's right, and then we lose might here. That's fine. Right, crushing hands, because that will have all of the uniques we want to put in here. Yes, it does. Just straight up copy that in there. Oh, it's even got the Harlequins as well. Interesting. Oh, needs to go find the Harlequins. What build had the Harlequins? I know one of them did. Maybe evade. Oh, it's probably this one. Yeah, there you go. Actually, stick that there. Oh. Oh. Open air. What? Oh. Okay, good. Well, that clearly works well. Okay. Looks good. Oh, yeah, it looks fine. Don't need any of those. I imagine this stuff's fine, but I'm just checking it's all done. Yep. Do need to change that, though. You need patch notes, Swinery. Hey, man, how's it going? It's been a minute. How you doing? Yeah, we'll be getting them. Well, we'll have them soon enough, right? Yeah, we'll have them soon enough. I'm intrigued to see what we'll get across the board. It's going to take, I think they're going to be quite large. I think there'll be a lot of changes from the PTR. There was a lot of feedback. And when I say a lot, I mean there really was a lot given back. You'd be surprised. I know. I mean, I gave back mainly feedback on Spiritborn and a couple of generic season things. But yeah, generally speaking, there was a lot of feedback across the board. It was, yeah, it was pretty good in that regards. 96, 236, 326. Looks fine. Right here, Alkin. That looks fine. Been a busy bee. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It's been... Yeah, it's been a wild year, that's for sure. But yeah, good, man. You pushed forward to 106 for funsies. Oh, I don't even doubt it. You're the Forb master. Yes, you are. Yeah, it's great to hear from you, dude. It has been a hot minute. You're going to be smashing season 11, are you? We'll have to try and jump on and catch a game or two together at some point. Right, yeah, we need to grab... that there. There is something I added, actually. I probably should... Yeah, we go. Let's put that in there. Did I put that in a payback one? Yeah, I did. Rake? Nope. Oh, that's a leveling guide. Do you know what? I'll check that in a moment. Let's finish this one first. Okay. That looks good. Looks fine. Save. Publish. That's touch of death done. I need to just quickly go back and check. I actually did that across all of these. I think I did, but... Yep. Yep. Oops. Yep. I just checked this one. I think it's good. Yeah, I still got the stinger ones to do. Fine, yeah, I did. Cool. Good. Alright, what have I got left to do? Rushing Claw. Razor Wings. Rake Balazans. Oh, do I push for the last three? It's got you a little shaken. Why has it got you shaken? Hey, Rames, how's it going, man? Well, yeah, campfires in 13 hours. I don't think we'll hear expansion news today, for me, tomorrow. That if we're going to hear any expansion news, that'll be at the Game of the Year Awards, if anything. That would be mine. That would just be what I expect. Do I just power and get these other three done? I can probably power these pretty quick. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Because I'm a degenerate. Hang on a minute. How the hell has that got 43 favourites? That can't be right. I only just published that. That can't be right, surely. Oh. I based this. I used my old guide for this. Yeah, okay. Blimey, I was going to say, how the hell has that got all the favourites already? That is a good point, actually. I need to go back and just quickly change. I've rushed these so fast. There you go. Let's get the name of those. I might need to get the name of these guides changed at some point. I actually do need to. There you go. Should clean that up a little bit. Oops. We're getting there. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, well, I think there would be a riot if Paladin isn't there. Someone else actually said exactly this about an hour ago. Funny enough. You might relax till the new season. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. Right, let's see how long we can... This is Razor Wings. Why on earth is Wild Claws in there? You don't need this. Don't think that's meant to be there somehow. No, it's meant to be that. Well, good job me. I clearly proofread that well before. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. That looks fine. Let's give it a cheeky save. It's not picked up any of my GAs there. Fantastic. At least it's not completely screwed them up this time, I suppose. That's a winner. Oh, yeah. Chance. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Yol, Zan. That makes sense. Ahu Quacks. Yeah, makes sense. Brilliance is just better. So long as you can get enough movement speed, Brilliance is just better. And you can certainly do this. Razoring charges, that makes sense. Attack speed, maybe. What we're putting on there. Life on hit, cooldown reduction, makes sense. You need all the attack speed, though. Counter-attack charges, because you're just never going to want to run out of those. That makes sense. Yeah. Looks good. Brilliant. Attack speed. Attack speed again. And we got a raid coming in from Drugula. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we all doing this, well, this morning for me, it's 6:06 in the morning. Nice! Hey, Drugula, how's it going, man? Guys, if you haven't checked out Drugula before, well, he's a friend of ours from the D4 community. And it seems the mothership has landed with the Drugula raid. Nice. Let me give you a shout out here. Drugula. Here we go. Oh, it's X Drugula. That's why I can't find you. There we go. Nice. Sweet. Go show him all the love, guys. He's awesome. We raided him last week? Week before? I can't remember. But anyway, welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't met me before, I'm Immortalize. I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. I am pretty much savaging away, trying to get all these guides in as much of a best state as I can before the campfire later for season 11. I've got so much to do. It's not even funny. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you had a great time in Juggler stream. I'm pretty certain you would have. What were you doing in stream today, man? You had to play my clip before I left. Okay, nice. Night Rides coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. What were you doing in stream today, dude? What were you doing in stream today? And how was it? I got 2996. Oh, 299.6. 299.6? Question mark? Sorry, I'm a bit lost. Please be soft with me. It's pretty early in the morning, and I've been doing build guides for over 9 hours. Oh, level. You're almost 300. You're going to do it tomorrow, I believe. That's amazing. Well done. GG's. Yeah, GG's, dude. I mean, look, I haven't even done the grind, so... you know, I mean, GG's. Not that many. I mean, there'll be a few people out there have done it, but you'd be surprised how little people actually do that right now. Right, attack speed. Please excuse me while I crack on, because I've got 3, including this, that I want to try and get done before I go off, and I really should be off already, so I'm doing my best here to just try. If I get these 3 done, at least I've only got one really long one to do, which I can do tomorrow, while I'm probably dying, because I'll be crazy tired. It was a slow night chill. It's not so bad, though. If you just want to smash the levels out, that's a good way to do it, right? Are you going to be watching the campfire tomorrow? Season 10 did allow a lot of diverse builds, Rames, yeah. I think, honestly, there'll be a few of those as well with the sanctifications. It really just depends if they make sanctifications a bit better, like easier to attain, but we'll see, right? We shall see. I'm expecting some pretty wild changes from the PTR. I'd be surprised if we don't. There was, like I was trying to say to people recently, like in the last few minutes, there really was a lot of feedback given, so... Do I actually use layered wards here? Yes, dual lists. I've only got 5 aspects. What one have I got in there I shouldn't have? Redirected, actually, funnily enough. It's a powerful one, but you just can't slot it anywhere where it's more useful than these, I guess. You would absolutely sanctify that on the build, though. If you could, of course. Yeah. That's aspects of might. Yeah, I need to change that to layered wards. Ahu quacks, Yolzan. Ahu quacks, Yolzan. Ahu quacks, Yolzan. Because might does nothing for us here, because it's not a basic skill. Would be absolutely useless. Get rid of that one. No one is allowed to watch the campfire except me. You don't watch or read the patch notes. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Right, where do we get the sun stain from? I, unfortunately, have to if I want to do these build guides. So, Var, Shan, and Uravar. Okay, nice. Let's grab one of these. Var, Shan. Plus, we can take the bold off of there. In fact, actually, did I keep the bold in those? No, I didn't. Good. Harmony, Hesher, Temerity. Harmony. That's the Harmony. Temerity. Hesher. I think I used it on this one, didn't I? No. Rocksmith, I did. Oh. Well, that clearly works well. Oh, no. It's doing some weird thing. Why did it not copy the name? That's weird. Let's try that again. That's better. And Shroud of Harlequins, which I actually stuck in here somewhere, I think. Yeah. And just grab those. It is an interesting, yeah, that is interesting. I actually haven't got that point in there. I actually can slip that in there. Stick that down here. Sure, there's another guide with that there somewhere, but maybe the evade. No, I know what build it was. That one. We don't use the Harmony V-Blocker on this, do we? No. So we don't even need to mention that. That's fine. This looks fine. So now we just have to copy this. Oh no. There we go. Hey, Darkwing, thanks for the alert, man. Appreciate it. Let's get that all in there. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Right, I think that's those. We already checked all that, so that stuff's fine. Let's save that, because that's where bulk of the work comes in. It's all this variant stuff. It takes ages. That's where most of the work is. Yeah, that's all good. I do need to update those, apparently. That's going to be fun. Deflection. Fleet wings. Talons. The rest of that should be fine. We do... Okay, we want to do that as well. Okay. Okay. Seems fine. Right here, Alkin. Seems fine. Right, save that, because then we're down to we're outside of the variant stuff. It's nearly done, this one. One thing I need to copy here. That for now. I don't have any specific FAQ stuff for this right now, so we'll just do that. Sure, I'll come up with some. Fleet wings. Fleet wings. Yeah, there isn't a tag for the character type right now. Seems fine, seems fine, seems fine. Right, that one's done. Save. Publish. Razor wings. Done. Oh, okay. Hey, Psycho, thanks for that, dude. I hope you get sleep better this time. Alright, where's Rushing Claw? Let's do that one. I really hope this gets some good buffs. They were clearly trying to make Rushing Claw a thing It just didn't really come together. It was kind of upset. It was kind of annoying. Oh, this one hasn't bucketed these up. That's interesting. It's weird that some of them have and some of them haven't. I don't really fully get that. Normally, I'm pretty good at figuring out what's going on there, but that's a bit weird, a bit confusing to me. This one, we're actually manually trying to cap our crit chance as well without using the helm. That's right. I remember. Yeah, bonus to Swift. That makes sense. That's why that's there. You definitely want the crit chance here. Bonus to Swift again. That makes life a lot easier. Yep, crit chance here as well. Potency cooldown, defensive cooldown. It all makes sense. Cooldown reduction, life on hit, whoosh and up par. Yeah, it all makes sense. That's fine. I'll sort that stuff in a moment. That all looks good. Yeah, that's fine. You'd want to go into Swift. Swift as well. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I need evade because that's got this one. Law's mantle. Fists of Fate, that comes from the Beast in the Ice, but it might come from somewhere else as well. Yeah, Beast in the Ice. Yeah, it's just your Beast in the Ice, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Temerity. Shroud of False Death. Oops. That looks fine. Now we just want to copy these in. Backwards compatibility stuff here. Oh, that's that. Crushing Hands was pretty good in the PTR Darkwing. Yeah, I did a 95, I think, with it. I think I recorded a 90, but I did do a 95. I just wasn't recording at the time. But yeah, it did. Crushing Hands. Yeah, 95, 90 in the tower. But that was before they apparently are reducing the pit scaling. So that means that this was without sanctifications. It was a really good Rod of Kepaleka. Near perfect. Level 100 glyphs. Like, so pretty good, you know, decent, maxed out aspects and everything. So it was a really, really good Crushing Hands without sanctifications. And I did a pit 95, I think. Just about. Pit 90, I think I did 95. 90, 95, just about, yeah. But with sanctifications, that would have gone to 100 anyway, plus on the PTR without the pit scaling differences. And I honestly didn't really try that. So yeah, the Crushing Hands was one of the better Spiritborn builds out of the gate. I can't speak for after Sanctifications. Still got the what jump damage? It's got the 10 wave damage, like the 10 hit damage. You know, like on the third attack you do the 10 hits. It does that, yeah. And you can use the jar rune to teleport and then do damage and stuff like that, if that's what you're talking about. Well, I am going to power through and get this last one done. It does mean I'm getting bed really stupid late, but I've got one more after this. I may as well do it. Well, I've got one other to do. I'm not doing that one tonight. That will take like an hour and a half to do. If I didn't have to copy paste all stuff, it would take as long as these ones do. But it's the copy pasting. It just takes freaking ages. I would have got them all done before the end of stream if it wasn't for that, probably. Like, on time as well. This looks good. I don't have any... Again, there is an FAQ for this, but until I've got the final patch notes, I'm actually not going to put anything in it because they might change some stuff around these. So for now, I'll just leave this as is. Like that. This is fine. Precision for the crit damage, crit chance. If your crit chance is max, go for the fortitude, yeah. Okay, that one's good. Okay, right, Razorwing. Right, we just got Rape Balisans, which is a slightly obscure build, but we'll get it done. It was actually pretty good. I did a pit 85 on this. I'm sure it could be optimized. I just threw something together. I never really put it together. I'm sure some people will figure out how to bug out the servers again and make this do like pit 130 by bugging out and slowing down the servers again. Oh, yeah. With the jar rune, you can just teleport around and need to blow things up. Yeah, the Crushing Hands will be amazing for speed farming, that kind of sense. I don't know about barb builds. You're definitely best talking to Clip about those. Clipsus, he's the barb writer. Barbie and Rogues are like the two classes I really don't dabble with that much. So I can't really speak for them that much, I suppose. Yeah, that's definitely wrong. Oh, no, it's not actually. No, it is a Rake Balisans. Yeah, no, that is right. In this case. Oh, it shouldn't take too much longer than what the last ones did. Okay, and Mythic. Interesting that I didn't. Okay, that's... It needs to change. I was obviously tired when I did that one. There we go. Yeah, I found double gorillas to be pretty good here. And there's a good chance that gorilla will get buffed because that was definitely not doing 100% damage on the PTR. We found this. So that's something I'll be looking out for tomorrow for sure. It'll be interesting if it gets buffed. Yeah, it's just bugged. I'm not even sure I can bother to try and tag it with anything. Doesn't tend to keep it. Well, I put vulnerable there. Third affix there. Yeah, life on hit. Weapon, dexterity, attack speed. Could I not even put dexterity on it? Oh, I could. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. God knows why. I do vaguely remember that being bugs, but I don't know why. Yeah, we can't do attack speed yet, though. Oh, yeah, of course. Shroud. Yeah, you're just taking generic damage scalers, so it scales the poison damage here. I'm hoping. I mean, it'd be amazing if the Shatter Vow got a buff. They did actually buff this. It's not 44% damage over time duration. It's 122. So that's a massive damage multiplying multiplier boost. But the aspects itself, I don't know, it's a bit. But they did actually use it on this build, and it works okay. Actually, it worked pretty well. And if you could get the element, if they change the elements aspects, it's a bit random. That one actually did give me some ridiculous numbers, but you could end up getting shafted for a minute while it doesn't actually give you any benefit at all. So it was kind of poop. Funnily enough, even though it's dot damage, that redirected actually did work on this. When he gets to the mythic version. Wait a minute, yeah, we take redirected force off here. We go there because we got the Shattered Vow, yeah, that's right. And we take that, we don't, the Starless is just a generic damage scaler. That's right. Resource cost reduction. To try and make Rake cheaper. That's right. Protect cooldown, counter attack charges, makes sense. Attack speed, nourishment. Probably want your attack speed first. Probably want you protect the cooldown. Yeah. So we're actually using protect here without the Heshrek or Sungi, but you'd probably put well, the ranks don't do anything for you. We're using it purely for the generic damage multiplier it gives. And barrier gen as well. That's right. Because we can't use the temerity. It's just the one build you can't use the temerity on. Yeah, and I wanted to try and avoid using the Q rune. So yeah, as long as you could spam your protector, you could just pretty much sit inside it and you'll just get perma barrier basically. Yeah, I remember. This all looks fine though. I just need to sort the aspects out here. Hey, good night, Wiggy. No worries, dude. I'll be going off very shortly myself. I appreciate you, man. I'll catch you soon. This is the last one. I know I'm going to thank myself for doing these extra ones, even if it's going to kill me tomorrow. Okay, uniques, loyalties, Razorback. There we go. Right, razor plate. Wiggy, yeah. Screwing uncharged total glass cannon fire salt next season. I mean,
incoming damage was quite high on the PTR. Just bear that in mind. Like, they might tone that down from the PTR, but it was quite high. You'd be surprised. So, like, they were deliberately pushing you towards wanting to have at least, like, effective HPs. It doesn't have to be defense entirely. It, like, just sustain, like, life regen or life on hit and all that kind of stuff. That was actually quite important. You'd be... So, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how glass cannon you'll be able to go before you eventually get to the point where you just feel like you're being touched in places all the time. But, you know, I'm sure some people will try because that's ultimately how you'll get the highest damage, right? I am not sure. I've actually gone and searched that one. Let's do that. Can't remember where you get the Balisans. It's been a hot minute since I have to go and get one. Uravar. Varshan. Varshan and Uravar. Okay. Oh. Well, that worked well. That's better. Ring a midday hunt as well, haven't I? Got some different items on this one. Beast in the ice. Okay. Don't think that is that. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's Grigor. I don't know how that ended up copying in there wrong. Good job I'm paying attention there. I know how I did that. That's fine. I actually forgot to add in the shroud in here. Shroud. Shattered Vow. Thought I'd done that, but clearly not. Hey, Nas, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. 122%. That's what they're changing it to. Damage over time. Over time duration. Big damage over time. Grants. Oops. Grants access to Berserk. Huge attack speed whilst berserking. Fact, actually, we don't want that to be bold at all. What am I doing? Because I'm going to need to. I can't even remember where. I have no idea what you used to craft this. I don't think I've ever crafted a Shattered Vow in my entire life. Because I never needed to. Be nice to get to a point where maybe one day we'll actually have a build that uses it. That's like, yeah, we actually want this. Starless is Ohm. I want to say it's Ohm Lack. Can't remember what the last one is. I'll go find out. Let's just log in quickly and have a quick look. 17 racks of cannon and mini 70 racks of glass cannon. Bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, you'd certainly do a bit of damage with that.
There we go.
Carry the best shards of the heavens.
Om Zik Sem. Sem. And the Shattered Vow is Zan Ner Teb. Is that just not there? Oh, it's Ner Teb. Okay. There you go. I was gonna say that'd be an issue. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to copy those over. Alright, nice. Let's give that a save. There was quite a lot of changes there. Seems reasonable. Just check. I've spent all the points in there. Yep. I'm just going to trust everything I did in that before was legit, to be honest. I did spend a long time on that, so I've got to trust it's all sound. Yeah, okay. Right, let's say that's all the variant stuff done. Last bit. Am I using the Zan rune on this? I am, aren't I? Yes. That's right. I actually did find that the Zan rune did allow... Yeah, it allowed me to crit and overpower. That's right. It allows the Thorns damage to crit and overpower from the Balisans, which then gets converted into even more poisoning, which then scales from the Shatter Vow. That's right. That's how I managed to make this scale. Yeah. Not doing any crazy toxic skin stuff here. I don't know if they ever fixed that or not. I know some people made some like stupid build that like basically caused the old servers to crash, and you make you make pit runs last like you make them last like 40 minutes or something, which is how he managed to complete them. It was completely bonkers. So I will actually, if I go to payback here. Grab that there. Now it's by using the Zam rune, which is them, which when paired with the Ahu rune, will cause our thorns damage being applied from the Balazan's Max Lessel to have a near 100% uptime. Sign of having access to critical damage. Will cause our thorns damage being applied from the Balance Sense Max Lessel to have a near 100% uptime. To have a near 100% uptime of having access to critical damage. And overpower damage. Critical damage and overpower damage. It's probably good enough. Why does the thorns kill damage and overpower damage matter? Question mark. Having access to the critical damage and overpower damage multipliers allows for an enormous damage boost. Oops, what the hell? Oh no, what have I done? Okay. To the thorns damage being applied from the Balazan's Mac Lessel, which is important because this occurs before it is converted into poison damage over time. Damage over time. Damage. So it is essentially scaling the base value our Balazans uses Scaling the base value. So it's essentially scaling the base value that our Balazan's Max Lessel uses. This in turn is then scaled by our poison dot. Hey, cool. How's it going, man? Lord Zir claps you. You're a newbie. Tried my best. I can sustain his regular attacks, but any ultimate, I'm dead. Any advice? What build are you playing, dude? Sorry, I'm just trying to get this. This is the last bit I need to get done, so I'm like deep in it, and it's 10 to 7 in the morning. So he does physical damage, not shadow damage, by the way. I know it might look like shadow damage, but he's actually a physical damage. Anything that's like a red pool, that's physical damage. Barbarian Cleave, you've done pit 20. Okay. And what torment level are you trying to do him on? 1, okay. So yeah, armor will be your friend. Max life will be your friend. I'm not a barbarian expert, if I'm being completely honest, so... But yeah, anything that reduces physical damage. So what you want to stack max life, and then stack things that give you damage reduction as well. That'll help you survive. In terms of dealing more damage, I can't speak for Barbarian that much. I'm not a Barbarian expert. I don't think Cleave is their necessarily best build. I think Lunging Strike is pretty good. You're doing good damage, you just can't survive long enough. Okay, fine, yeah. So try that. Try stacking max life. Try and get some damage reduction on your build somewhere. Like, I don't know. Depends if you're doing basic attacks or not. You can use the aspects of might. I can't remember what other aspects Barb gets. You can use Challenging Shout. That reduces the damage they take and such like this. No worries, yeah. And honestly, you'll probably just want to try and avoid... Some of his big attacks, they're not that clear, but they show like a big template on the floor, so just try and avoid those. Try not to stand right in front of like his face. Try and attack him from behind. Try and avoid not standing underneath the blood globes. They'll not... Yeah, that you won't have a great time doing that, I don't think. This in turn is then scaled by our poison dot damage multipliers provided by the Shattered Vow and Midday Hunt. Ring of Midday Hunt. Which both provide extra poison damage. Oops. And damage over time duration. Brain is definitely slowing down now. Having access to critical damage and overpower damage multipliers. That's the Zanrune grants us, allows for an enormous damage boost to the Thorns damage being applied from the Balasan's Max Vessel, which is important because this occurs before it is converted into poisoning damage. So it is essentially scaling the base value that our Balasan's Max Vessel uses. This in turn is then scaled by our poison dot damage multipliers provided by the Shattered Vow and the Ring of Midday Hunt, which both provide extra poison damage and damage over time duration alike. Fantastic. That'll do for now. That's good enough for the... Oh, we don't need that last bit. It's just me being fancy. We don't need fanciness. Hey, Feroy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I know gaming. I decided I had 3. I've still got 1 guide left to do. I'm not going to get that one done tonight. I'm really desperately... This pretty much completes all of them except that one. That last one is a copy-paste on, and they take like an hour and a half each. Take freaking ages. Just going to give this a sanity check over, and then I think it's done. But it's funny. I ploughed through like 8, 9 guides in the time it took me to do 5, I think. Maybe even less. I mean, I've probably done these in the last like 3, 4 hours. It took me like 7, 8 hours to do the first 5 or 6, and then a lot of the others I've all done in like 2, 3 hours. Yeah. Oh, hello. Spelling mistake. So the poison damage from bad. Yep. I'll be going off in a moment. I'm pretty tired. I'm going to be wrecked tomorrow's stream, but at least I've got most of these done in drafts. I don't think they're updating their website tomorrow. It'll be done on Thursday, so I'll only be able to do the one and maybe make some slight adjustments based on the patch notes. Maybe I can do that then in prep, but... Okay, I think it's safe to say this one's good for now. We're going to have another chance to get to look over anyway. Right, yeah, it's just a Stinger build, but that one is going to require copying backwards, so I'm just not going to get that done right now. I'm pretty sure I did the draft, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did the draft. I've just got to... Oh, no, that one there. You take the season 11 bit out there. Oh, okay, good. All right. Profile. So many guys. Holy crap. Good times. Yeah, I did do it, so. It's just that one there. These will all get decommissioned now. They were the ones. This is the last one needs to be copying in. I'll be interested to see what happens when I do this here. Yep. Okay, not all of mine will be up here because some of them need to be pushed up to be verified. But it's just me and Clip at the moment. 4, 5, 6, 7. If I go to non-verified, just go, I don't know, just creator. Do they go there? Maybe not, maybe. No, I think they'll go into community builds because they're new, right? Yeah, there you go. Me and Clip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, it's just me and Clip at the moment with season 11 builds. Nice. Okay, I am gonna have to call it there. I am buggered. Corkor, how are you getting on? If you're still here. If you've had a chance to try. Before I go off. I can see Clips live. If he's on D4, maybe I'll go over to him. We'll see. What's he playing? Oh, he's playing Megabonk, actually. Why has he got Diablo partner in his name? He shouldn't have that when he's not playing Diablo. Naughty, naughty. Oh, well. Who's online? Let's have a quick look. Not many. Okay, I'm not sure who's here. I am actually probably going to send you over to Clip, to be honest, regardless. I barely ever get a chance to raid him because I'm never normally up late enough. So I think we'll do that tonight. Alrighty, let's flick over to this screen. Oh, I'm brain dead. That's ridiculous. How many guides did I just do? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 guides. Good times. And that's... yeah, a lot. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm on a lot later than I normally am. Thank you so much, everyone that's been here across the channels. Really do appreciate you all. You've just seen me just rush through the whole of Spiritborn. Well, and we'll probably have to do it all again when they update the website for all the sanctifications and such. But anyway, at least they're published. They're ready to. They can be viewed as they can be updated. So that's good. I really do appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I'll be back on in 11 hours. 11 and a half. Let's say 11 and a half. But I'll be on before the campfire goes live, and that is in literally 12 hours. So I'll be on before then. So I best go off and get some sleep. But yeah, hopefully see some of you in the future. I do have a Discord if anyone would like to come and join. That will be the best place to get a hold of me offline about any of these builds I'm putting together, like now or next season. If you want to join the clan, want to be part of the community, or anything like this, that is the best place to get hold of me. So I'll link that in all the channels. Please come and join if you think that'd be useful to you. If you do, please go through the verification. Please go to the role selection channel and choose the roles that are suitable to you, the games that you care about. Then you won't get spammed about the ones you don't. That will be good. Less spam is good. Yeah, Marksman, I'm getting tired, so I can't get the words out properly. Everyone that's not on Twitch, I'll just be shutting down for the night. So thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. As I say, I'll be back on in just under 12 hours for the... that was a loud clap. That was louder than I thought it was going to be. I'll be back on in just under 12 hours for the campfire. So, yeah, be there if you want to watch that live with me. If not, hopefully I'll be on afterwards so we can discuss then. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to my teammate Clip. I barely ever get a chance to raid him during these sort of times because he always comes on a few hours after I finish. So we're going to send you over there. I don't think he's actually playing D4, but please come over, show him some love. I think he's just trying out some other games right now while we're waiting for the new season. He's playing Mega Bonk. It's a pretty fun game. We'll go hang in there. I'm going to get something to eat before I go to bed, so I'll probably hang for a bit. Come and show him some love. Hit him with all the emotes. Say hello. He's a great guy. Like, you know, we've been friends. Most of you know who Clip is. He's the barbarian guy. Cool, if you're still here, he will be the guy to ask about barbarian stuff. So be sure to check him out. As I say, I will be back on again in just under 12 hours. I'll try and aim for 6 p.m. my time. It's more likely to be like 6:30. I'll be on before the campfire goes live. And yeah, I can't imagine I'll be awake much during that time. But if you do message me on Discord, I'll try and reply when I can. Thank you, Left Dead. I do appreciate the raid. Yeah, thank you again, everyone, for the support as well. The raids and all the love and support and everyone being here. Really do appreciate you all. See you in just under 12 hours, guys. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, and I'll see you later on. Cheers. Appreciate you.